into the silent night, an endless fall. Like cuts from 1,000 knives, I hear you call. But I'm still stumbling in the dark, a silent howl, as I dissolve into your arms. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage. We could leave or we could stay, sedate or stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. We could leave or we could stay, sedate or stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. Jaded, the scar you left is like an open wound. I'm down and low. Don't wake me up, it's still too soon. I hear you call, but I'm still falling deep in love. I'm washed away and carried to your sweet embrace. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage. We could leave or we could stay, sedate or stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. We could leave or we could stay, sedate or stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. And it's hurting like it never has before. trail. Bad news and high heels made me go off the rails. But one look at her, she's oh so fine. I know I've got to make her mine. She's just my kind, I can't get her off my mind. She's my kind of woman, I need her so. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Saturday night. New shirt, new shoes, no room for oversight. Well, I'll be cooler than James Dean, and she'll be hotter than Marilyn. When there's electric in the air, you better be prepared. She's my kind of woman, I need her so. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man.
Is Happy silenced? Right click? Oh, misses the right click!
Force surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god! Could build some farm! This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this?
no
way! Are you serious?
Tunnel dead. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
What all the
don't
trees
miss
go?
it! Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Ladies, gentlemen, everyone outside and in between, welcome to day 2 of the W3Champions Season 16 Finals. Today is the second advent, and we got a little bit more action than we had yesterday. 2 2-on-2s, 3 1-on-1, and the FFA semi-final. And I got Remo by my side. Ain't that great?
Absolutely. How can we not be overjoyed and filled with love on this day of the Lord? The second advent, Christmas is quickly arriving, only 2 weeks away. And 2 weeks also, or at least 2 weekends, is how long our tournament here is going to be running. Yesterday we had the first day already, and I would say the kickoff was quite successful, dude. Some sick games. The Sock vs. Extort series was amazing. If you didn't catch that yesterday, you need to check up on that soon on our YouTube channel. And yet today, even more, exactly, FFA tonight as well. So this is a day fully loaded with Warcraft.
There we go, everybody. Of course, as is tradition, we start with the 2-on-2, and yesterday in the 2-on-2, we had 2 pretty clear results. One definitely clearer than I expected, and that was the first one. Maybe rough conditions for Dark and Reaver, but they got defeated by Fish and Death Note. They find themselves in the semi-final alongside LawLiet and Soya. LawLiet off racing as human. The Orc and humans, Remo, they dominate this tournament so far.
Yeah, interesting to see how there's been apparently big developments happening in the 2v2s. Lately, it was in the Adobe Ancients of Wonder Cup where we saw a lot of 2v2s as well, but there we hardly at all saw that 2v2 combo. Now, apparently, it is fully in fashion, but not today, I can tell you. Today, we're going to have lots of Night Elves again, and an Orc as well, at least in our first series.
That's right. Pato and Starbuck with Night Elf and Orc, and double Night Elf combo of Razormoon and Soima. Cool to see them pairing up. Usually Rezamoon was playing with Dice, but no, switch of partners this time. And then in the second quarterfinal of the day, we got Chilla and Slay. Usually Chilla was playing with Elecnum, but new partner, they've been tearing up the ladder. Now they face an established 2-2 team that's representing UMAT for years in an Orc Undead combo by Sheik and Bizarre.
Yeah, Sheik and Bizarre, I think we've had plenty of times in 2v2 tourneys before, right? Strong 2v2 combo and a rare 2v2 alliance of races, it feels like. Undead and Orc, the Horde banding together. I feel like I haven't seen that in too long. This is going to be indeed our second best of 3 of the day. So everyone represented except for the humans. Starbuck, of course, this is a really big strength for him. He can switch between the different races at his leisure.
That is 100% correct. With that, we preview our one-on-one section. You mentioned it yesterday. Amazing games. Pato taking a map off of X-Lord, then falling apart a little bit. PCG doing a lot better than we expected against Sock. The result doesn't really represent that, but the games were pretty good. And X-Lord versus Sock, absolute banger with, ladies and gentlemen, lots and lots and lots of Dreadlords. So if you're a Twilight fan, you should probably check out that series. Today, we are not going down the grid to focus Sonic, Hawk, and Ice Orc. Nah, we skip one of the brackets. Otherwise, Stock and Focus Sonic, Hawk, and Ice Orc could prepare for the semifinals for a week. No. We get Soin, Leon, Kaho, and LawLiet. Phantom Aces represented 3 times against Kaho here. And young Kaho is your big favorite of this group?
I've been very, very impressed with Kaho in the TED Cup group stage. I think he looked absolutely amazing. His Knight of Mirror against Colorful, he dropped 1 map, but honestly could have won all 3 maps, and he was so sharp. He was looking so good. Outplayed Colorful clearly, I would say. Was, of course, a lot of Bear Mirror there, my favorite kind of Warcraft game. But despite all the bears, I was very impressed with Kaho indeed. I think if LawLiet today goes into a Bear Mirror man fight, he's going to get owned.
But of course he's not going to do that. My man LawLiet is going to carry the torch of non-Night Elf Bear Mirror, and he's going to be playing everything else but Bear Mirror, and he's going to smash that nerd. But who's going to be his opponent? Soin versus Leon, 2 Phantom Aces player in a derby. The second time ever. Last time was a 2-on-1 in the Doobie Engine of Wonders qualifier in favor of Soin. Leon aiming for revenge.
Yeah, this is a very interesting matchup right now. It has been in flux for a long time, and now with the Headhunters rebuffed again, we're seeing a bit of a surge for the Orcs once more, and it's not clear exactly what strategic lines we're going to be following. Leon, for me, one of the players to look out for this tournament. I'm a big fan of Leon. Great streamer, great player, has greatly improved. But in the big tournaments, he hasn't quite been able to make that cork pop just yet. Something is still holding him down. Somehow he's still getting suffocated by some of the pressure. I hope that one of these tournaments, when he finally can break through, can really unleash all of his potential, of which there is so much. But historically speaking, recent history, Leon has been a bit disappointing in the bigger tournaments.
My man, Mr. Remo, if you think back to the W3Champions Finals 15, that was the last one, the only person that could stop Leon was the legend that is Moon, who eventually ended up winning the tournament. So it was a little bit of an unlucky draw. Leon is gonna make an impact here today and kick out Soin. I call it here right now. And then in the FFA, later tonight, I'm gonna be swapping you out for rulers as always. We got the semifinal, Seiso, Eshan, Arenicus, and Hawk. Once again, human orc represented for Eshan and Seiso. It's not that clear. We need that one more player that joins the greats in the grand final. That is Todd, that is Sheik, and that is, of course, the back-to-back-to-back champion in Leluami, who has also defeated Happy in an FFA already with 90 APM.
90 APM?
Yes.
I guess in FFA, though, it draws out for a long time and there's a lot of downtime as well. So maybe you just gotta lean back at some point, open up the browser, open up youtube.com/backtowalcraft and yeah.
And read all the comments, right? Like you always do.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea.
Did you see I sent you a little screenshot earlier? Because
I didn't.
Mr. Remo Demo was complaining about the YouTube comments, everybody. We're stalling a little bit of time because we're still in the pick and ban. So I'm, of course, a vivid follower of @RemoDemo on Twitter. And Remo was saying, just to touch base and to like get a feeling as to how I've been doing recently, casting, I was looking more at YouTube comments again. LOL, don't do that! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. See ya again next year. And of course, it is very, very important for the channel that you comment, and I am reading every single comment, even if it hurts. But I got you a screenshot, Mr. Remo Demo, because Vahid Kbi was posting 9 hours ago. Remo is giving everything he's got to the viewers, despite the fact that he barely speaks. Less than 3. Love your work, man. That was the day where your throat was very damaged, and you did indeed give us everything you got left in that body. So there is some nice YouTube comments as well.
Yeah, that was indeed a day where I gave it all. But that was a day well worth it. That was TP League finals last Saturday, I think, or was it 2 weeks ago? That was sick, dude. And yeah, my voice was out cold. Yes, indeed, there are a couple of good comments, nice comments out there as well, but not all of them are. It may not surprise you too much that I was in a slightly intoxicated state when I tweeted that tweet.
What?
So
Remo intoxicated on Twitter? When does that? Oh my, damn, dude. But I think if you just read the comment section on the, like if you go left-hand side and then comments, the comments disappear when someone reacts to it. And I usually give the nice comments a heart. So maybe you just saw, you know, the bottom of the barrel. The ones that I didn't delete and didn't react to. Our YouTube comment section in general pretty nice, and a person who's also very nice is Escapos, because of course we have the W3Champions finals up, and this is always a crowd-funded tournament with a lot of players, so a lot of players need your support, and Escapos, for the 3rd time already, contributing to the prize pool. We are off to the races for the 2K, $50 in. That is a big, big, big contribution, my person. Thank you very much for that.
all right, and we're starting to get our vetoes done. Always takes a little while here with so many maps in the pool, but now we are down to the last 3 maps for the best of 3. Shattered Exile will be our starting map, and Deja Vu and Tirisfal. Wait, what is TG? Is that Tirisfal Glades? No way.
I always mix
Tidewater
that up.
Glades.
Tirisfal and Tidewater. I always mix this up. So we're getting ready for the first map here today, and I can tease a little bit that I got a gift already for today, for the 2nd of Advent by Tenchi. Tenchi is of course a map maker that brought us some of the greatest maps, like Autumn Leaves, for example, and he sent me a little YouTube link that I will share with you at the end of the one-on-one games.
PogChamp. All right. Neo delivering Christmas gifts early as if he was a Santa Claus with Alzheimer's.
What the hell?
That would be kind of funny. Imagine Santa Claus has no memory. You get a gift every day. It's Christmas every day.
You'd love that, huh? Because then all the bad things you did over the year will not be remembered.
Well, as you know, Neo, I am the newly improved Righteous Remo, and has been a year full of righteous action. Just like I managed to restrain myself at Raraland and only got completely fucked up on the last day.
That's right. You were celebrating that like you just won the world championship. And I was
Adult,
very proud of,
responsible, accountable.
You know, you're
So
bragging
impressive.
about that now. And after New Year's, things might be looking different. But we'll see about that.
Yeah, speaking of New Year's, by the way, I'm going on vacation with a big group of people, like, you know, friends of friends and stuff. So we're going to be 10 people in Malta. And
Damn.
I don't know most of them well at all. I don't know some of them at all. But the vibe, as they say, that I've been getting so far is that they're all pretty, normie people, like teachers and accountants and stuff, and they just like to
Ugh.
play board games. And
Ugh.
I wonder how much alcohol consumption there's going to be outside of me. This might be a new experience for them.
My God, that would be so sad. Just you alone with a bottle in your hand in some corner while they play the third round of Risk. Yeah.
Sounds good. I don't see the problem.
Okay, if you don't see a problem with that, all right. We're getting into the lobby. Starbuck and Pato still setting up. We'll be there in a second. We are a lot faster than we were yesterday, though. And while Remo is already anticipating New Year's, I'm still thinking of Christmas because, to be honest, guys, I didn't get a single Christmas gift yet. I still have 2 weeks. It's all gonna be fine. But I'm thinking, should my family maybe represent my work in real life? And what better way to do that than with the Back to Warcraft and W3Champions merchandise on our Streamlabs setup. We got the shirts with the logo, with the muddy, with the font, and newly added the W3Champions logo as well. We got hoodies, snapbacks, beanies, jogging pants, zip hoodies, and mugs for your mullet wine, I think we learned it's called. So get them in now, everybody. This might still be arriving for Christmas and helps to pay the W3Champions server cost. And Kratos already got some, the Back to Warcraft glossy mug and one other piece of merch that I don't know what it is, but thank you, Kratos.
Very good, very good. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, get them now. I know many of you are still looking for Christmas gifts, and what better ones would there be? W3Champions, the saviors of our game, of the scene, the best servers that there are.
What are you getting me for Christmas, Remo? What's my gift?
Well, I have to check back with Santa if you've been a good boy this year.
Remo.
I'm not sure if you have been.
Remo. I organized Raraland. Isn't that enough?
So you think one good deed expunges everything bad that you may have done?
What bad did I do?
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I gotta ask Santa.
Okay, yeah.
I wonder, when the stream is turned off, when you're going on hikes up there in northern Germany, when you're, I don't know, burying the bodies in the forest or whatever. I don't know what you're up to.
Burying the bodies? Are you mad? I'm a good boy. I'm a very good boy. As, of course, everyone knows. So, Pato has arrived. And Starbuck is here as well. Ping looking fair on US East. First map, Shattered Exile. Yeah, ping equalizer might bug. Let's try. With new launcher should be okay. Okay. At their own risk. At their own risk. So, 2 teams in the semi-final of the 2-on-2 already. That is Fish and Death Note and LawLiet and Soya. Starbuck and Pato go into this as the big favorites as they won the 2-on-2 event at Raraland. Looking so proud when I handed them the medals after the tournament. So sweet to see them celebrating this. Razor Moon with a new ally. That is Soya. And we kick things off, Mr. Remo Demo. Are you ready for some 2-on-2 action? Give me a hell yeah.
I'm ready! I'm ready! Okay, hell yes!
There was no hell yeah, but there was an I'm ready and I'm taking this. Loading in. Server is perfect. And of course, our gamers are perfect as well. There we go. First map of many here today. On the upper left-hand side, it is in the red. Wait. No, in the blue, Razor Moon on the upper left. In the bottom left, it is Soya. They're facing yet another Night Elf from Brazil. This is Pato and his ally, also participating in the one-on-one section next week, Starbuck.
All right. We mentioned Raraland before. 3 out of the 4 players were in attendance. Razor Moon even coming from the US East Coast. Wait, where does he live again? Is it New York?
It's kinda New York ish as far as I know, but let me think for a second and totally not look this up on Wikipedia. Connecticut.
It says the state that you live in on Wikipedia?
Yes, if you enter it.
What? Okay.
I mean, it says Mainz for you as well. That's even the city.
Getting doxxed over here. What the hell?
I mean, you say that many, many, many times. I don't know that if that's doxing still.
That's a secret. Psst.
It's not. Remo, you're a liar. But yeah.
Wouldn't do that. Wouldn't do that, never. All right, guess what we have here? We have 4 different first heroes. It's not just going to be Mass Demon Hunters, which I'm pleased to see. No, it's going to be Potom and Keeper on the side for Razor Moon and Soima. And Potom and Keeper might just mean hunts. And by hunts, I mean a lot of hunts.
I'm getting fond memories, Mr. Remo Demo. The classic NA 2-on-2 strat of Axlaf and Strifecrow is back once again here in 2023. I casted games like this in WC3L when we were just a radio cast, Remo. Do you remember? And now it's back with, as you said, a lot of Entangle, lots of auras, and a lot of hunts.
In theory, this could be really good against the 2 Agi heroes. Agility heroes, you know, like these 2 especially, always need to be in the front line, right-clicking, also taking some damage, having good normal damage against them, plus aura, plus entangle could really make their life difficult. On paper, this might work out as a good counter strategy, but of course, as we know, hunters always take a while to come online. You need the Hunter's Hall, you need the double Ancient of War hunts, and you need like at least 4 hunts out to be actually scary. So right now, the Keeper and the Potom are harassing, trying to buy a bit of time.
And that works fine. So far, 1 peon down already during tech. Hurts in the lumber, of course. This might be... Oh, mana burn. Can he reach for the backstab? That's so dangerous. What? Speed scroll, mana burn. Not enough.
1 HP. Lol. Oh, they really don't want to pop the speed scroll here, but they have to. Oh, that's a W. I think that's a W for the Keeper.
Hell yeah. Got a peon, got a speed scroll, got all the attention. And his goal is to buy time. And damn, did he buy time.
Yo, side with the resub, my man. We're also going to be seeing him next weekend.
That's right.
Participating in our 1v1 tournament.
He got the lucky draw. He got the easiest bracket.
Yeah, in the edition when there's no lower bracket. That's nice.
Yeah, sorry side, but thank you for the sub.
Yo, by the way, weird mechanics question. On the Blade Master right now, we have 2 pairs of claws, right? Why does it say +4 now when it's +5? And last patch, when it was +4, it said +5.
Because the
other way
icon has to be adjusted manually by the map makers. And the patch hit when the maps for the server were already done. And if you change the maps now, it screws all the map statistics. So we have to live with it for now.
Alright, I guess we live with it then. First little Huntress attack here. Both heroes showing up for the Nihilf team. Oh, that's a big kill if he can get it. Oh, but nice dispel on the Assassin, but he shows himself again. Oh, of course, there's reveal because we have Sentinels. The Assassin isn't safe. The Assassin has been, ironically, assassinated. And Pato is in a bit of trouble here.
That's right, as he was yesterday in his series versus Exor and also in Dust League, where he's not the reigning champion anymore, got dethroned yesterday. Potom falling for Soima, I guess that is. But still, pressure is on and hunt numbers are rising.
Wait, are these hunters all gonna be stuck here? Oh no, only 1 hunter stuck, okay. Not the end of the world, maybe. Pato definitely reeling. 15 supply only, not a very comfortable spot. But Starbucks looking good. Blade Master close to 3 already. He's got some good items. There's still an Assassin for them. And tier 2 now done.
Alright, that Shadow Hunter that's probably gonna be coming has to do some heavy lifting. Serpent Wards should be pretty good against these hunts.
Yeah, Potom, by the way, not level 2 yet. Of course, the aura will be a big upgrade indeed. The Keeper, by the way, I think he should also go for aura, right? Thorn's aura plus True Shot aura. First time ever combo.
That's right. We have a big front line already with the Hunt, so do you really need the Treants? Not 100% sure, but for that, you have to reach level 2 first and foremost. We got another split attack. Soya versus Pato and Razor Moon versus Starbuck. Or the other way around. I'm not too sure.
It's pretty important. Like we pointed out yesterday, he's got less movement speed nowadays, makes him a bit weaker. And the Potom looking for that kill, gets it. Oh, that's big XP. That's level 2. Man, what an upgrade.
Searing Arrow and Two-Shot Aura. Great damage. Thank you, Taker, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Early morning. We got a Panda second. That's also pretty good. And man, did you check out the Blade Master's inventory recently? Circlet double claw slippers. Give me all the big red numbers.
He's looking pretty hot, and he will need to be hot indeed to hold this push. We got APs coming, 5 of them. And this game is not gonna go long. Razor Moon and Soya say, all right, we decide this game right here in the next few minutes.
I like it. Okay, Weather the Storm. I think Starbuck, he has pretty good game sense, right? And he saw this coming. Towers already up, reinforced defenses. We also got 2 demos queued, and the Serpent Wards. This is looking like a tough nut to crack.
Yeah, the Demolishers are extremely strong against the APs. And by the way, there's no Nature's Blessing yet. They have only 1 armor, and they're moving very slow, of course, being only tier 1. This seems to be a strong setup for Pato and Starbuck.
I agree. So, Blade Master is a Woodchuck. Oh my god, this piercing damage. This is the perfect setup. What do you do? I mean, the towers are up. You can't just switch to another target.
There's about to be 3 Demolishers. Time is running out.
Yeah. I feel like Razor Moon and Soya are a little lost as well. Like, okay, yeah. That was probably not the best strategy. Look at the depth. The Hunts are just disappearing.
Yeah, this just seems, well, quite perfectly countered. Great scout by Starbuck. He saw this coming early, knew how to adjust. Lots of correct decisions being made. And these APs didn't stand for long, it would seem.
Face first into a wall of piercing and siege damage. They need a miracle. Sweet Breath of Fire by Pato, taking out a lot of wisps as well. This looks like a build order win.
Yeah, risky strat here for sure. Trying to catch the opponents off guard with the APs coming in the shadows. Also a strat that's very popular at times in 1v1, but here did not come as a surprise. The early war mill was really important to get the necessary upgrades, plus the demos. And this was seemingly an easy hold. Very well done by Starbuck. Everything properly executed. And now you're stuck on tier 1 only as the elves. Doesn't feel good.
Doesn't feel good at all. But maybe they can start a base race at Pato's. They might not have the APs. Pato does. Town portal home. Everything's hurt. No heal scroll. Ay. Not only do we have demos, but we also have glaives and archers. It's just a perfect counter, dude. What more can we say?
Yeah, there's definitely no way that they're gonna win a fight out in the open. Maybe there's something doable with base race?
Nope.
No, not really. Game is just over, and that was a very clear affair.
It was. Once they figured out what's coming, which is not that hard to tell when you're up against double Night Elf. Yeah, just get ready. And they were. And then, of course, if you have the control of a Starbuck and a Pato, you're not crumbling at all.
All right, next map coming up. It's going to be the choice of the Night Elves, Tidewater Glades. This is kind of an old classic by now. We've seen this map plenty of in the past. And it's long in the tooth, as they say.
Do they?
Well, when it's old, I guess so. So they tried to go for an AP push. This map normally is all about tier 2 timing pushes. The bases are close together. Normally it's not so easy to spread out and creep. But I guess Starbuck and Pato will know now that it's very important for them to scout, because if these APs catch you off guard, they can really be devastating. But like we mentioned before, the setup, the anticipation, the prep was just perfect.
Scouting is important in a Warcraft game. And we'll see if there's a second trick up their sleeves for the double Night Elves. We move on. Map number 2. This could be another 2-0. First round for these 2-2 matches. Have seen that quite a bit. Okay, so the dream final, I'd say, would be LawLiet Soya versus Starbuck and Pato. And so far, it's looking good that we get this. Off to map 2. This is a different map, though.
Different map indeed. Tidewater Glades. A map that's pretty popular, I think, in 2v2. I'm looking at Starbuck's base.
Yep.
He's got a Laight altar. What is this about, huh?
Well,
wait, is this TC Headhunters?
This might be TC Headhunters, my man. It is a very late game heavy map, unlike many others. This is, I guess, I don't have stats on this. I'm just making this up from what I've seen. The tier 3 map alongside Synergy, maybe. And TC Headhunters excel the later the game goes. If you get the upgrades, if you get higher levels. And man, we have a Podem to boost this up as well.
Hell
TC
yeah.
Headhunters, let's go.
I haven't seen this in a long time. All right, this could be quite special, quite spicy. Yeah, there's the double racks. Hell yeah, we're going TC, baby.
Oh, is it gonna be a Huntress or is it Archers for Pato? It didn't build an engine of war yet. On Razor Moon and Soyma's side, we have an aggressive creep towards the Merchant and the Mercenary camp at the same time. Will they stick with the heroes of Podem and Keeper?
Nope, this time is going to be a Demon Hunter for them. And that's a good choice to have against the TC, of course. Best counter to the TC right there. The Demon Hunter doesn't make the TC useless. He's still a great frontliner, still decent right clicks, still provides the aura, of course. And the Demon Hunter will very much be in need of level 3 first. That's going to be a Tavern hero for the ally. Is it the new popular Firelord? Oh, yeah.
Ooh, it is. Let's go. Well, against the Night Elf, of course, the lava spawns tend to disappear quickly due to Wisp Detonate, but if you're carefully microing against that, might prevent it. But piercing damage against Archers and Headhunter not that great, but against Hunts, could shine.
Quick level 2 for the Demon Hunter. Did go Immolation, by the way, so... Oh! He didn't skill Mana Burn! Oh, he's gonna regret that later. Could perhaps retrain, but it's not so expensive, that old book.
Yeah,
it's like textbooks in college, dude. $200 plus.
What do
Scam.
What do we know about college?
Very little, but I heard.
Yeah, that's right. Mana Burn would, of course, be a hard counter to the TC, and also, well, not really against the Podem. We'll see. It catches him here. Archer going down. Once again, not the greatest start for Razor Moon and Soya.
Yeah, it was a bold attempt here to try to creep through this camp with the Ancient of War. You can do that quick if you don't get harassed, since the Firelord has lava spawn and all that. But Starbuck smartly realizing that he needs to contest. And with double racks out this early, he's building a formidable army, like, right away.
Looking strong, indeed. Wonder what Razor Moon and Soya are cooking. Trying to go for the last hit. Doesn't really work. Nope. Firelord still under-leveled. Incinerate in 2-on-2 might also be great, thanks to the AoE, especially against tier 1 Headhunters. Oh, but the detonates are here. No micro against that.
Archers can oftentimes do well against Headhunters with the Loon's Grace, their special ability, but the numbers now too much in favor of the Orc in the TC with the aura leading the charge. TC sometimes gets underrated for a right clicker. He has great right click if he does manage to connect. Which, yeah, is bullying away his opponent right now.
With an axe like this, he should have. We got another Berserker here, the Dark Troll Berserker in the base for Soya, I think that is. That's a good addition, especially against Hunts. And we got Tex rolling with Hunter's Halls. Also on Starbucks side, not on Pato yet, so I guess we have a very fat orc in this game.
We're still a ways off from tier 3, but I imagine with double racks, it must be tier 3 at some point, Berserkers. And if he plays solo TC, this could be a lot of experience. Shadowhunter is also pretty good. So, you think he's gonna go solo TC?
A town is under siege.
I don't know, man. If Pato stays at tier 1, they barely have a support hero. So a little bit of healing would be nice. As you mentioned, Shadowhunter. Also an Alchemist could be a good addition. Yeah, so I don't know. And what does Stomp really do if their opponents go Dryads? I'd say second hero in there.
TP here being forced. Pato finding some archer kills. That was 2 of them taken out, and now the camp can go to the red team as well.
Are under attack.
Well, well, well. So far, this entire series has been pretty one-sided. Razormoon and Soya need to come up with something, and they try with the Panda. And an attack, bring in the heat.
Yeah, from the Panda is excellent. Even on level 1 against Mass Headhunters, pretty good. But of course, especially later on when he gets to 3 is when things start cooking. And we have double Panda. Yep, I like that choice.
A player's force.
Can they get them to creep up though?
Stomp creates some space. Maybe they can just creep up at the Headhunters.
Yeah, right now is a bit of a weak timing for Starbuck. He's going tier 3. He wants to keep all these little Headhunter buddies alive and then benefit from the Berserk. Alright, nice little play here with a double Panda play. Soima and Razormoon managed to take map control. Now they must creep. Now they must get the Panda 3.
We do have techs on the way for tier 3 on the Night Elf side, on both Night Elves actually. Pato still feeding, as Starbuck is also going for tier 3. 4 fire spells, by the way, on the Night Elf side. 5 fire spells! Incinerate, Lava Spawn, Double Breath of Fire, and Immolation. Temperatures are rising.
It's getting hot in here.
So take off all your clothes. So we're getting banned on Twitch.
I don't think it's illegal anymore.
If you take all your clothes?
I don't know. Just shirtless.
Okay, so do that, Remo.
Nope.
Why not? I thought you're a man of the people. Give the people what they want, goddammit!
The people want to see the game, Neo, and how could we blame them with so much epicness today and next weekend when this tourney continues? TC, level 4 now. It's still solo TC, and as you guys know, on tier 2 and tier 3 with a solo hero, you get bonus experience. So this TC is bound to get level 5 and maybe even higher.
I'm not too sure if Remo is right, so if you want to see Remo shirtless, please write nipple in the chat. Thank you very much. Red Spot, of course, the biggest items in pretty much all of Warcraft, if you disregard FFA. Takes a long time. This Furborg Ursa warrior is a beast.
A lot of RNG here involved. Casino Warcraft, whom does it favor? Potion of Divinity, pretty nice for the Panda, but honestly, it's not much better than a big invuln, so it's not insane. As we see when we get across the map. TC being given solo experience here pretty much, and he's gonna get level 5 item. Oh, wait, what is it?
Scroll of Restoration.
Oh my god.
This TC, that's the smartest cow in the history of the world, man. We got a Robe of the Magi, Sobi Mask, Pendant, and man, Scroll of Restoration is so freaking good. And it was even better once, can you imagine? It got nerfed.
Alright.
Couple
Well,
years ago.
we do have bears on the other side. A nicely built out tier 3 army. On both, actually. We have bears and MGs. With bears on one, MGs on the other.
What the?
Can
That's a huge
that
front
be
line.
enough?
Where
player's
do
forces
you
are
get a
under
fight
attack.
for this much frontline? Good question, I know.
It's not that many units yet. We have one MG, 3 bears. What's the pandas levels? Oh, both pandas made it to 3. I think they're in a good spot here to win this.
Yeah. But Pato is trying to buy time for an expansion. And if they get that up, that's grand. But we have a wisp on the left-hand side as well. By the way, I see a lot of nipples in chat, Mr. Remo Demo.
Nah, I got chat closed right now. Can't confirm that. Sorry.
Some people also write pickle. Not sure what that's indicating. TC Invis, but not that much to stun if you're not in the very, very back line. Yeah, this is gonna be tough for Pato and Starbuck all of a sudden.
We're about to have burning oil, by the way. Wait, did he cancel it? Not sure.
You can
Pretty
look
cool,
at
though.
all. Oh no, it doesn't show the upgrade still. True.
Demon Hunter did not retrain yet. That is definitely a mistake. Very surprising. And now Starbuck and Pato charging in, looking for the opportunity. The hunts are gonna be fodder really quick. But here's the stomp. Oh, that's a glorious one. And one of many.
Into all the archers. You said it. There's basically unlimited mana.
Oh!
Glorious indeed. These hunts carry some value at this position, but what about the headhunters? Oh, that heal ward is of course fantastic. Breath of fire everywhere, left and right. Demo has to be repositioned. We're going for the one panda in the middle of it all. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Any savers here? Oh, just walks it off. The stomp misses, but the panda still dies. Level 4 on the Demon Hunter on the chase now. Podem evacuated. And Razor Moon still with a lot of supply in this fight.
Yeah, it seems like Pato lost the most. The Night Elf team here looking really good right now. Koda also goes down on the way out. A Berserker gonna fall as well. Yeah, these heroes and the tier 3 tech for the Night Elves are just looking absolutely wonderful.
I gotta say, Remo, I did not expect this when the game was 4 minutes old.
Well, there it is now. MGs and Bears looking very good indeed. Did Shadowrunner die, by the way? He was kind of gone at some point.
Nope, he was very hurt and then repositioned. And that expo by Pato didn't pay off at all. Love how stubborn Soya is here, by the way. Mana burn would be so good, but he continues to, or his skill build with evasion. We're still on 2 base, and now Pato, though, 2 techs down in comparison to the Night Elf brothers.
Yeah, that is the unfortunate reality for mass hunts in the late game. They're just going to get absolutely dumpstered by basically everything. You hope that you've gotten far enough ahead at that point, but didn't exactly happen this game. The TC has had some amazing stomps, but the follow-up damage seems to be the problem.
We have another stomp here. The Breath of Fire onto the Headhunters, though. Shadowhunter only level 1, doesn't provide too much healing. The miss chance, thanks to Drunken Haze, is also looking fantastic. Big damage mitigation, and this fight is all over the place.
We're still doing good damage here, as we can see. Another bear taken out as well. But the MGs are basically impossible to kill. That doesn't mean that there can't be other kills. Like on the Demon Hunter, for example. The stomp is just enough. Oh, first bigger mistake by the Night Elf team here.
If only he had mana burn to get rid of these stomps. Panda is not having any mana anymore, but here come the reinforcements. Double burn. Everything ignited. Stomp one more time for that bear. The focus fire of Starbuck and Pato looking really good now.
He got so many stomps, dude. Endless stomps. Still 250 mana. Could use another one here. And at some point, Scroll of Restoration. There it is. Dude, this TC is never running out of goddamn mana.
Nope. That Subi Mask is pretty damn good. And they prevail. Starbuck all of a sudden the one with most supply. They even chew through the Mountain Giants.
Whoops, that was a bit of a whiff. Nobody saw that. But that's okay. The TC still has plenty mana left. Shadowrunner, by the way, about to get level 3. Big level up there.
Ui.
Save on the MG at least. Alright, Starbuck and Pato coming back. Razor Moon and Soya losing this fight. But Pato, excuse me. He's the one who still basically has nothing. It's all up to Starbuck.
Oh, that MG is another 7 supply down. But I mean, it was really, really hard to heal him up anyway. We get a new expansion. on the Pato side. That's what he's there for. Feed Bucky. And get the economy advantage. No expansion attempts ever by Razor Moon, and we got another fight.
Shadowhunter got that level 3. Here's the Demon Hunter back again. He has been rezzed. Man, still no mana burn. This is starting to be a serious problem. But the TC also taking a bit of damage. He doesn't really have rings. He's not all that tanky, but a good stomp here on almost all of the heroes. TC is starting to run out of mana though.
He's level 6 and he's getting killed, and that is
just in time.
and all the mana's gonna be back.
Oh my god. Respawns with 600 mana.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is so insane.
Headhunter's getting fried by Panda though, that's nice, but one of them stunned. Demon Hunter in trouble again. If they kill the TC one more time, that might be game, but Panda on the menu, he carries the staff.
Panda! One more! Oh! Got him.
TC is blocked though. TP out. So many Headhunters about to fall. Imagine one more breath of fire. Oof. Too late.
Just a little bit too late.
Pato
Man.
once again down to 17 food. Well, you
This is
said
a great game.
It is.
And it's not over yet.
You said yesterday Pato's macro was lacking a little bit. You know, if you only have 3 units, that's not that hard then.
He's getting a few more hunts here and there. His expansion is coming up again, by the way. And the TC's ult has a long cooldown. It's like 5 minutes, right? So
What?
maybe there will be an opportunity to kill him.
Attack.
With Soulburn, maybe now. No Stomp at the moment. Soulburn lasts quite a bit longer than I thought. Firelord, staff again.
Oh, another stomp. Yup, hits the Panda. The level 3 stomp here, the absolute game changer. Panda, can he be saved? No, he can't. Panda goes down. Demon Hunter
Oh,
in the
Wisp
mix
block.
here as well. Oh,
6
the stomps, dude.
Pato.
Endless stomps.
Demon Hunter was about to run away, but a wall of wisps gets the second hero of Soima. And that is the underdog team down to a Firelord who's also caught. I think this game is in the palm of Starbuck and Pato's hands.
It certainly seemed that way. Yes, sir. TC getting closer to level 7. Don't know if I've ever seen a single TC use as many stomps as in this game.
It's a lot of fun, I imagine. That Shadowhunter also level 3. We got 2 heal scrolls now. Not even the double orb can save the Night Elves here. They have the supply lead. What can they make out of it?
Yeah, pressure is on with the expansion now, starting to pay off. It's not over yet, man. Hero levels, if the Night Elf team gets all hero levels on level 5, especially the Panda, this is still very much winnable. But the hero focus now from the enemy team looks very dangerous. They need to be careful about that.
Yeah. You know what would help? Mana burn.
Yeah, that was definitely the big oversight this game.
I mean, that would still be some stomps if you have a mana pool of 600. You can't prevent them all, but would be an idea. Anyway, we got the siege sticks in their hands. It's clobbering time. Roared up mountain giants. Can they kill it before the fight really starts? Looking good so far. Screws the position of the MGs a little bit, but they don't want to fight. TP out. Nice little surgical strike.
Cost only a bear, plus of course the TPs, but that should be well worth it. Supply lead is still clearly with Razor Moon and Soima, but Starbuck seems to have the strongest army still. Oh, dude, if only he had mana burn, this game would look so different. Starbuck now out for revenge after losing the expansion and a stomp again and again and again until the end of days.
Starbuck and Pato maybe willing to close this out before the Panda hit level 5. The Bears are completely stomped and stunned every single fight. We got Mountain Giants, not in the best position possible.
Soul Burn lasts a decent amount of time, but doesn't last forever. These stomps are just absolutely insane. Come on, give me another one. Oh, there it is. Firelord made it out just in time. The Panda is back, but the level 4s for the Panda aren't good enough. Another one is going to fall. And this should signal the end.
And they're supposed to be the carries, but if they're dead, they can't carry anything anymore. Demon Hunter standing in the front line. with soon to be level 5. The only thing that's untouched is the mountain giant. Stomp again. Woo. Man, this is gonna be a fun game for Starbuck.
Oh, drops the items, drinks the potion, back to 300 mana. Let's go, baby.
Oh man, the C and TC stands for carry.
And this panda probably not gonna make it out. Oh no, the double staff. All right, tell you what. Night Elves managed to keep their heroes alive decently well, but nothing can deal with this TC. And even the Potter makes it to 6. Can we get a Starfall?
He skilled it, but he doesn't have the mana currently. A celebratory Starfall. Oh, the Breath of Fires, man. Youch! No time for fireworks yet.
And one bear getting picked off after the next. This channel's about to be level 5. That's a huge level up as well. He's about to get it from just 1 or 2 more kills. And it's just been so many hero kills. The Night Elves just can't recover from all these losses.
It's hard, man. Even the Shadow Hunter gets level 5 for an absurd amount of healing. Guess what? There's a Storm. Panda's out again. Mass detonate. Soya has enough.
Dude, these Berserkers, by the way, plus 17 damage. That's pretty insane.
Oh,
That's
boy.
pretty much maxed out.
Oh, here we go. Starfall. It is quite a few targets. So hard to engage into this now. So pretty. G_G. Fitting. Another 2-0 in the 2-2 tournament. The favorites, Pato and Starbuck, prevail and kick out Razormoon and Soya.
Convincing performance, different strats as well, good scouting, good adjustments, and a nice flashy TC Headhunters towards the end. That was one hell of a stomp indeed, this TC. Absolutely uncountered. Yeah, mana burn, baby. You needed that mana burn.
That would have been nice. But solid improvement from map 1 to map 2 for Razormoon and Soya. Thanks for participating. It was a little bit of a last minute addition as it was quite hard to get the teams running. But there we go. Okay, that was the first out of 5 matches here today. Coming up is Sheik and Bazaar versus Chilla and Slay. Very hard to predict that one, as Slay is usually a random player. Chilla and him, they've been tearing up the ladder, making it to rank 2. Sheik and Bazaar, of course, need no introduction. They've been a 2-on-2 team for years now. While Remo's doing the map picks and bans for our second quarterfinal, I do my dear duty and advertise W3Champions, because that is the reason we have the W3Champions finals. That is why we can't play competitive Warcraft 3 at all. We might take this for granted, but without W3Champions, there would be no chance at all to play intercontinental matches, international matches. Even the matches in NA, for example, would be heavily screwed since the one server is at US West. All the US East people, where would they play? The Brazilians, the South Americans, where would they play? We don't know. So we play on W3Champions, all of us, because they present you profiles, rankings, leagues, and multiple ladders. Not only for the melee games, but also for some custom games, and some of them are pretty hyped right now. We'll get into that in a bit. All you gotta do is to go to w3champions.com, download the launcher, and that is then your starting point into the W3Champions ladder, independent from vanilla Warcraft 3 now. So, because, you know, the longer you have your Warcraft 3 open, the more likely it is you create some join bugs, and then the message appears, your Warcraft 3 is in a bad state, as if we don't know that, Blizzard. But W3Champions fixed that with the new beta launcher. Easy to set up, has a hotkey integration as well, so you can set up your hotkeys within that program. Tracks your stats, of course, you can watch on the homepage then. We got 1-on-1, 2-on-2, newly added 3-on-3, 4-on-4 in FFA, as well as Legion TD, Reign of Chaos, Random Heroes, and Survival Chaos, which is the hype new mode at the moment. Thousands and thousands of people playing thousands and thousands of games. So if you are a mid-level player especially, you find games super duper quickly. It doesn't even matter if you're a grandmaster, as our players are that we have here on the broadcast, or if you're a noob like me. We got leagues for all of them, from grandmaster to grass league. We welcome everyone with open arms. On 28 servers around the globe. I mentioned that without the Flow hosting service, we would have no chance to play Europe versus Korea. We would have no chance to play US East versus CIS. It's all possible due to Flow hosting. We also got a reconnect feature that was missing in Warcraft 3 for a long time. You can watch all the games that are played on the ladder via Flow TV within the launcher. And of course, every 3.5 months, we present you with the season finals that you're seeing here. You can join the team if you think that it's a spectacular community project and needs more support. Helping hands, always appreciated. If you can code C#, .NET, React, Rust, TypeScript, or Node, because there's very few people carrying this project on their backs. First and foremost, Kovacs. We see new people joining recently. Of course, flat hierarchies. You join the team and you grab a task and you go. But not only coders are appreciated, we also need moderators to keep the ladder clean from foul language. The bad apples have to be sorted out. And unlike the Battle.net ladder, we do this with actual human beings sitting there in the moderators channel, sorting through all the reports. We also need people who have experience with social media or are willing to take on the social media. If you can handle a Twitter account and a Discord account channel, help us out. We're also always looking for graphic designers and UI UX designers to make the launcher look even prettier than it already does. And if you think, well, I got a skill, but that's not mentioned here, just hit us up, everybody. On the Discord of W3Champions, especially Cephid is the go-to guy. And then you can be part of a pretty wonderful team. This is the moment where you start talking, Grimo Demo.
That's why we make such a wonderful team. Yeah, boys, we're doing the vetoes right now. We are almost done with them.
All right, then
Next 2v2 coming up, Chiller and Slay. Have you ever seen them before? I don't think I have.
Well, high up on the ladder when I looked up the rankings, but Chiller was part of a final before with Elecnum. I could see some cheesy strats here, but before we go into the games, we advertise, of course, that this tournament is a crowd-funded tournament. Yesterday, you guys did absolutely amazing and boosted the prize pool up to 1,626. Can we reach the big 2K today? We had a good start with SKPOS donating 50. There's still some quest on the right hand side. If you retweet Matcherino, if you visit the link of Matcherino, boom, that's a few cents into the prize pool for free. And of course, you can buy these beautiful profile pictures, Bloodmage, Potom, TC, and DK for just $5 a piece on the Matcherino side, w3cfinals.back2warcraft.com. Now, a tiny little break and then more 2-on-2 action before we go into the 1-on-1s and then into the FFA. It is a packed Sunday here at the Back to Warcraft headquarters. See you in a bit. back at the W3Champions finals, and oh my, how the schedule is lining up. We started at 1 p.m. and every best of 3 is scheduled for 1 hour, and now it's 2 p.m. It is perfect! Mr. Remo Demo, we got Chiller and Slay versus Bazaar and Sheik, and what are our maps?
We have Phantom Grove to start things off, King and Country, aka CAC, for Chiller's loser map, and Shattered Exile, which seems to look very popular in 2v2 all of a sudden, for Bizarre.
Yeah, right? It is super cool to see that it's not constantly Twisted, Turtle Rock, Lost Temple, Nullwood, the maps that we see every time when we cast 2-on-2. But new maps. We like new maps. And I think Bazaar had some internet issues. But we're getting there. Everything else is done. Now he's ready, waiting for Sheik, and then we go. Sheik also participating in the FFA Grand Final next week.
Who's in the Grand Final?
Todd, Sheik, and Lelu. Plus the winner of today's semifinal.
The Grand Final is next week, but there's also FFA today?
Yes, the Grand Final is next week, and today's
some are qualified already.
Yes,
okay.
3 players are qualified.
Sheik and Lelu. We've been seeing them a lot in the FFAs.
That is right. And of course, Todd, who is now a pretty much full-time FFA player.
Has there been like some big meta shifts recently with the patches and all?
Not that I'm fully aware of. No, we haven't seen them yet.
Amazingly, even Barrage tanks have now made a little bit of an introduction into the 1v1 as well. That was seen yesterday, for example, by Sock against X-Lord. Yeah, tonight, FFA gotta be starting a little bit after the 1v1s, I guess, right?
That is absolutely correct. We always have to set up a lengthy delay on the stream for the matches. But yeah, that's pretty much exactly what's going to be happening here. Thank you, Fruity Cake Maya, for the 3-month resub. A few months ago, I discovered a War3 channel. On the first VOD I saw, I was greeted by hello, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between and outside. And since then, I'm a sub here. You're welcome, man. Person, sorry. Oh god, I fucked this up so hard. We try, okay? We try. Homie. Oh man,
thank you.
Perfect timing. Thanks. Okay, we're waiting for Sheik at the moment. Takes a while all the way from Novosibirsk or wherever he is into the lobby, but usually very, very reliable.
Has to take the Trans-Siberian train first.
That's right.
Get back home, put some logs in the furnace. Oh, and there he is now. Alrighty.
Nice. Man,
Folks,
I'm
we're
pretty
about to be
hyped.
ready.
Yeah, pretty hyped for this. Sheik and Bazaar, of course, one of the best Orc Undead teams in the world. And Chiller and Slay. Oh, he's not playing random. I thought Slay would be playing Orc random, but no, Orc human it is.
Or human. Very popular. Against the Orc Undead combo, which I haven't seen in quite some time. Always seems like when Undead is in the 2v2, and it's the only Undead out of the 4, the longer it goes, the better it is. And if you get pressured early, things get tough.
That's right. Except if... what's happening? Slay immediately pauses. Sound not working. I know that, brother.
How does he know that before even 2 seconds have gone by?
Well, he spam clicked and then there was no reaction.
Does he have it like on full blast?
Of
No
course.
music playing? Dude, when there's no music playing, I can't play Warcraft. It's
You don't play
impossible.
Warcraft at all. Even when music is playing somewhere.
Well, I mean, there have been times though.
Yeah, back in that day. Do you remember I told the story a couple of days ago? There was a time when we were hanging out in IRC, ESL radio times, you know? And there was a time when you were really, really good at one-on-one, and you came back from a party, hammered hammered out of your shoes drunk. And I thought, okay, that's the moment. I'm I take advantage of that now. I'm gonna challenge Remo to a one-on-one. And you said, I can beat you with one hand. And you beat me mouse only while very, very, very intoxicated. And I think that was the last one-on-one we ever played.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Well, one day. Maybe if I get amputated, Neo, we can try again.
I think I got a fair shot at killing units of you now.
I believe in you.
I got better. You didn't play in years.
It's not years. It's like half a year.
Yeah, feels like you say that every half year. But okay.
Wait. New launcher. I guess it should work now, though. All right. Making sure all the sound issues are resolved. We are ready. Let's go.
Let's
For real this time.
Well, we don't. Maybe there's some other issues rising. You never know with Warcraft 3. Like I noticed a week ago or so that you can't select the sound output in this beautiful game, which baffled me. Anyway, it seems like everything is all right, and after a little bit of waiting time, we have arrived on the icy fields of our first map, Chic and Bazaar versus Chilla and Slay.
Dude, look at this. What is this?
Oh, is it a lumber mill first build? I told you, man, whoever Chilla is playing with, expect some cheese.
That totally baffled me when we were doing FFA, and there was a lumber mill first, and I'm like, what is this build? And the other two, yeah, this is pretty standard. This is really good. This is really good for econ.
I mean, if you, in FFA, there's like a 10-minute no aggression pact usually, right? So, why not?
Informal, right?
Yeah, informal.
Okay.
Undeads usually start with double necro, super fast tech without a hero, etc. So yeah, if there's a peaceful early game, you can get creative.
And this is a rather big map compared to some of the other ones. Maybe a bit of a truce of peace can be maintained at the start, creep up a bit, but it's not super easy to expand. There's an expansion between both bases of the allies, but it's a pretty hard one to creep. Normally there's not so much an early game expansion, but bro, I'm liking what we're seeing already. It's a Crypt Lord first, my boy. For Chic.
That's what they've been playing for quite some time. Can definitely be a carry later, and of course it's a little bit cheese-proof as well with all the summons. This looks like Pally Rifle, Mr. Remo Demo in the human base.
Hell yeah, dude, Pally Rifle.
Damn.
Newly buffed Paladin. Let us go.
Did you run around naked in the streets of Mainz when you saw that you finally got the movement speed boost?
In my mind, I did.
Or was that just the other day without any reason?
Yeah, that's carnival season. That's every day during carnival.
Okay, Crippy Expo with Farsi harassing, trying to buy space. Man, and Undead. This might be the best late game combo. Oh. Close to the last hit. But reaching that late game, Remo, that might be problematic.
Yeah, if both get tier 3, they have huge potential, both of them. But oftentimes it's the Orc then with the Farseer and Raiders and stuff playing more of a sacrificial role. Staying on tier 2, in which case the Orc army won't be so impressive late game. What can be really strong in the late game, if there's a good early and mid game before, is the Pally Rifles. High level Pally we've seen look very strong in the past. And yeah, this is a potent army indeed.
Oh, we get some trivia information by FFA player at home. Slay is the old partner of Starbuck in 2-2. I did not know this.
Was that a long time ago? It must have been a long time ago.
That must have been a long time ago. Like pre-playing Ducks time. Pre-Firestalkers time.
Oh my god, really?
Must be, right?
Yeah, because for a long time, of course, he was also active with Krav, so I guess it must have been before that. Farseer and Blade Master here harassing each other. The orcs keeping each other busy and not able to level up. But the Pally is. But guess who's leveling even faster? The Crypt Lord. Of course, with the early strength of summons, he is moving from camp to camp. Got some good damage items already, which aren't bad for the Crypt Lord, by the way. Crypt Lord has good attack speed, despite being a strength hero. It's a quick level 3. Oh my god, plus 13 damage already.
And of course, you can pass that over to a Blade Master as well. If there's Parry Rifle and the ground units of Orc, these Impales will be nasty.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. What's the second hero for Sheik gonna be? Is it just gonna be standard DK, or is he gonna get wild?
I think it's DK. Aura is too good to pass on it. Will we see a Blood Mage on Slay's side?
Yeah, I think so. Goes really well together. Siphon either for the Pally or against the enemies, really good. But this is a scary push right now. We got Beetles in the mix, a bunch of Headhunters, and the Burrows in trouble for Chiller. First Burrow. Oh, would be huge for him if he can hold it. Mass repair. Might just be enough. No.
It was
Crypto, right click.
super expensive with the repair as well, and Bizarre and Sheik, they're not done yet.
Beetles here also doing tremendous damage. There's more corpses here. More Beetles could be summoned. And a lot of rifles are very hurt already. Saving the mana for the level 2 Holy Light. Now he's guarded with the level 3 Pally. And it is a very strong Holy Light. Very strong heal indeed. But it might not be infinite mana.
Can't Holy Light buildings as well. That's the second burrow going down. Couple of Headhunter kills here. They are getting the experience in. In the meantime, we got ghouls ravaging the human base. I love that play by Sheik.
Wow. He got so many peasants.
Yep.
That's like 6 peasants already.
Yep.
And all the burrows are gone. And there's an expansion. How long has this game been lasting? This game might be over already.
If only we had a clock in game. But the advanced observer mode, we're not there yet.
Technology just isn't ready yet.
We're not 4 o'clock.
Nope.
Players'
Nope.
forces are under attack.
Man, excellent start for Sheik and Bizarre. This is as perfect of an early game as you could hope for. By the way, Bizarre is getting level 2 improved spiked barricades.
I like
What's
it.
that about?
I mean, why not? Wait, there's not even a melee unit against
Blade
them.
Master, I guess.
Blade Master, yeah.
Ooh, that was painful though, man. That hurt. Chiller's at 17 supply. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Crypt Lord getting caught with the Hex, but no chance. Yeah, against the Blade Master and maybe Mass Raiders, it will be really, really good.
Tier 3 has been started already for both Bizarre and Sheik. This is gonna be big upgrades coming in very soon.
A player's forces are
And
under
it's
attack.
seeming pretty well situated defensively as well. And the base is always strong. We have spiked barricades level 2. And yeah, everything is speaking against Chiller and Slay right now.
That's right. Very one-sided affair so far. And we said before, the longer the game goes, the better it is usually for the undead, especially if that undead has an expansion running. Cool to see Bizarre back. I think he took a break from Warcraft for a couple of months, but from what I've heard, he's back in tryhard mode, especially in those team modes.
Can't imagine a much better start into the 2v2 tournament here than this, what we saw. Alright, now combined forces attacking together. The Pally Rifles is pretty strong here. 2 ghouls taken out right away. But I imagine that we're just gonna see a counterattack then.
2 counterattacks. Crypt Lord on the right-hand side, Farseer Headhunter on the left-hand side. And these peons are getting PTSD from 2 minutes ago.
Arcane Tower helps dealing with the Crypt Lord here. There's the mana potion as well. Honestly, at the moment, Sheik doesn't have much. Doesn't have much at all. In fact, you might say he has almost nothing. 37 supply, 1 fiend back at home. all of a sudden things are looking a bit scary for the Undead.
Does he not have a TP on the Crippy? Oh! Well, that's not ideal. Can Bazaar save him? Yeah, the TC has a TP, but fighting 2 against 1, even in an Undead base, not to be advised. Lots of damage done to the rifles. He's trying to brute force this Halls of the Dead.
Oh, it's a lot of damage here raining in over and over. This might just be enough. Tier 3 upgrade about to be ready, but the DK's out of mana. And the Farseer is not TPing, and I wonder if this isn't a mistake. Shouldn't Bazaar be TPing here and saving the main for his ally?
Well, no TP, no more. TPing out now, leaves another Fiend. What a timing by Chilla and Slay. I mean, on the back foot of this, the Orc base is also getting ravaged, and there's an extra base for Sheik. But yeah, damage done.
TP in from Slay. He should have the stronger arm. Oh, does he have the stronger army? We'll see. We got Berserkers now, and plenty of them. And not many peons left, by the way.
Chilla supply blocked at 11 food. That's not a single burrow no more. And Bazaar plays it safe, gets out, damage done. Sheik at least can build off of his expansion. I think Chilla is just toast.
Yeah. Chiller's just
A player's forces
helpless
are
now
under
as far
attack.
as... Ah, he's got 1 peon. Nope. 1 peon survived, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps he can rebuild.
Acolyte's getting slaughtered. Little bit more XP. So Slay is reinforcing his main base. But Sheik is just having fun, man. Double base, triple base coming up. And then he can feed Bazaar, and then they can win the game from there. But we do have maybe one last fight.
Alright, is this the way to do this? Speed scroll to get away. Blade Master crit's not looking too impressive here just yet. The Paladin 4 certainly is strong. That is plus 4 armor nowadays on everything.
A player's
Still ridiculous
forces
they
are
wanted to
under
do it
attack.
plus 9. You madman.
Yeah, and somebody... I think somebody at Rawaland told me, well, honestly, I think it wouldn't have been that strong.
How deep in the cups was that person?
Should have been deeper.
Shadow Hunter getting caught. Sweet kill.
And considering how absolutely horrendous this early game was, Chiller and Slay are keeping it kind of playable. Now we got another push into the main base. Sheik and Bazaar, very good tactical play, have basically ignored every fight so far. They just hit where it hurts.
Fiend's getting burrowed, so they can't be attacked. There we go. All saved. Well done.
Sheik TPing to the Orc main. Oh, that's wonderful. Now we can use heal salves and clarities. Really cool. And the Blade Master's getting walled in.
No.
The Blade is walled behind the Ziggurat.
Oh no.
Wait.
Is there an
There
opening?
might be a way out. Yeah, maybe it's not quite a wall, actually. DK! Trying to get to the shop to get a dust. Oh, if he falls, there might be no way to res him.
Alright, nice little burrow place.
Attack.
Blade Master got out eventually. Now Bazaar is expanding as well on the left hand side. Got that expo up. 1, 2, 3, 4 gold mines for them.
What a weird game.
It is.
Chiller
I
has
love
basically
it.
nothing, but Sheik also has hardly anything.
Under siege.
More harass.
Coach stepping back in for more harass.
The arcane towers aren't up. It's only one guard tower. It doesn't help too much, of course. A combined attack towards Bazaar space.
And now, the spikes are paying off, baby.
Yeah, they are.
Finally.
Dude, it's not half bad, the damage here.
Yeah. Laight is taking quite a bit of damage from this, for real.
Raiders
Good
as
thing
well.
there's a pally.
under siege.
Tower's almost done in the main. They need to finish. One guard tower is gonna go down, and again, the economy is suffering hard here for Slay. DK makes it to level 2 at long last. That took forever. And we're base trading again, I guess.
How many bases are there left to trade though for Slay and Chilla? Not too many. I really, really hope that Bizarre has pillaged, by the way. I don't think he does. Maybe he does. I'm not too sure. So his fortress falls, not the end of the world. How do Chilla and Slay save themselves? We do have a nice 4 units around. Come on, pickaxe power! Get it, boys! Get it!
30 HP.
No!
20.
The tower!
Don't
Attack
tell me the DK
with
gets
tower.
away. Oh my god.
That's
That's tilting.
It's heartbreaking. Tower attack! Hero! The tower micro is lacking.
TP coming in. Yeah, there we go. There goes the DK. 6 stomp though. Hex follow up. This is a strong orc army right now. The next stomp could be absolutely deadly. Where's it gonna land? Well, should be right next to everything basically. Damage can't stop that. And the pally now stuck back here. No way to get out.
Yeah, they gotta fight, or you gotta fight combined armies. The Woofies are hungry. Here comes the Hex. Holy Light, that was the last one to the rescue. For now, will be short-lived, that's for sure. He did
Killer's
call
coming
to
as
arms.
well, trying to do what he can with the Blade Master. Might be able to kill the Crypt Lord here. Second ensnare. Oh!
Oh!
Crit! Got him!
it. This is so wild. 34 combined food for Chilla and Slay. Oh, banish. We got some nice little moves here. They're trying their hardest.
The pally, the most important hero in the game, now dead. And Bizarre doesn't want to keep fighting here anymore.
So we got 6 bases versus
A player's forces
this.
are under
What
attack.
this human base
Yeah.
thing.
It's
I would,
looking
yeah,
a bit one-sided.
yeah, a little bit. But as long as the boys are having fun, let them have fun. Okay, Slay has no fun anymore. GG.
Fun is over.
Team UMAD prevails on map 1.
What an interesting game. Fast expansion from the undead, but then it was go, go, go. Just hitting the economy, playing the harass game over and over, ignoring fights almost for the whole game. But tell you what, it was smart, tactically well played, and a deserved 1-0.
That's right. Thank you, Gerovejo, for the 1-year resub. Thank you. And thank you, Kovacs, you sweet, sweet, sweet soul, supporting his own finals with $20 on top. Also, thank you to Fishy for buying a profile picture. That TC suits you very well. Fishy is casting in German, by the way, so just multi-Twitch, I'd say, and get all the W3Champions streams in.
Pretty convincing performance here by Bizarre and Sheik. We had a 2-0 earlier in our first 2v2. Will this be the second? Hopefully not. Hopefully we can make it a 3-map series here. For map 2, it's going to be the map choice of Chiller and Slay. And there will be King and Country again. We've seen that one before. Where early expanding might be a bit more difficult for Sheik.
That's right. We also got a contribution by the Orc Bicep, $5, donating to Happy's grocery bills. Well, this is a very, very, very flat payout distribution. So I say you support the others more than you support Happy.
All right, we got our 4 players in. We're all teamed up and ready to go.
Damn. Is it the 4th 2-0 in 4 quarterfinals? Would be a damn shame because everyone knows more Warcraft is always more good. And the top 2 team of the W3Champions 2-2 ladder is about to be eliminated here. 1-0 for Sheik and Bizarre. I want a game 3, Remo. Can we finally get a game 3?
I certainly hope so. We had a long series yesterday to close out the day. Xlord versus Sock. A great game there that the two showed. And also our 2v2s were, well, not all of them super close, but hopefully this one can be. Let's start looking at what we see here. Map 2, it is King and Country for our second map. And the top left, spawning in the teal, is Slay. Seems to be playing a Pally rifle build once again. Next to him on the right is Chiller. Bottom right, we got Sheik with a ghoul opening again. And in the bottom left is Bizarre.
Bizarre. I like that. Bizarre, like a Pokemon. Which is not... Oh, is it called Bizarre something in...
No, it's different in English. Wait, what's it called again?
Bulbasaur?
Bulbasaur, that's the one.
Bulba.
Yeah, I didn't like Bulbasaur at all as a kid. I thought that was like the least interesting, the least cool of the starters. Nowadays, I'm like, it might be the coolest actually, believe it or not.
Cooler than the turtle thing. You kidding me?
Squirtle.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a Squirtle guy. I used to be a Charmander guy.
Yeah.
Now I think I'm a Bulbasaur guy.
Remo starting to appreciate the plants. There we go. Vegan soon.
Don't know about that. But green is nowadays my favorite color.
Really? Because of all the money you're making from Twitch?
And OnlyFans. Money, 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 money.
Hashtag Remo's nipples.
Hashtag only $7 a month.
We got a Paladin with rifles once more. We got a Blade Master once more. This time skipping the barracks. On the bottom right. Yeah? Skibbity-ja?
Do you know the Skibbity Toilet song?
What? No.
That's a Zoomer meme, which is very silly and pretty stupid, but also kind of funny, I think.
Can you sing it for me? I need to
actually
know
can't.
now.
Actually, I really can't.
God,
Maybe next week.
what are you even doing, man? No nipples, no toilet song. Great. Great to have you.
My pleasure. Oh, Blade Master showing up. Oh my god. Has the opportunity here for a huge last hit. Doesn't get that one, but got the item at least. Ring +5, actually pretty damn nice. But that XP steal, not quite working out. That would have been devastating. Oh, now that's that one.
Yep. And a ghoul. Very likely, at least. Kinda easy to read at this point for that Sheik and Bizarre always want to go for an expansion. That's why the Crippy is their hero of choice. Paladin rising up again. This time Farseer Headhunters. And not the greatest harass, just leveling first and foremost.
Yeah, a bit of pressure here early on Sheik. Of course, the downside of playing Pally Rifles is it takes a long time to come online, which is why it's always been very weak against fast expansion. And also, in 1v1, has always been very bad against Cryptord Export. In 1v1 nowadays, Cryptord is almost never seen, but a pleasure to see Sheik play it here. He hardly had any big impales, though. It was not really much fighting going on there on map 1.
Was about to say the same. I really want to see more impales here, especially against the rifles. The rifles must die.
The Rifleman.
But no, I want game 3.
Got Turtle with the gift itself. Thank you.
Sweet! Thank you very much.
Wait, Bazooka Turtle? That's basically what Squirtle is.
That's
What's
right.
the other one's called?
Blastoise.
Blastoise. That's right.
Thank you, Impy Dude, for the 34 months. 34 months. This month, how much is the fish?
That is an answer you must know.
Well, $3 something, I think, was the answer. $3.56 or so? It was revealed.
You know, by the way,
once.
that for kids nowadays in elementary school, Pokemon is still popular. Isn't that crazy, dude?
I mean,
It's like 25 years later, and it's still a thing.
it's just like Warcraft 3 here on the Back to Warcraft channel.
Yep.
Just, you know, little bit less income than the Pokemon franchise.
Slightly.
Slightly.
Slightly. Negligible. Alright, first big push. We saw exactly the same on map 1. Seems like the strat is lined up. We're going towards the Boros again. But we have an early Paladin TP in this time. He's level 3 already. I like that play. Wait, he brought a... Did he bring a peasant in the TP so he can make a tower here? That is a cute play.
Oh, that is sweet indeed.
A town is under siege.
Slay
Again,
with the
ghouls in the
moves.
main base for the human. This is dude, this is exactly the same as last match.
Carbon copy, so we're testing now. What did we learn last week? You know, when this question was asked in school, I always failed.
A player's forces
But Slay definitely had some better answers here.
The ghouls didn't do too much, but the follow-up from the chain lightning and the wolves might do.
Where are you?
That is all of a sudden
Oh,
quite a few.
I kind of missed that because I was looking at the chase on the Crippy, who's half dead, but now hidden. It's unfortunate. Next chain lightning. Aye, aye, aye.
The double mantle on the Farseer here is so good. So nice. Ice cream. Yum yum.
Yeah, so
We
I
at least got
guess
some peasants still left, but the arcane is gone.
Player's
That's
forces are
annoying.
under attack.
Sheik is also being annoying with the Crypt Lord still around. Oh, there's an Impale. And that could be some peons. Oh, and that's level 3.
oh,
Oh.
that's big beetles. In the meantime, we got an attack, but only towards the Expo. And that takes quite some time, thanks to the Narrow. Still has to be rebuilt, but the main base is suffering in the meantime. What's it worth?
Arcane was cancelled. Did not come up in time here. Crypt Lord has a Cloak of Shadows, by the way. He could just hide if he wants.
Yeah, he did that before when the Orc heroes were chasing him. And that's exactly what he does now. Ay, 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 all these summons.
Dude, I bet
Town is under siege.
Sheik is laughing right now.
Oh,
laughing
yeah.
his way to the bank. But he doesn't have an expansion. That part he doesn't find so funny.
Well, he's still mining from his main. Gets another tower kicked here. Peons suffering. So it feels like we're back in 2021 with all the beetles, all the skeletons.
And a bunch of headhunters as well.
Sick. Thank you very much, the Flip, for the gifted sub to Kreuterquark.
Player's forces are under attack.
Headhunters now being caught out in the open. Raiders with the ensnares looking for some kills. Late Master is level 2 at least. But not looking so strong. As the Crypt Lord is still just chilling like a villain. And there's no reveal just yet.
Mass Exodus, and that's just the Crypt Lord waited for that moment right here. Finally, more peons on the menu. But Bizarre has to get out. She continues to buy time and is rebuilding his expo.
I still don't have a dust. Yeah, human and orc shops both don't have a dust of appearance, which they're abusing so hard.
Here we go. Finally some reveal.
Oh, with a hex, perhaps he can kill him?
Another reveal. Hey, that was expensive.
A player's forces
And
are
now
under
we're
attack.
about to have 2 mining bases for Sheik and Bizarre. Really good play by the two. This might indeed be the 2-0. Finally, the human base has been secured. There's a wall off with a lumber mill. It's pretty nice. There's one arcane tower up. Guard tower coming. But so much time was bought with this pass.
Yeah, can't really unfold their plan and never get the big fights that they want. Oh, block. Fascia has a TP and a staff. Does that immediately. No disable.
Is under siege.
But solid raider attack. The games for Chilla definitely looking a lot better than the ones last season.
Oh, Impale might just be enough. Alright. Guard tower, Narrow tower goes down. Comes at a price though. 2 raiders. Oh, maybe.
Ah,
Player's forces are
Saved
under
just
attack.
barely.
That was sweet. Can you do that sound again?
Oh,
Gives me little schoolgirl vibes.
konnichiwa.
Streamer of the Year, Inc.
Oh,
Needs some-
Zeppelin drop.
Oh,
Here
sick.
comes the follow-up harass on the peasants. Man, these poor peasants. It ain't been a fun day so far.
Usually we love 2-2 for the big fights. We ain't getting that here. It's just constant harass. The economy is going down, just like in real life. And the poor humans are suffering.
On the right-hand side, the ghouls have now Frenzy. Makes them a lot more dangerous. And the Raiders don't like to fight that 1 versus 1. Crypto also trying to get closer to his next level up. Almost surround here. Ooh, that was close. Well, danger not over yet. Impale, surround. Trying to free the friend. Oh, that works actually. Well done.
A player's forces are
Run, SH, run!
This expansion is also quite something.
Yep, Bizarre definitely having fun here. Ghouls ravage the Raiders. Yeah, I doubt they'll check that expo position.
Absolutely wonderful right now. Bizarre on the way to tier 3. He's got the Shredder. He's got all the resources in the frickin' world. Can explode into a huge army soon. We have a Dreadlord third, because why not? Who the hell needs a Lich? Who the hell needs an Orb Carry? Oh, okay, I guess he doesn't need a Lich. Never mind.
Wow, fake news, Remo. Disgusting.
He was in queue, you know he was.
How you lie to our audience. I never saw that. I never saw that.
I saw it.
Expo cancelled.
Of course you didn't see it. You're blind as a bat.
Be nice to me. Otherwise, I will.
I like that
try
you don't
again.
even refute it anymore now.
I mean, what can I say? It's, comes and goes. We're all getting older, Remo.
Oh, I've been noticing from the hangovers. Let me tell ya. And another TP out. Chic and Bizarre here, playing a great tactical game. Both maps. Not much interested in fighting at all. Just playing the econ game, playing it so well.
Here we go. He really wants this Shadow Hunter. Raiders getting saved to the left-hand side. Shadow Hunter for now saved to the right-hand side. The power of friendship of the Blood Mage was able to save him before. Will that be working again? Oh, this entire orc. What? This entire orc base is building. Is burning. What's the obsidian statue doing here? Little Miss Rally.
It's kind of funny, by the way. Bizarre bought the Orb of Corruption with the Farseer, so the Lich has to wait 2 minutes to buy his own orb. Is this the end? Will this push suffice? The Orc army, or the Orc and Undead army, I should say, not looking too terrifying just yet. And honestly, we've been seeing lots of TPs being popped recently. But now Berserker's finished. Big upgrade here as well.
Alright, is that the big fight to close out the game? We go for the TC, who gets level 3, Blood Mage as well, siphoning the Crippy immediately. No more income for poor Chiller, who's been on the receiving end the entire series. SH level 2, Bizarre saved to the left-hand side, and I don't think it's over yet. Solid defense, and more than solid contribution by Orig. 10 euros. Ka-ching! Thank you very, very, very much.
Thank you very much, good man. Well, we still have 4 bases. That is the big story here at the end of all these escapades. Bizarre and Chic both at around 1,000 gold, can spend it now like crazy. And guess what we have for Bizarre? We got Torrens, baby.
Yeah, Bizarre, a man of the people. He just wants to make you happy.
I appreciate that very much. We'd love to see some walkers as well. He's still low lumber, dude. Despite the Shredder cutting down half the forest. Shows you how lumber heavy some of this late game orc tech is. Bit of distraction here up in the north. Bizarre buying more time. Gonna have to TP. Lots of TPs have been used and burned, but most of the time for a good cause.
Yeah, people just like to read. good. Get smarter every time. Sasquatch Oracle going down as well. That's the red spot. What's the item? I don't really know.
Mana Stone, maybe? Or was it Scroll the Beast?
Huh.
The two. Cripple has sick items, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Very good.
Ancient Django. Yo, these torrents, they will be very nice against raiders and also riflemen.
You also got a Cobalt Taskmaster for the command aura. Alright.
Sweet.
And let's roll the beast. Alright, now we're talking.
Now we can fight. That's the setup. Blood Mage about to evaporate.
Ooh, my
Shockwave
God.
is sweet. Remo, just enjoy the torrent.
Look at him go! Pulverize, baby! Pulver! Keep me out. Oh my god.
Yo, that is
Skadoosh.
gnarly. GG. Slay has had enough. I think Chilla would have played 2 more hours of this suffering. A little bit of a masochist. But the Norwegian has enough. And that is the 4th 2-0 in our 2-2 quarterfinals. 4 teams remain. And we got some banger semifinals.
Yeah, absolutely. Very much looking forward to those coming up next week, however. Our quarterfinals, a bit one-sided, to be honest. All of these matches seemingly saw a stronger team on one side in each of these games. But that means that we have now figured out who the better teams are. And now when they will be meeting next, that's when things get very interesting.
Looking good. Yeah, very excited for next week for sure. This will all be Saturday. Is it entered already? No, but we have 2 times Phantom Aces, 1 time UMAD, and the basically random team between Fish and Death Note. Human Orc dominating, but we also get a little bit of a mix in with Starbuck and Pato, random and Night Elf, and of course Orc Undead here in Chic and Bizarre. This was kind of to be expected, maybe with the exception of Fish and Death Note, where it was a bit 50-50, but otherwise favorites prevail.
Yes, indeed. Always fun to have a bit of 2v2s sprinkled in the W3Champions season finals. We'll be back with that next week. And that was only the first little part of today's broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. The 2v2s might be over, but next up, we got the 1v1s coming. And of course, don't forget, at the end of the evening, we're also going to have FFA. And Leon was hotly awaiting this moment already. You have been singing his praises. You say he's going to eliminate Soya near. I wonder if that is going to all come true.
I mean, of course it will. I'm the prophet. I know. I'm just spoiling the people. And I thank Orig once again, because not only did he throw $10 at us, he also threw $10 towards the players and boosted the prize pool to 1,669. And that is damn sweet. Thank you very much. Still on the mission to crack the 2K here today on day 2. That is fitting. So for the final day, we got 5,000 in. That's not that realistic, but 2K would be damn sweet. We already got 1,600 viewers. If everyone just chips in $1, we double the prize pool. So go get him. w3cfinals.back2warcraft.com.
Yeah, you guys did a great job yesterday. Hopefully today we can keep that going and make this the attractive tournament for the players that we want it to be. It's always a favorite and a highlight for us to have the W3Champions finals. And for many players out there, it is oftentimes also a great opportunity to show their skill. And oftentimes the tournament that they really excel in. Soin was one of these players. His insane run against Happy back then, winning the tournament. One of the standout performances of his life.
Season 9, we'll never forget. But W3Champions is oftentimes a tournament where we have standout performances, as we had You mentioned Soen. We also had Sini in the grand final that no one really expected. We had the first breakout moment of a certain Night Elf player called Kaho, also in the War3Champions finals. So we're making some stars here. And today it's going to be Leon.
Yeah, I've been waiting, man. I've been waiting for that breakout performance for him to finally live up to his full potential. I still feel like in many of these tournaments, he's not quite able to play the best that we know he's capable of. And big question for me is, how strong is Soen going to be showing up? From what I've seen from him lately, but honestly, pretty much always, is a lot of inconsistencies. If Soen plays his best, he is one of the most terrifying players in the world. But he doesn't always play that way.
All right, we need some time to set everything up. We leave you some time to contribute to the prize pool. The race for 2K is on, and our games are also on. Chic and Bizarre survive 2-on-2, as well as Starbuck and Pato. So who survives the one-on-one is the big question now. Leon versus Soen coming up. We're back to the War3Champions final season 16, and you guys, you used that little break. 1710 is the number between Remo and I, because Lonely Driver, $10. J-Man of 8, $5 buying a Blood Mage picture. Amazing. And the MVP of this last break is Richard Hoover with $25 direct contribution. Thank you back to Warcraft and War3Champions for keeping this game alive. So sweet, dude. Why would they be lost on a train? true. With all the strikes going on in Germany, I mean, half our team at Raraland was affected by that. Yours truly, Mr. Remo Demo, was affected by that. You indeed these days never know, but what you should know, as we have some time, is that ESL and Freaks for You unfortunately weren't able to continue ESL Meisterschaft, our championship for Germany, Austria, and Switzerland. But we got some lovely partners in Being Esports, and we thought the Meisterschaft shouldn't end. So we play a little bit of Necromancer once again here in the Warcraft scene. And we did a little something and we announced it at Raraland. It's called the Warcraft 3 Dach Inferno. The qualifiers, the open qualifiers, are happening this next week. On Tuesday and Wednesday, 23 players signed up already. I see some familiar names. For example, a Long Walk, a Techo, a Ena is coming back, Animosity, my dude. So sign up, 2 spots each. You will go into the relegation against people like Changer, Teddy, 84, and Darkness. And you might be one of those guys who makes it to the first season of the Warcraft 3 Dach Inferno alongside people like, for example, Leon. And you were muted. I'm sorry.
That happens sometimes.
It does.
No worries.
Yeah, sign up is up at Challenge. Will you be playing the qualifiers, Remo Demo?
No.
What? Why?
Nope.
Because you're getting crushed first round anyway.
That's right. Yeah. I want to...
Yeah? You want to what?
Yeah. I want to enjoy from the sidelines, Neo. You know, I'm a voyeur nowadays.
You always were.
Yeah, you can ask.
Filthy.
No, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna-
Who?
No.
Say, come on, tell
Nope.
us. Give us the
Nope.
spice.
No. It was just wasn't
Yeah.
a story. It was just really a joke. But no, we're keeping things nice and civil. It is.
I was
It is.
like,
It is a family stream here on Back to Warcraft on the
Yeah.
Family Sunday. We're keeping things nice and PG-13.
and definitely simple if you listen to what we say. Oh. Waiting for the player camps, waiting for the players to finish their picks and bans. And then we should be good. Human versus Orc, man. I'm still having a hard time reading where the matchup stands at the moment.
Yeah, we've been seeing some Mountain King play. We've been seeing some Farseer and Firelord play. AM, of course, always a viable choice. Headhunters are certainly back in the mix. And yeah, I think many players aren't quite sure yet where to take things.
All right, how far along are we in the pick and ban process? We gotta explain the rules. All right. All right, we're in the picking phase, and we got the first wonderful player here on the camera. Leon. One of the most beautiful people in the entire scene. Inside and out.
He is a sweetheart. He's been practicing hard. He's been grinding. He's been on the practice train for a long, long time. Has quickly proven himself to be one of the strongest humans in Europe and on the ladder, in fact. How far can he take it this time?
He has to play a Night Elf afterwards. That's going to be tricky, as our second round of 16 is going to be Kaho versus LawLiet. And that's not going to be easy for either of the guys. As of our tournament is, of course, packed if you get the top 16 players of the best ladder. So it's tough competition, and we love to see it.
All right, we're trying to finalize our vetoes here. So our maps will be Autumn Leaves, Concealed Hill, Hammerfall, Northern Isles, and Tidehunters. And Leon picks Northern Isles along with Hammerfall and Concealed Hill and Autumn Leaves for Soen. First map will then be Tidehunters, I think, right? All good, all correct. Yes, sir.
Okay, we're waiting for Soen's camera. And then we're good to go. We see the tail of the tape. Their first encounter on this patch. Their second encounter ever. That was won by Soen not too long ago, actually. In the Doobie Ancient of Wonders. Yes, please. In the Doobie Ancient of Wonders, it was a very, very close thing. 2-1. Soen is in tip-top shape, I would say. A little shaky still, but more good than bad recently.
Yeah, I've also seen Soen play quite well as of late. Looking sharp, looking like he's on point. Something you have to certainly be in the other game against humans when the headhunters are in trouble and everything's being kited and so on. Goes for both sides though. You make 1 or 2 mistakes and the game can indeed quickly derail, which both these will try to avoid. Man, the servers are not looking great.
Nope, Europe versus Korea, always tricky. Soen is setting up the cam. Remo setting up the servers. And then we're good to go. You say Soen is doing it? I'm on the Leon side of things. Did Leon give you a t-shirt as well at Raraland?
He did. And I'm looking forward to be part of the hot coffee team. I hope I'm not going to be rejected and kicked out of the team as a non-coffee drinker. But I appreciate it a lot.
There we go. I'm of course in. The hotter, the better. Except if you have to microwave it, then no. That is disgusting, Remo. That's so disgusting. You can't believe it. Oh my god. Look at Soen. Looking dapper. Soen looking so great. Oh my god. He was probably casting WSB. There we go. All right. We got our 2 players ready. We got the round of 16 ready. This is the best of 5. Sleepy, he says. No. Just great. Have fun, boys. A Phantom Aces mirror match is upon us. This seems to be the server to go. We're starting on Tidehunters, the neutral map. Thank you, Linnaeus, for the sub. Let's go. Barlovich as well. Good luck. Good luck. And we're kicking things off. And in case... Oh, Cookie, thank you for the Prime sub as well. In case you need a little introduction to our wonderful players, well, here they are. And here they are indeed. Leon on the left-hand side, Soen on the right-hand side. Best of 5, first to 3 advances to the quarterfinals.
Tidehunters, our first map, known to be pretty good for human fast expansion, if that is the desire of the human. Especially when the Headhunters were nerfed, we saw a lot of fast expansion play from the humans. Seems like now, though, with the Headhunters stronger again, that strategy has moved a bit more into doubt once more. We'll see if it shall be Headhunters. It certainly shall be a Farseer against an Archmage.
Indeed. Leon had some great creep routes. Let's see if he shows us one of them. We got a couple more subs during these intros. Thank you, SKNX, for the 3-month resub. And a lot of contributions towards the prize pool. Thank you, Yurko, W3A Toms, Janarius, Yurko with the Night Elf profile picture, and Dark Yogurt with the supporter Twitter quest 1724. The race for 2K looking fine. Archmage Footy's left-hand side, Farseer instant tech on the right-hand side.
Bit of an unconventional creep route, perhaps, by Leon. He's not using the footy to scout with at the start, but rather is gonna be creeping with it, I guess. Sometimes Leon had interesting. This is the same opening again, right? He's not gonna use militia to save the lumber to have a faster tech with a tower. Don't mind this.
That's right. Should still be a relatively easy level 2. Also the chance to go for Soin's base. And how much damage can Soin do if the tower is already up?
Yeah, answer should be basically nothing. Oh, look at the timing on the tower. Exactly as the wolves come in. Man, this is seemingly a perfect counter so far to this Farseer. It's always a bit of a gamble for the Orc, right? They don't have a peon scout out on the map because they like to be greedy with the tech. So you kind of have to guess. You kind of have to gamble. And, yeah, take a guess what your opponent is up to and hope to have the right counter for it.
That's right. One peon still under attack, was blocking the base for a long time. Needs a bit of micro to keep that militia safe. Archmage being chased on the left-hand side. Once these Murlocs, that would be level 2 if he gets the entire camp.
Yeah, exactly. Very important last hits right here. Farseer gonna try to steal one. Doesn't get the small one. Or the medium one, I suppose. The small one would still be enough. Oh, huge last hit here right now. And Leon gets it.
With a strong start, and now, of course, mana regeneration is kicking in. This is the dangerous timings of Leon against Orc, but unwilling to pressure the burrows just yet.
A player's forces are
And we
under
have a blacksmith coming. Only 3 footies, but still going for defend and going for blacksmith. So wants to have at least a couple of footmen out to fight against the headhunters. But there's no headhunters. It's only grunts so far, despite that war mill.
Oh, yeah, going in with the second grunt as well. Thought it might be for creeping, as normal damage relatively good on Tidehunters. But yeah, fast creep it is on both sides. Headhunters versus rifles, some casters into the mix as well. And hopefully some AoE damage down the road.
Farseer trying to catch up on some creeping. Here the wolves in the middle can creep very easily. Especially these turtle camps. Leon bringing back the footman. Wants to get some building cancels maybe, and he's got a lot of mana to try it.
Oh yeah, that voodoo launch, man, is so important to get the speed scroll, the clarity,
close.
something! Soin can go for the shop for the heal self and the speed scroll. Ooh, that was clutch.
Really important to get these items there before the shop went down. And I think that's okay then for Soin. Sure, he's gonna have to rebuild the shop, but it's not that expensive. And now
Problem
with
would
the
be-
salves in the inventory, he can take some damage, heal up, creeping and all. And still an okay position for both.
Would have been problematic if he loses that bestiary as well, but he didn't want to get caught by Stomp or Hex early on. And so retreats, needs to heal up himself now. No casters yet on Soin's side, so Headhunter Raider Kodo for now, as I don't see any sign of a lodge.
Okay. Lumber really isn't there. How is this lumber so?
Well,
He had a war mill for a long time. I guess just the fast tech. I guess it's just there wasn't that much time to gather the lumber in the first place, perhaps.
Leon. Okay, now since the workers back, they were, I guess, power building the sanctum, not sure, and then Miss Rally. So they were standing there for a long time, waiting for priests now to heal up a little bit. Hero level-wise, relatively slow game.
Farseer got the level 2 for himself. These 2 items, by the way, really nice to have a bit of extra damage. The claws and the mantle go a long way. AM is looking for the creep jack. TC though is level 2 already. Does he go Stomp or Shockwave? It's Shockwave.
Oh, let the lame plays begin. Chain Lightning, Shockwave, and Raider attacks into Leon's base. Mountain King, of course, a good solution against that.
a player's
Slow
forces
can also help. Rifles get their upgrade for more range. Supply-wise, it's relatively even. But the human heroes, they need to level.
Yeah, And right now, Soya has a bit of a lead. And you mentioned the normal dash from the grunts before can indeed be very good against certain creeps on this map, like these turtles. The normal damage here gonna clear out the gold mine pretty quick. Scout by Leon. Seems a bit dangerous. If he runs into an snare here, that could cost him a TP. He has a cloak, but that doesn't save you from the stomp. But good scouting regardless by the human. He knows what's up. And the MK now got level 2. Big level up for him.
And of course it's a little bit safer because there is no stomp. There is only quote-unquote shockwave, so less CC, but more damage of course. And that is the first out of many chain waves.
Going for the casters instantly, as we see pretty much always nowadays. And a priest and a rifle traded for one raider. That rifleman could have been saved if Leon had reacted a bit better. But yeah, fighting far on the map on the orc side is always dangerous because militia support is so hard to make use of. Militia were running in, but not able to help in that game.
And that is creeping time. Level 2 shockwave unlocked. Fascia right behind. I'd say Soen taking a bit of a lead here in this game, but just so you wait till the Mountain King is online.
Exactly. MK can always turn a game around. Great comeback hero once he does finally have the levels, which he still needs a bit for. On level 3, he will become the big threat. He's still holding that other skill point, by the way. We don't know yet if it's going to be Clap or not.
True. Mountain King very, very tanky with the ring, but this is not Leon's time to shine. The hero levels just aren't there yet. He's still trying to take this fight. I mean, he can't run. Chain wave. Ooh, this could be a massacre. So an exploding speed scroll. The chase is on.
Militia here ready to help, but so far it's all looking great for Soen. The next round of nukes are gonna be raining in. Shockwave, chain lightning, more and more kills. And Soen can TP out if he wants. He's got that TP still. Great kills being found here by the orc. He's got a supply lead as we see.
Wow. Pretty massive one soon. Mountain King out of mana. TC soon to have a shockwave again. The normal damage kicking in as well. Soen can be incredibly happy. Multi-kill.
And Leon doesn't have much left, dude. 29 supply. Only every end snare seems to be a kill. The heroes can't hold their own just yet. AM and MK only level 2 each. With the Orc heroes almost level 4 already. Man, Soen seems to have a huge advantage. And to make matters worse, he's also got the expansion coming.
Yeah, this needs to be scouted and punished, but with what? Usually riflemen pretty good against upcoming expansions, but they're rather slow. Leon finds himself on the opposite side of the map, has to creep. This is a perfect game for Soen so far.
Absolutely wonderful. He's gonna be able to heal up everything now. The chain wave, I think Soya was like one of the first players to really show it look really good against human, right? Over and over. Not just in the last few months, but also before that.
Yeah, we've seen this a lot. Also versus Night Elf, he seems to be a big fan. Not going for the straight up fights with Shaman, but rather structural damage. Bit of a legacy of Grubby, who also played this style a lot in the past. Like 15 years ago, 16 years ago. But alright, Soen, is this... Oh my god, where the game ends. It definitely looks like it.
MK Clap can be very strong now. And there's no heal scroll at the moment. Militia from the main base helping out once more. Oh my god, everything is so hard.
Yeah.
Oh my god, how much he needs a heal scroll here. Everything 1 or 2 hits away from dying. But Leon can find some kills of his own as well. Clap once more. Shockwave on the other side. TC level 4. Fascia level 4. Oh, now that the fight is so scrappy, the wolves are insanely good.
Water Elementals expire. Archmage on the menu. Can't hide if you're under a net. That's the AM gone. GG. Well played. Soen with a very convincing game 1.
Yeah, very well done there. It seemed like a good start for Leon with having that tower up so early. It helps so much against the wolf harass, but he just didn't get the levels in time. Maybe the big mistake was passing his half of the map when his levels were still low. Maybe he just needed to creep. Maybe he just need to take things slow as the MK didn't have the levels yet. But yeah, Soen was able to punish instantly.
Leon needs to switch it up a little bit. Feels like Soen scouted his opponent, knew exactly what's up, and that's how a game in human versus orc can look like. Pretty snowbally affair here once the levels were up. Exactly as you said, the game was more or less over and no chance to recover for poor Leon.
On map 2, I imagine he's going to be feeling a bit more comfortable. His first loser pick is Hammerfall, which we move to right away. The new map in the pool. Leon seems to be not much of an expansion fan at the moment, when in theory, against a Farseer fast tech, fast expansion can be very good. But of course, you kind of have to guess what build your opponent is going for at the start.
That's right. And we got a new contribution to the prize pool. Globetrotsky, long time supporter of the channel, of the scene. 1,750. The 2K is less than $250 away. You guys, apparently you can't stop being awesome. Just like our gamers that we have on map number 2. Leon versus Soya. The favorite takes the lead. But Leon is not one to give up a fight. Hells no. Game 2, Hammerfall. Right, took our overlay some time to catch up with all the snow here. My machine is a little bit slower. But okay, Hammerfall. What does that change compared to Tidehunters?
It's definitely a smaller map to... when you consider all the creep camps. It is certainly much harder to expand on as well. And level 3 creep route, is that something that makes a big difference here? Yeah, honestly, I don't think I've seen this map much yet in this matchup.
I agree. But Leon, or both, very active on the ladder. Nobody is really vetoing this map on the ladder, so they are coming prepared for sure. Especially since it's been playing in pretty much every single tournament there is. The best and latest addition to the competitive map pool. We got the 2 farms once again so far by Leon. Is he gonna be playing with Militia Scout? Yeah, this is looking a little different. 3rd farm. And on the other side, Soya with an ultra fast tech.
Leon's gonna go for the Rock Golem pull. This is not a very uncommon creep route. I wonder if where he's going to pull it. Oh, he pulls it to the right.
Huh.
I think that's a mistake. You can also pull it up towards the Archmage, which makes it harder for the Farseer to get there and harass. This will be very important, how much the Farseer can get done here and punish.
While we wait for that Farseer attack, we thank Marlon Beckman for the 15-year resub. Yeah, 15-year resub. Great cast as always. Thank you very much. We are just getting started. Last hit. Leon gets it.
Didn't allow for any kind of a steal there. Picks up the item. Claws +8. Oh, that's a sensational item. And the level 2 right away. And we can see why Leon picks this map here. This looks like a great start for him already. Oh, there is one steal though. Farseer managed to get a bit of experience, but most importantly, the AM has the level 2 already.
Water Elemental not denied either. It's a little bit of a trend I see among the human players. Less denies. Maybe it's too taxing on the micro, or maybe because they got 8 buffs in the last patch and not a single nerf, they take things a little bit slower.
Wolves resummon at the expansion. Arcane Tower is coming, and the great thing for the human is, when there's no headhunters in the early game, you don't need to be worried about the tower at all. This tower will always finish, and also the footies have a much easier time. And yeah, it seems like on paper right now, Soyan's build is getting hard countered. Blind countered. How much can he do on tier 2 then?
A lot, I guess, if he plays it like the last game, but different setup. Leon's block looking nice. Bit of pressure on the Farseer. Wolf still harassing. Gets another peasant here. Okay, Leon for sure slowed down.
Yeah, Farseer got some good XP here. Almost level 2 now, but getting that a little bit more for level 2 might be a bit harder than he thought. Power build certainly still taking a little while. Lumber's not looking too good. Yeah, Leon, thanks to all the peasant losses, not in the most sensational of economic positions.
And due to that expansion, tech is obviously far away. Arcane Tower focus fire onto the grunt. This is not where it's supposed to end up on. There we go, but not without another kill.
If this peasant dies as well, this would be level 2 for the Farseer, by the way. Oh, Leon, deny? Oh, important one.
And in the meantime, he was cancelling the Beastery in Soen's base. Not too much lumber anymore, so he can only get up 1 if he was thinking about a brute force attack with double raiders. That's not gonna happen. But also this expansion is just not gonna happen thanks to wolves. 1 grunt goes down, but more and more and more peasants.
It's a lot of peasant kills for sure. Here's another chain lightning. There go another 2. Farseer now completely out of mana. And this is gonna be a late tech for Leon. Well, actually, the lumber is looking decent now for him. The aim will finally be forced away. Costs a lot of HP and mana. Now he also needs a shop. This Archmage looking a bit frail right now.
Tech can be started now, and it is 5 minute 25. That's alright, especially due to that Beastery cancellation. But yeah, you look at all these corpses here. Oh my god, this town hall looking like a graveyard.
There's full mining now at least. Of course, the P button for the peasants has to be spammed. And the AM is getting caught again. There's no Ensnare yet, but I'm sure that soon there will be. Ensnare and Raiders. Lots and lots of Raiders. I've seen some humans, I think it was Sock lately, try to counter the mass Raiders with mass Footies double racks. And that did not work at all. So
Okay.
I think it has to be a different kind of an answer here for Leon.
I was about to say, oh, looks intriguing. Yeah, that might work. No, it doesn't work. Okay. Wyvern could also be thrown into the mix later. Leon starting to wall off in the middle. There is Shockwave TC once again, so don't be afraid of Storm, but be afraid of the Horde approaching this expansion again.
No guard towers yet. This is not easy to hold. In fact, there needs to be more than just peasants and towers here. In comes the shockwave. Oh, almost killed the tower right there. Leon with the counterattack. Can this really do enough?
Yeah, they don't want to spend much time with each other, eh? They just want to destroy each other's buildings. Shockwave coming in, but already all the mana drained. Ensnare on the Archmage. Is he forced into a TP? He is. Water Elemental laying in some damage. Soen repairing like a madman. He holds the burrow, but on cost of a lot of resources.
Town Hall, you're taking a lot of damage. Would love to see a masonry upgrade. In fact, it seems necessary to me. But lumber is low. Everything seems to be low here for Leon. Ooh, nice little surround. Traps the Raider. That is the micro moves that we have come to appreciate from Leon. Gets the experience as well. Oh my god. He's so far away from level 3 though.
Again, right? Similar to map 1. He's obviously trading creep speed for non-stop harass into the base. But yeah, he has to take care of lumber. I don't know how you can afford a masonry upgrade with these resources. And especially with Soen knocking on your door again.
Tier 2 is finished, but no lumber for the MK. The lumber again and again. We see it. But there's a good number of footmen. Mana on the Orc Heroes is low. Perhaps Leon can stabilize here. Oh, but the Archmage might be the target.
We say it plenty of times. While gold wins you games, lack of lumber is losing you games. Peasant slaughtered again. Lumber mill up front now. But Archmage, he's trapped. Only has the potions and very little room to retreat.
Counter surround on the TC. He's gonna get that kill though. More experience for him. Almost level 3. But the AM will fall.
If only you were able to repair that Archmage. Needs a mechanical AM. Can the Mountain King be
nice.
started? Okay, okay. No extra experience on the Farseer that way.
But lots of Ensnares could indeed mean lots of kills against these footmen. Farseer's almost level 3. That would mean new wolves as well.
Can you get the heroes from the tavern if you're Leon? You got the resources because his altar is blocked for a long time.
Raiders still all quite hurt.
But the TC
The Raiders get the connection against the Town Hall though. With the attack upgrade, with the Kodo. This can still be very dangerous.
Yeah. Nice SimCity by Leon though, with lumber mill and blacksmith and towers, reducing that surface area a lot. TC brings 8 heal selves to the mix, so this is gonna be great. Archmage is still stuck. He's queued behind the MK. Just minutes without a hero now.
It's taking forever. And if the MK joins here for the defense, he might just die right away. There's another shockwave. Only a single one, and only level 1. It does do a bit more damage.
Yeah, this looks like something is wrong with my crystal ball, Remo. I prophesized the Leon win. I gotta say, I'm not losing hope or anything, because the reverse sweep is always possible, but it's rougher than I expected.
And that altar is going to be taken down quickly. 2 attack upgrades on these raiders. Pretty scary.
Players' forces are under attack.
Well, at least we got an MK, I guess.
The time is on Leon's side. He's got Cassius coming, and Cassius will be stupidly effective. Can he keep this expansion alive for long enough, though?
Don't think so. Mountain King comes in. Leon has to engage, but Soen is not interested. Speed scroll. Well, that doesn't really help with the attack. More end snares. Law. Surgical strike on that expo. 6 TP indeed. No losses. And now he can
And Leon
use
has
the-
0 lumber to remake the expansion.
That's not
A player's
Great.
forces are under attack.
And he's supply blocked, and the AM is still not back. That's a tough spot.
lots of gold though. That's, I guess, the good side.
Making
I'm
the altar
grasping for
now.
straws here, man.
Yeah, it's looking really, really tough. This
oh
is
no.
This is like the emblematic human game, you know? Like, you try to fast expand, and then it's just minutes of getting battered and bruised and suffering. Sometimes you come out on the other side, and you finally get strong. Leon has not yet experienced that.
If I interpret the tone in your voice correctly, you seem to enjoy this a lot.
I would enjoy a closer game even more, but it's quite impressive how well Soen is playing here, despite how, in theory, he was supposed to get hard countered in the early game by this build. Just lost a few too many peasants. And yeah, human still seems to be the most punishable race. If you want to start making 1 or 2 mistakes, man, oh my god, things get painful.
Yay. 3 casters about to drop. You said they are the hard counter, but the only one that's getting hard counted is Leon with the double AoE attack of orcs. Shockwave, chain lightning, GG. So very convincing 2-0. God damn it.
Yeah, we were a bit ahead on schedule already. If Soen keeps playing like this here, we might be way ahead. Unless Leon can bring it back.
He should be able to. I have faith in my boy. He's gonna do it. It's no problem. He's a man of the people. He is a showman. He's an actor. And he was acting weak in game 1 and game 2 to create the perfect storyline for the redemption arc that is starting right now.
I see. Okay.
Hmm.
Good to know.
Yes. I mean,
Playing dead like a possum was
Right.
Soen, was Leon apparently.
yes.
Let's see if Neo's predictions are as good as they always are.
Crisp they are. Flawless. Pretty much. Yeah, it's rough. I know.
All right, players are ready. So are we. Let's go on to map number 3.
Remo Demo Ryman here in the Christmas spirit. Okay. Well, if you say we're ready, I say let's go. Leon 0, Soen 2. This is the second loser map of Leon, of course. If he loses this one, he's out of the W3Champions Season 16 finals. Ding, ding, ding. Remo typing like a madman. And we are getting ready here for map 3. 3 match points in a row is Rough to overcome, but not impossible. So I say go Leon.
Northern Isles, the map of choice. Are we going to see a change in styles? Is it perhaps time for a Mountain King? Things have not exactly worked out so far for Leon. Maybe now trying something a bit offbeat might work in his favor. But Soya is just looking solid. Soya is just looking good. And you know, coming back to map 2, that fast expansion is supposed to hard counter that greedy tech because the Farseer can't really harass too well early. But Soya was able to do it. He stole the last hit. He got plenty of peasants. Leon there just making a couple of small mistakes, which Soya was able to punish right away.
And Soya is going for a different build this time, with the racks before tech. Still sticks with the Farseer, of course. No Mountain King first on Leon's side. We will take a look, of course, how many farms he's building. Is it the Expo? Or is it another sneaky creep route into attack? But yeah, seems like Leon is having issues to reach level 3, to delay Soya as much as he needs to, and then he's just falling off in the mid game.
What is the build? I wonder as well. 2-farm tech was quite popular on this map for a while. And, well, seeing no 3rd farm here, this indeed looks like the 2-farm tech. This could be a very fast tech for Leon. Could be the fastest tech of the game. If you can manage to play that, along with taking no harassment damage, this could bode well for the mid-game, especially for the Mountain.
Okay, let's hope for the best. Fingers crossed. Thank you, Jabba, for contributing €1 towards the prize pool. Neo lick you. First item, not too great for the Archmage. Same goes for the Farseer in this Phantom Aces Derby. Is Leon deterred from the first 2 maps, or does he still see his chances?
I think the game for him so far is starting quite well. He's gonna get the first 2 green camps and get level 2 right away. And I always wonder why orcs allow this. This is basically always what the human plays on this map. These 2 greens, one after the next. And if you play aggressively against it, you can slow down the level 2, most of the time stop the level 2, put damage on the human, and make his life very difficult. But someone is playing a super passive early game, which I'm gonna be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of. But perhaps the Farseer with high levels then will be able to make up for it.
Yeah, very different game compared to what we've seen before. I think LawLiet and Kaho don't have to get ready just yet. And this is definitely a switch in pace in Leon, as you said. A lot more creeping, but also Soya. Like the classic orc harass is not happening. Got the crystal ball now. Scouts for an expansion. Sees it's not there. And prioritizes his own level 3.
Yeah, he's gonna get before the Archmage. Slightly before. What's the items that we see here? Big mana potion, mantle, gloves. Also crystal ball for scouting. I would say this is very good items for Soya. Not so much for the Archmage. These items are sick for a Mountain King. But for the old wizard, not so much. He's about to get level 3 though. And those water elementals can always be quite dangerous.
What do you got? Circlet? No boots, no staff, but that is level 3. Is this the first level 3 for Leon in this entire series?
No, he got it on Tithunters at some point, but it was a bit too late. This time it's certainly better timed indeed. AM would have loved to find Borrowing Construction, but it's too close to being finished. Can't get that one. And Soya again seems to be in a good position to receive the attack. It is the Beastmaster's second pressure. Something that especially Sok has been playing a lot lately. But the level 2 wolves are ready to defend.
Leon's Archmage is dancing like Mario Götze. So how much damage can he do? Headhunter's already suffering a little bit, but... Oh, Polar Bear. That's one for the fans. Archmage nicely attacked by Headhunters and Farseers, down to 50%, and pretty much out of this harass.
Oh, and the Lodge is being built way proxy. I like that a lot. Over towards the left. It was being started there pretty early. Peon sent out. And now, it's very difficult to deal with all of these threats at the same time for Soen. Burrow's under attack, the heroes perhaps as well. The Headhunter's getting attacked by the Footman. And this Burrow will fall.
And he saw the lodge. Is there a chance with the Reju potion to summon another water elemental? There should be. Question is just when. Headhunter's suffering, very low in HP. Still waiting for the TC and the summons. Still annoying.
Grunt in the back. Perhaps you can get that one. There's certainly another Headhunter. Alright, this is looking like the best game so far for Leon, I would say. And there's more Headhunters stranded out in the open.
That's right. Movement speed, not the greatest thing, but Soen does Leon a favor, stops moving for a bit. Bear summoned up front. Can't just blink yet, but the Beastmaster is there for more kills. Fantastic mid-game for Leon.
Yeah, absolutely. Great position now for Leon. If you manage to do good damage like we saw here, humans will oftentimes expand on tier 2 with this strategy. But Leon is coming back for round 2. He spoiled the lodge before. He's going to try to take it out now. Doesn't have that much damage up here, though.
A player's forces are under
Okay.
attack.
Mass cast is coming. Breakers, Priest, Swords. That Beastery is still under fire. Water Elemental make his way there. Beastmaster, Misha. It's not gonna come up.
Second elemental, certainly not. But there's a purge. Good experience here now going to the orc side. But yeah, Raiders delayed with this by a lot. And the number's looking terrible for Soen. Normally orcs want to expand on tier 2. Don't know if this is ever going to be possible this game.
It's gonna be rough. Now, Leon pulls the boys, bottom right-hand side. He knows how far ahead he is and how much delayed the threats against him are. So why not expand? Soen can't build at the moment, is building the buildings at the moment, and has to level at the same time. So, Leon, all he has to do is bring it home.
Great push here by Leon. I think Soen probably didn't micro his units perfectly there when he was getting pushed. Bit of a mistake perhaps. But all the credit belongs to Leon. Great game here by him. Couldn't be in a better position. Beastmaster already level 2.5. And now with how weakened Soen is, this should be a very easy expansion to get up for Leon and get that big advantage and expand on it even more.
Full beast up, Ring of Regen, level 2 water elemental. So many summons. At one point, orcs have great solutions against that once the shaman are up. But that's still a long time until he has the necessary amount. Hard to dispel a bear as it has so much HP. Middle of the map belongs to Leon on the right hand side. Book of the Dead. More summons on top of a lot of summons. This is great.
2 towers will be done fairly soon, and the expansion is about to be ready. Somehow, Soen still found the lumber for the expansion. That's kind of crazy. But, yeah, did indeed find the resource necessary. But does he have the time to also get up the expansion? That's a different story. Book of the Dead! Summon into the back! And this is definitely not enough to dispel on the Shaman.
Shaman are under threat, as you say, but so are the casters due to the shockwave, level 2, not to be underestimated ever. Archmage is trying to threaten this Farseer. Kodo is getting surrounded by the skeletons, trying to eat the way out, no chance. Things are getting a little scrappy here, to be honest.
The heroes now threatening an attack down south against the peasants. Are the towers done though? Oh yes, they are. Double arcane here is super strong. These wolves won't do a thing.
The summons will, though, against the Great Hall. Getting destroyed if... Yeah, easy. So the army can take care of what's left of the orc army, and that is indeed not much. No more mana outside this chain lightning, which gets a couple of kills, okay. But more importantly, Leon cancelled Soen's counter expansion.
Slow on the Farseer. He will have to TP out. CC also saved that way. Farseer has crazy good items, by the way. But Soen just is so far behind. That was a more successful attack than I thought it would be. He took out the tower, took out plenty of peasants. Of course, the expansion is still standing. And Soen can't say the same for himself.
We're getting level 2 chain lightning in a second after... Oh, not after the Misha kill. Underestimated that. But yeah, then Leon needs heal scrolls, and he knows that, of course. Goes to the shop, listens to me. Always a good move. Right, Remo?
Oh yeah, we always listen.
It's-
Always, every time.
Yeah. Especially my co-casters. They listen to me
Yeah.
every minute of the cast.
Supply is still very even. Soya might be able to take a decent fight here if it comes to engagement soon, but of course, the more time that's running, the better it is for Leon. Mining and mining. I guess he has to re-establish full mining at the expansion, which he's working on right now. Only one hope for Soya, that is insane heroes. He needs both these heroes on level 5, which is still a ways to go.
Massive purchase though, and also the AoE. Leon needs the heal scroll immediately. Used it. Still catching some of these casters as we don't have breakers yet.
And the Shaman count was good enough to deal with all the summons, at least until now. Level 4 Archmage, good upgrade there on the Aura as well. Chain Wave again, but that was the last of the Chain Wave. But I guess there could be more chain, thanks to the Mana Potion. But now everything seems to be slowed. Looking for the surround, perhaps. There's no TP anymore on the Orc side.
Okay, can he get out? A new bear has been summoned. Great normal damage. Shaman still in the mix to a degree. And Leon is losing a bit more than I thought. Here's the wave, as you said. The chain, I mean. Squishy cast is going down.
So, and again, able to take out all the casters pretty quickly. I guess Leon would have needed a second heal scroll. But how the hell is he going to deal with the breakers? He's got Chain Wave and Shaman. Literally nothing of that does damage against the breakers.
That's right. I think he even had 2 heal scrolls, if I'm not mistaken. Quickly dashing out of them. Archmage has an invul potion. TC has not. Willing to go for the trade. Big invul, that is. And now it's time for the priests to work, but he doesn't have them here. Not even in production. Oh yeah, Archmage, be careful.
Forces are under attack.
So, able to keep this game somewhat competitive quite impressively in the Farseer. He's almost level 5 now. TC got the level 4. Soen's been finding a lot of kills, honestly. And of course, these summons also give good experience. Is there really a way to still win this?
We got the Invis summons towards the Great Hall. Love that play, Leon. No way to hold on to this now. So much dispel. What? He's trying. Purge. Oh, there is a way! Is there a way? There is a way to hold this.
Yeah, plenty of purges still. The Shaman are recovering mana, and more purges will be there. Double Ring of Regen, by the way, I think is so amazing for Leon. We've seen the priest getting sniped over and over. Can't always rely on their healing, so the rings actually help out quite a lot. Back to the shop we go. Seems like the heal scroll not available.
Got one. Is that enough? More creeping. Farseer on the way to 5. 1000 damage per chain lightning. But Leon, he's going into the AoE wars with Blizzard.
And that is really gonna decrease the effectiveness of these Shaman. One of the Shaman gonna go down. TC and Farseer now both close to level 5. But the Farseer, uh-oh, might be getting caught in a surround. He is slowed. Not quite encircled yet. Oh, sick combo.
Man, so his chain waves are a beauty. There is one raider, but that's about it. Shaman got to reposition. Soen dashes out the AoE again. Beastmaster takes care of the Shaman. The Great Hall actually comes up. Can you break that? Still, you need to get a lot of kills now, Leon.
One more shockwave. No chain lightning at the moment, but the TC's about to level up. He needs one more kill for level 5 Torn Chieftain.
No way.
If Soya wins this game, this would be insane. No way.
Expo up, heal scrolls gone. Both Orc heroes level 5, trying to go for the TC. There's nothing to save him. Archmage again with an invul. But Remo, where's the damage?
The breakers are supposed to bring the damage. Also a bit of Blizzard. There's no chain lightning anymore. The TC trying to run. He's fast. He gets away with the aura. No. No way. No way, Soya.
He got all the objectives in the world in this fight. Expo up, TC 5, TC saved. Town
he gets to the
portal
shop.
force, and
He gets to the shop.
To the shop.
Oh no.
Oh,
no. This game seems to be guaranteed over. Guaranteed 100%.
Someone in the lobby said he's sleepy. Can you believe
Oh, he just
that?
woke up. He just woke up.
Oh boy, did he wake up.
And now level 3 chain wave, dude.
Yeah.
That is so dangerous.
It doesn't affect the breakers though, so that is obviously Leon's lifeline. Invis Quill Beast for the backline to cancel some healing. With Blizzard, this might still be doable for Leon. Not like that though.
Blizzard zoning. Kodos and Grunts coming to counter the breakers. If all the casters are taken out, that will work well in theory.
Supply even as the breaker in the belly is going to disappear in a sec. Leon lines up the summons. But yeah, it's good repair. Blizzard not used against the repair peons. Chain wave is absurd. Archmage invo potion immediately. Got a TP, got a scroll. We got that fight against the cow again.
And snare, force the next invuln. That's both invulns gone. Chain lightning rattles through once again, but we still have a couple of casters left. No shockwave anymore. But there's dust, by the way. AM is revealed.
Heads up play. Bringing in that reveal. Beastmaster in trouble. Gets the potion. Archmage gotta get out. Gotta get out. And snare TP wants to get the cow. Now the damage is finally there.
Gets the TC. That's a big kill. Big experience as well. AM got the level 5 from that. Beastmaster's almost level 5. But Soya has easy enough gold to get the TC back. There he is. Doesn't check the shop. That's kind of surprising. I think the invuln might have been ready. And this game is not quite done yet.
Absolutely not. We're getting ready to the Blink Bash Bear. We got level 3 Blizzard on top. These hero damage bars, they're getting quite absurd.
Clarity on the TC and the Farseer both running. 1 mana potion bought on the FS. He's gonna go for a second one, isn't he? Yep. Double mana pots now on these Orc heroes.
Lots of AoE. Gotta bring the heat now. No more mining for Soin. Supply more or less even. Leon is hurting his own summons. Kinda hard to get all the Orc units into position. Especially without a speed scroll. But he has one.
Yeah, but here right in front of the expansion, there's a big open area. Of course, Leon would love to funnel the opponent into a choke. Right now where he is here, next to the lab, this is the tightest area on the map. He would love to fight here. But of course, Soen isn't going to give him that favor.
Tight. Run for the shot.
Alright, it seems like we're stabilizing at around 60 supply. Invuln again. Yes, Leon definitely needs some items for this shop.
Yeah. Soen got a heal scroll, double mana. He got Leon got 1 invul and heal scroll.
A player's forces are
And we take this fight in the open area.
Oh, there's a speed scroll, but only 1 on the Orc. Blizzard can do big damage. Alright, speed scroll. In we go. Trying to find the casters again. Chain wave is ready. Here's the chain lightning and the shock wave. Shield scroll needed instantly.
This position isn't good. Archmage and casters up front where they absolutely don't belong. Trying to save some units with invisibility, but that doesn't prevent the shockwave. Little bit of a fumble here by Leon. This could have been better. Losing patience, maybe.
a player's forces are under
Fashi's about to get level 6. Level 3. By the way, has he not been summoning the wolves?
Not in a long time, eh?
I feel like I haven't seen them in forever. Going to keep the mana for the chain lightning, I guess.
B2W Wolfies in the chat if you missed the wolves. Leon losing a priest to creeps. Ouch.
Oh man, Leon, I don't know what it is, man. In these big tournaments, Leon always struggling, always suffering. It's not over though. He's got the double level 5 heroes. He's got the Blink Bash Bear, which is pretty sick. But there's always so much mana on the Shaman for Purge.
That's right.
Oh, the
Super
Witch Doctor
tanky
as well,
Beastmaster.
for a bit of sentry words.
Oh, love that.
Super
Because
nice.
Leon has been doing a lot of invisibility casting. Well, that's gonna be a couple of purges here. Yep. Now he knows I should probably not feel too safe in invisibility.
Blizzard. Again, not
Intercept.
doing too much damage. Shockwave. Where's the chain lightning? Fashi is
Not
lining
yet.
it up.
Level 6, Invo potion on the Archmage. Can the TC get something? Oh man, Invul immediately. That Blizzard can't be interrupted at the moment. Chainwave coming in. So much AoE on both sides. Nobody has a heal scroll no more.
Supply still quite even, but it seems like Leon is about to lose a lot. Perhaps even close to everything. TC got the level 6. Another Shockwave. Triple kill. And he can't tail the CC anymore. And Soen manages the comeback on a map that looked absolutely hopeless and lost. How did he do that? And poor Leon, dude. My, oh my. What does it take for him to finally win one of these games?
God damn, that was rough. Soen with a stomp here today. The first 2 games were a bit of a disaster, to be honest. And game 3 was in Leon's back already. And then it wasn't. Great fighting spirit by Soen, always relying on Chainwave. And man, the damage that was done. The damage that was done.
Sick comeback. Sick comeback indeed by Soen.
Three and oh, dude. I did not expect that. Shout out to Leon for showing up, taking the time. But today was not his day. I've seen this better from him. But always, of course, good to see him. And he will be back, and that might free him from his schedule to join us as a co-caster next week. So win-win.
Oh, that would be cool. Hell yeah.
Little Christmas party with Leon.
Get some Glühwein.
Bring the cookies.
Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, that was tough. Tough day for Leon. Maybe he had a exhausting spinning class before. Well. That's the second German down after X-Lord yesterday. Leon not able to go into the quarters. Soen will meet a Night Elf, that is for sure. But who's it gonna be? Kaho and LawLiet in the next round of 16 to fight for the semifinal. Yesterday, a Korean was successful. That was Sok. Could be one of them again. We're gathering funds here for these players. They bring us a lot of joy. They bring great entertainment and they shall be rewarded. A crowdfunding action is happening here at Matcherino. Thank you guys for an amazing support. 1,750 currently gathered. Today we are on the way to 2K. Second day, 2K. That just sounds right. That sounds absolutely right. You guys are supporting us as well. Thank you, Mango, with a tier 2 sub for 43 months already. Mango, you wear the number 234, but for me, you're Mango number 1. Thank you.
Mango. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you all for contributing here on the channel and for the tournament. Many of you have been feeling very generous as befits the season. Thank you so much for that once again. Man, we are unfortunately racing through these games.
Yeah.
2-0, 2-0, 3-0. What's going on here?
Well, we get a best of 5 Night Elf mirror next. And this will be explosive because LawLiet is usually not going into the bear mirror. That could be quite stale. And then Night Elf versus Orc should also go a long way. You were speaking of the Christmas season and Christmas presents. And man, we got some for you. Your loved ones, your family, whatever. We got the Back to Warcraft merchandise store boosted up with W3Champions merchandise. All these proceeds go straight to the server support. You can buy hoodies, t-shirts, hats, beanies, zip hoodies, caps, mugs, jogging pants, all of them. Go grab them for the Christmas season to keep you warm and make a lot of people very, very happy. Kratos placed an order earlier today. Good choice, my man. Good choice. So Remo's doing the map pick and bans. I'm doing the production side of things. We sent you into a tiny little break, but not without calling to arms, because W3Champions needs some fresh blood in the team. This team is, of course, a team of volunteers that keep the server up and trying to improve the server every single day, working hard on it. And so if you can code C#, .NET, React, Rust, TypeScript, or Node, we got some tasks for you. Or if you think, well, I really want the feature, but these guys just don't bring it, I'd rather do it myself than reach out to especially Cephid or Toxie or Kovacs on the W3Champions Discord. We're also looking for people, not for coding, but for example, moderators, people who could take care of the socials and spread the word about W3Champions. And if you want to make the program look a little nicer, we are looking for graphic designers and also UI, UX designers. Pretty much if you have any sort of skill, we need you at W3Champions. Join the Discord, reach out to the people if you want to help the greatest server Warcraft has ever seen. And now 2 of the greatest Night Elves that this game has ever seen, challenging Soya in the quarterfinal, Kaho versus LawLiet, coming up. Yeah? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There we go, a little bit of a green room talk here. Neo and Remo are back to Warcraft broadcasting and organizing the W3Champions Season 16. We're going into the 4th round of 16 with LawLiet versus Kaho.
Yes, sir, indeed. We have done the vetoes impressively fast this time around. We got to the 5 maps, which are Turtle Rock as our starter, Kaho picking Last Refuge and Concealed Hill, LawLiet picking Autumn Leaves, and for one of the last times, Amazonia.
Oh no. Oh why? Oh man. Anyway, LawLiet looking good. Look at him. Feeling fresh, feeling nice. Of course, he made it to Germany for Raraland. Looking like he wants to bring up the fight. He got a fan on. Is it hot in Korea? Or is that just an anticipation of the hot games that these guys are going to bring?
Yeah, Korea isn't Australia, so it shouldn't be hot. Wait, he's got a fan running for real in winter?
Yeah.
I guess he's a cool dude.
He absolutely is. All right, players are ready. The conditions are pretty much perfect. Another best of 5. The winner here is challenging Soin for the quarterfinal, for the semifinal, where Sok is already waiting. You say Kaho is the big favorite here after his recent performance. I say it is incredibly hard to beat LawLiet these days in a Night of Mirror, but maybe the maps are doing something. And if you want to see more of LawLiet, well, I got you covered, boys. And here we are, Mr. Remo Demo, best of 5 territory. Kaho in the blue against LawLiet in the yellow.
Yes, sir. Turtle Rock, an old classic of a map. A map where Bear and Demon Hunter strats are certainly playable. They are playable basically on every map. You say that LawLiet doesn't want to play Bear Mirror, but I think he's going to certainly bust it out on some of these maps.
Yeah, on some maps it might not be preventable if the mass range doesn't work, but if you can make mass range work, LawLiet will definitely show it. We're kicking things off with 2 Demon Hunters. That was to be expected. But then what's the follow-up? No hunt push so far. You can play mass range with Archer's talents. You can play expansion Dryads, or of course you go into Bears later. And of course it's a long series. You can also play a variety of styles.
Yeah, it's interesting in Night of Mirror how different strategies seem to come and go in waves. For a while there, the Potom strat was super popular, was being played by many out there. And then right before Raraland, it really started to shift again away from Potom, with some important exceptions though. Foggy still absolutely refuses to play Bear Mirror ever. And right behind him is Moon, who also seems to not like that playstyle so much. And like you mentioned also, LawLiet, not always necessarily desperate to play the Bears. But normally, on a map where expanding is hard, your options are limited. And Bears seems to be oftentimes the best thing to go for.
That's right. The best thing is also to sub to back to Warcraft, just like Reaver is doing it. 30 month already, just in time to support LawLiet! ! Yeah, it could just be 2 Phantom Aces derbies in a row here with Leon and Soin earlier, and then LawLiet, of course, representing that team as well. Wow, that nice little styling block against the Mauler. Not really necessary, you know, but to warm up, why not?
Creep speed here seems to be pretty much the same on both sides. Also important how much damage you take. That's also pretty comparable. Items, rather on the weaker side here. Gloves, probably the worst item. I would say definitely the worst item nowadays from that camp. And also gauntlets. So these Demon Hunters not looking too crazy just yet. But that can certainly change. This is a big map. We got lots of creeps. Lots of pimpin' possibilities.
That's right. LawLiet starting with evasion. Kaho also evasion mana burn. So LawLiet is saving a lot of HP for later. Again, we got some ping issues with LawLiet. We had that yesterday already, when he had that impressive 40,000 ping in the 2-on-2s.
That's almost 100 times worse than 400 ping.
That's right. Things are improving.
Yeah, I wonder if it's his connection or not. Normally, this server is very stable, I say, in hopes of not jinxing it.
Here are the recent results, by the way. In the Doobie Engine of Wonders Cup, it was a 2-1 for Kaho. In TED Cup 18, they had an elimination match, and LawLiet won that, same as in the TP League. So momentum is on Kaho's side.
Yeah, like I mentioned before, I've been very impressed with Kaho lately. In the TED Cup, we're going to be seeing him continue his play next week. In fact, tomorrow, the second group stage continues. Kaho there in the Night of Mirror was looking hot, hot, hot indeed.
You sound like a fanboy to me.
Yeah, he was looking crisp, looking sharp, looking smart. Taking a lot of damage from these creeps though, my oh my.
That's right, also using mana burn here, but the Ring of Regen. What a fantastic item at the perfect time.
Dude. Jesus Christ, you couldn't make this more close though, buddy. What the hell?
I would have laughed my ass off if you praise him for being so crisp, so smart, and then he loses his heroes to the creeps. But no, ain't no happening. Still the ping issues, I guess.
We may have to change the server later. We'll check out if there's another good option. In the freeze frame here, we do have a bit of info from our wonderful overlay though, and that tells us that LawLiet is going for an aggressive shop in the middle, and he does not have a Hunter Soul. Neo, you were right on the money. This is looking like the mass range strat from LawLiet.
If we can continue this series, that is correct. Naga second, lots of archers in the mix, and then hopefully Kaho's getting caught off guard. As I see Toxie in the chat, please fix LawLiet server. And we try again.
Yeah, this was the second time out, by the way. He only has 2 more left. LawLiet gets his own level 3. Did you see what item he found?
Yes, but I won't tell you.
Will you tell our dear viewers?
No. I have no idea.
You see chat. And then he calls himself the man of the people.
I am! The people are as rotted as I am.
Sure.
Ooh.
Well, the ring that Kaho found is amazing. The Ring of Regen, absolutely tremendous. And he sees the shop here early, which is definitely a suspicious sign.
Good scout by Kaho. Thought he could cancel it with the gloves and the circlet, but doesn't seem to be the case. Mana burns on both sides, making Moonwell regeneration a lot more expensive. And he's gonna need that. 6 archers, Demon Hunter Naga, potion, staff, off we go.
And I wonder what is the second hero choice for Kaho. Hasn't revealed it yet. He's going for a shop in the back of the base. No lore yet for him. Dryads aren't exactly super good against mass archers.
That's right.
Archers, by the way, setting up a little trap here in the middle.
If Kaho wants to go for the counter Naga, he's in for a rude awakening. Can't get out. And now that's, second hero on the silver platter. Town portal has to be used right away. How can you not bust out a cheeky smile when a move like that works out this way?
Yeah, very cute for LawLiet. But there's also lots of time for Kaho. He's now got the Ancient of War sitting, protecting the main base. That's a big deal. And he's got the shop finishing. And now also a lore slowly coming up. But LawLiet, cheeky, isn't actually going for the push. He's just gonna go creeping, where it's hard to predict. And he's going tier 3. But good scout by Kaho. Sees what's going on.
Sneaky, creepy. That's the strategy.
That was your nickname in high school, wasn't it?
You don't have to tell the people everything, okay? There's some secrets between us. God damn it.
You as the man of the people, I knew you wanted to share that with our audience. Alright, so tier 3 talents. It is gonna be Mass Talent Cyclone. Pretty cool. Against that, bears have 0 chance. But I'm pretty sure Kaho should know that.
That's right, and I know that we got more support. Commodore Neckbeard with $20. Is this enough for 2 beers in Germany? Cheers, Neo and Remo. Thanks for all you both do.
Dude, that is more than enough. Thank you, thank you. This is like 15 Turmboy, so.
I was about to say, we are both fans of the cheap stuff that comes in cans.
Yeah. Well, actually, there's like 15 Turmboy.
Yeah, that's right. Would you share?
Thank you, buddy. Yeah, 10 Turmboy on the line, by the way, here. Don't think I forgot.
That's right. I say LawLiet wins, you say Kaho wins. Thank you, Buttcrumbs, for gifting us up to Buttstain. Tier 3 around the corner, Expo as well. This is, of course, a classic LawLiet play on Turtle Rock. And also Twisted, spread these Expos.
Yeah, it seems like with the talents, you really need that expansion as well. If you just play one base, and take it slow and slowly macro up, the MGs will overpower you at some point. MGs and Dryads. Seems like with the talents, you need that Expo advantage. And with the tier 3, like the Cyclone timing strength that you have, oftentimes that can work out.
Dude, this creeping by LawLiet is exceptional. Flute, Devotion, levels are looking fine.
A player's forces
And I'm not sure if this Expo is scouted already. Kaho is looking for stuff, for some sneaky plays. It's not just there yet, but as you said, he's going for the hard counter. Mountain Giants against Talons. Finally, the Night Elves learned to not go bears.
Yeah, I remember some games, maybe last year, where Colorful was still trying to play bears
Goddamn.
because he likes bears so much. And well, let me tell you, that did not work out.
Nope. Well, maybe he should work on his decision making, among other things.
Among other things, yeah, that's true. He's a great player, though,
Yeah, but
with the exception of a few things.
yeah, like micro, macro, creep routes, timings, stuff like that.
Minor things.
Yeah, it's not that you need that. What you need is a solid defense now. Kaho, Demon Hunter, Naga, Tinker, 50 food on the back of an Expo.
I don't think LawLiet is really gonna actually go for a big attack here. Just trying to poke, trying to see if he can perhaps get some free pickoffs if his opponent overextends. He got a nice 2-level lead on his heroes. But he knows the MGs are soon to be a real threat.
Like that LawLiet is on the back of this, also looking for possible Kaho expansions. Both know they have quite some time. If you kill this Hunter's Hall though, you can still go for Mountain Giants, right?
I never know, but Toxie's in the chat. Toxie, what does this mean? No, I'm solved.
I know that you need the Ancient of Wonders. But yeah, what does this mean? We'll get the answer in 90 seconds.
This might mean, if he's unlucky, no Hardened Skin?
Ooh. That could be right. Oh, there is Resistance Skin coming. This does prevent Ultra Vision though, and we do know how much Kaho loves his Ultra Vision.
There's no MG upgrades. Ah, no, there it is. Okay, you can go for Hardened Skin, it turns out. Alright. But this is good timing. LawLiet knows the MGs aren't quite ready yet. Look at how much damage they're taking.
And since there's no Moonwell upgrade due to the Hunter's Hall falling, there is not much Moon Juice at all.
Yeah, LawLiet seems to be in a great position here all of a sudden. Beautiful timing, being hit by LawLiet. He did go for the big attack after all. And strikes at the perfect moment, man. Right before the MGs are really ready. And almost got that hero kill.
That was quite sick. No Fork Lightning to follow this up. LawLiet seriously trying to break through these Mountain Giants. That's 14 supply in deep red territory now.
They're hard to heal up, especially during daytime. Demon Hunter for LawLiet now very hurt as well, but there's a stave with his staff with his name on it. Oh, these MGs will give so much experience. One goes down and the other one might not be long for this world.
Expansion coming up in the middle of Turtle Rock now. Tinker might fall, but takes an archer with him. Naga on Kaho's side, about to drop. Potion saves her, gets the kill. Level 4 DH. This push still alive, of course. Alive and well with additional income, but Kaho's fighting.
Level 3 Naga. Yep, that's a Fork Lightning. And all of a sudden, Kaho is finding a lot of kills. Last few seconds not looking so good for LawLiet, but he now has the mining expansion. He can afford to produce a lot.
Naga getting taunted. Archers as well. The lack of a Demon Hunter in this fight for LawLiet is rough. Brings the potions. Whew, Kaho with the 6 save again. That was wild.
And Kaho is now expanding himself here in the top left. There's a Wisp right next to it for LawLiet. Alright, Kaho survives the first attack, but LawLiet now with a big econ advantage.
For now. This will change in like 2 minutes or so. Thank you very much, Zimmerling, for gifting us up to Seymour Butts. There is a certain attraction to butts in this channel, and I like that.
Thank you. Everything quite hurt you for LawLiet. Wouldn't mind a heal scroll or two, maybe. His Moon Juice is looking decent as well, though. Made lots of Moon Wells already. Going for Hunter's Hall now. Can go for Wellspring and so on later.
Kaho can't. I see he's not rebuilding the Hunt's Hall. Now he does.
As you say it, he does. He did make an MG after the Hunter's Hall went down, right? So you can make MGs.
Yeah, Toxie said you can't. But I'm pretty sure.
Liar pants on fire?
Yeah. What does Toxie even know, dude? Except setting up servers and stuff like that.
Players' forces are under attack.
That's the thing about Night Elves. Like, if they lose attack or Hunter's Hall or something, it doesn't affect them at all. We got some sick.
Maybe he's right though. He's just making Dryads.
I don't think so.
Just refuse. No,
Yeah.
you are wrong. It's like a Donald Trump kind of argument. No, you are wrong.
Wow, comparing me to that piece of shit. Nice. We got double orb on LawLiet's side. We got mana shield on the Naga. I really like that. We got triple aura with unholy devotion and true shot. Sweet. And another expansion at the bottom right hand side.
LawLiet knows about the expansion. He knows it's time to strike right now. Supply is even, which is normally a good sign for MGs. But we don't have many. Still only Dryad production. Ultra Vision coming. And yeah, these mass auras looking so good.
This expansion doesn't look good. Or at least the future of this expansion doesn't look good. Kaho has no TP. And there is no chance to hold this.
A town is under siege.
Can perhaps go for a counterattack though. He's in position. Perhaps a bit late.
A player's
Time to
forces
pick up
are
some
under
sticks,
attack.
baby.
Right on. On the right-hand side, on the second expansion, there's an AP trying to counter that. Love the play. We have a town portal on LawLiet. And he kills the tree, is home for the fence. And the sticks, not strong enough.
Very cautious TP. Way in the back. Alright, anti-magic potion popped and in we go. Going for the Demon Hunter right away. He's got a heal potion as well. Now we even have some fairy dragons. Not for mana flare, but to take out the Dryad and ignore the mountain giants. Anti-magic potion is when the Demon Hunter is strongest. Anti-magic's about to run out. Oh, LawLiet's Demon Hunter in trouble as well, but he knows when he needs to stab him out and save him that way. Can heal up from the moon wells very nicely. And I gotta say, LawLiet is doing this really well. If he can take out the Dryads and the rest, this game will be his.
Impact of the fairy is definitely noticeable on the right-hand side, killing one Dryad after the next. Demon Hunter's back, mana burn exchange. The back line is looking so good. Killing 2 of these MGs, killing more of these Dryads. It is still pretty even though, and the heroes are definitely in jeopardy, especially on Kaho's side here. Movement speed advantage, of course, on LawLiet.
That Blanche in the back got a mountain giant kill, by the way. That is a lot of glory being picked up before having to go to Valhalla.
Town is under siege.
And I think LawLiet's got this now. Yes, he does. GG. With the rarely seen talent strat, LawLiet beats the lures.
Right on. The bear meta is kinda gone already for some weeks. We haven't seen it at Raraland. People appreciate the exciting way of Night Elf Mirror once again. And that is very, very, very good for us. 1-0 for the big favorite where everybody knew he would win this series anyway.
Oh, how that could backfire later on. We'll see.
I don't see a way of this backfiring at all. What are you talking about?
All right, we're setting up map 2.
Yep, my game crashed. I need a second.
Yeah, I think Kaho also needs a moment still.
That's right. You need to recover from that crushing defeat in the hands of LawLiet.
Kaho has 500 ping to Korea. All right, I guess that's a no on Korea.
Yeah, we got like 3 Chinese servers. That should be fine. Hopefully we are able to observe. I got 340 ping. You never asked me about my ping if I'm okay with the server.
Are you okay with the server?
Well, the game has already started.
So the answer is yes. All right, good.
This is what I have to work with, everybody. Like, how am I doing it? I don't know. Well, because the Warcraft games are pretty damn awesome and they make up for all the suffering I have to go through here every single day. 1-0 for LawLiet. And we go for map 2. We're here already. Player cameras. All right. In the blue, we got LawLiet bottom left-hand side with the 1-0 lead. On the right-hand side, we got Kaho. And also on the right-hand side, we got a new sub. Thank you, Snapsaw, for your prime. Did we mention already that we gladly take the primes of our audience?
You mean in case some viewers have a free Prime membership and subscription, they are very welcome to use it here on us.
Exactly. I mean, it is a burden, right? There's millions and millions of channels here on Twitch. And we just take the burden away. Just give it to us. We take care of it. Chinese server has some problem. That is not too great, of course. Then where do we play? Where can we possibly play? Now you see Remo Demo's thinking. As we learned yesterday, he can't do 2 things at the same time. Thinking and talking is pretty much impossible. So I take that burden away from him and thank Buttcrumbs for gifting a sub to Butt Crust. The butt is strong. We should just rename to Butt to Warcraft.
That would be pretty funny, actually.
That would be pretty I got a certain logo in mind for a possible rebranding.
Yeah, and a soundboard.
That was pathetic. Can I do this better? Oh, that was a wet one. We try a different server, everybody. Ah, quality commentary. Love it. All right, chat. Who did it better? If you think Remo did the hand fart better, type 1. If you think I did it better, type 2 in the chat. Okay, we're trying the Asia servers now. That should then hopefully be better. I want to give a little shout out once again to the wonderful person that is Riptide. He is with us for a long time, supporting us with the graphics for the season, and this time he outdid himself, man, with the transition, with the snow in the back, with the nice little font we got over our heads here. Wonderful job at Rara Land as well, taking pictures day in, day out. Riptide, less than 3.
Riptide. Hell yeah. All right, we're trying a new server. Random Troll XD with the resub says, I'm a Prime viewer. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Thank you.
Indeed. You are Prime in my heart as well for supporting us for 3 months already. Is it working for the players now? Because I got some heavy spikes.
not saying anything just yet. You got spikes?
I got heavy spikes, but I could use oh, maybe... Okay, I've got to be lagging now. That might fix my routing, and then it's working, I think. Yep, this is watchable.
Okay. Map number 2, LawLiet in the lead. He's up here in the top right in the blue. Just managed to make the talons work. Not the easiest thing at all to do. Beautiful timing being hit. Great creeping at the start as well. Very important. And yeah, was able to strike before the MGs were really coming into their own. The expansion did the rest for him. Just a very well laid out game plan. Came together well. Up 1-0.
Alright, of course, the starting position changed, so I have to do a lot of production. All the clicks coming together. I think we got it. Yep, Kaho bottom left-hand side and LawLiet upper right-hand side. Once again, Last Refuge, a map where I would be shocked to see a bear mirror.
Shocked, he says. Yeah, if LawLiet really feels... what's the word? Rebellious and refuses to go into the bear mirror, then he can dictate that playstyle. I had the joy recently of seeing 2 series of Kaho and Colorful, and I can tell you, they very much still believe in the bear mirror.
Oh yeah, yeah they do. The Chinese, they love their bears. Panda bears, Night Elf bears, all the bears. But outside of China, it feels like everybody is appreciating the non-bear way of playing this matchup. Thank you, Tony P, for the 7-month resub and no end inside. Also, Rabatska, thank you for the 2-month resub. That is very, very lovely. Also, shout out to the tactical channel who posts, and my wife just asked me what WTF I am looking at. Thanks, Neo and Remo. It's hard to explain
Thank you.
sometimes.
Alright, we're just creeping up here. Everything's still looking mirrored so far. First tell for us is gonna be how many archers we're gonna see.
Under attack.
Ryman again. Unbelievable. Thank you, Warm Up, for the 20-month resub. Night Elves are creeping a little bit closer to death these days. And Kaho feels like he's looking quite a bit better when we look at the Moon Juice.
Yeah, his items were a bit better. The ring really good on the Demoner, and also, of course, the Wand of Illusion helps a lot with creeping that first camp. So LawLiet has honestly some pretty bad items at the start. As we have some great support coming in again. Butt comes with the 3 gifted subs and Warm Up with the resub as well. Guys, what's going on? Thank you. We got a hype train going.
Gifting it to Butt Soap, Butt Gardener, which made me chuckle, and Butt Warrior. Hype train indeed. Choo choo.
Next item for LawLiet. He wants to find something good finally. He sometimes complains that he has bad item RNG. Well, can't complain about those.
Nope, Boots of Kel'Thalas, and he can definitely not complain about the items, especially in game 1 with triple aura. Dude.
Oh yeah, that was pretty good.
That was
that
pretty
was
good.
not too bad.
Kaho can't complain either, but man, LawLiet with the sneaky expo mid-tech while going for a Hunter Soul.
Ooh, there's a Wisp pretty close by, but this is so unusual to see nowadays. At this point in the game.
Supports it with mercenaries to be able to defend that. Thank you, Leech, for the sub. Yo, this Demon Hunter with the Boots of Kel'Thalas. Quite a monster now.
Waiting for tier 2. That is now. Normally when you play an expansion, you always want to have a Naga. They keep her a bit too slow. And it is the double Naga.
Damn. Both maps so far, no keeper. Kaho already under a bit of pressure. Same goes for the Demon. Instant kill. Just now, can he get out? Then everything's fine.
Pretty big micro mistake by Kaho, I think. When you go, we've seen this so many times. When it's double Naga at the tavern, you have to focus the Naga. You can't go on the demon. He's too tanky. Sure, he was a bit hurt, but the Naga is the right target, and that hurts him now. While LawLiet has the expansion coming.
And then we play it Moon style, eh? Tier 2 expansion mass Dryads.
Yeah, definitely seems to be inspired by the Night Elf
Town is
Goat.
under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh,
Wisp block against the Demon Hunter. Every bit of damage here is relevant. Turns around for a mana burn. Notices he doesn't have the mana. What is going on by Kaho?
Yeah, I thought he's so crisp. Fellow
He
caster
is.
colleague.
He's so good. No.
Yeah, a fellow caster colleague told me he's on fire, but just don't see it.
That is the insane power of the caster curse, I suppose.
That's right. That's right.
Shouldn't have said it.
In before Kaho reverse sweep later. But at the moment, the only one sweeping is Buttcrumbs. Thank you very much for gifting us up to Buttcoat and Butt Hero.
I need a Butt Hero. Thank you. And LawLiet just playing a very, very good game so far.
That's right.
Expansion. Oh, it was the tree. Scouting the Wisp. Lol. Rolled reversed. Killed the enemy Wisp. Well, now Kaho certainly knows if he didn't know earlier already.
Gifted sub to Buttman. Can we get some B2W buddy in the chat for all that support? He deserves it. So, Expo up Kaho, what's your choice? You don't really have too many choices here. Tier 3 is on the way. Can't stop the bear transition anymore. Counter expansion or bust is the question.
Long time. Yeah, I think Kaho's just in a bad spot now.
The W3Champions
somehow-
finals, man.
Yeah, he never made it really far, did he?
He made it to the final last season.
He made it to the final against Moon last season. That's right.
Twice, actually.
A player's forces are under
But
attack.
in general, the Chinese not very successful here in this tournament. Also, PCG already eliminated. Today it could go to Kaho.
And the expansion here up pretty early at around 8 minutes. LawLiet's gonna have a lot of income now to work with. Hero levels are looking decent. How strong is the spear timing gonna be? Kaho is putting a lot of trust in the spear timing at around 50 supply.
Defense upgrades on the Dryads. Always love to see that. And Kaho, the clock is ticking. Items are good. Slap an orb on that as well, but LawLiet has so much time to creep and shop
Player's
control.
forces are under attack.
Yeah, this is oftentimes the game plan for the night. We'll try to set up a tier 2 expansion. This is in many different matchups. And they just creep until finally you get pushed. TP to the expansion, save the expansion, win the game. Not too complicated of a game plan, honestly. But the wonderful execution is what makes this all doable.
That's right. Thank you, Zimmerling, for gifting us up to Fanny Schmella. We have a level 4 hype train, by the way, which is pretty damn pog, if you ask me.
Just as pog as this item, dude. Heal wards, absolutely amazing.
Yo.
Healing on the LawLiet side is pretty low without bears, without rejuve. And we're not done yet with the hype train. Buttcrumbs again with 5 gifted subs. Dude, you are putting in the work. Thank you so much.
That is another level of hype train accomplished. Kaho will also level up a little bit. Naga on level 3. Now for the Fork Lightning. We got the Warsong Battle Drums. Certainly a nice synergy with Roar. LawLiet on the other side. Once again, the Unholy Aura would be fantastic. And boom. The Prophet strikes again.
Yeah, really sick. That bonus move speed is going to make it very hard for the Bears, potentially, to just get the connection. Kaho, I mean LawLiet rather, might be able to kite very well against his opponent when it finally comes to the push. When is that push going to be, I wonder? Seems like Kaho wants to delay it, just creep as much as he can, improve his hero strength, and then try to bank gold for a little bit and build the biggest bear army he can, I guess.
Yeah, could of course go for Zeppelin and then drop onto the trees. There's no Nature's Blessing yet, which could be a fatal mistake. But LawLiet is also fortifying this expansion with 2 Moonwells, got the shop there, Engine of War always buying time. It's very rough. Kaho needs exquisite decision making now.
LawLiet seems absolutely ready. Demon Hunter pretty close to level 5 already. He's got good items. Yo, Just Dross from Ireland with another 5 gifted subs. Guys, you're going crazy today. Seems like Sunday is also your favorite day of the week.
Whoop whoop, Just Ross, a two-time Rara Land citizen coming in with even more support here. Love to see it. Another hype train level acquired, level 5 completed. Drunken Bash also coming in, 50 month, off we go. You guys are mad today.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, LawLiet starts off the fight perfectly, finding some Dryads here. Might be some easy picks for him. He's gonna back up. Narrow position here. This might be a bit tough for the Bears
That's
if we
right.
see a fight, but LawLiet's gonna back out of it.
Reapers 241, thank you for the 8-month resub. Fight is starting. Demon Hunter levels even, but LawLiet closer to level 5. And these Dryad Spears, they stack.
Look at the Bears. They're hardly able to attack.
Yeah.
They're just running around, now being pulled back, trying to not lose them. But where's the damage? Where's the actual DPS that's raining in? Now we see a bit of it, but a hero in the back as well, healing, but not for too long. Both Demon Hunters in the front line, tanking lots of damage, dropping low. Begin with potion here now being activated. Supply Laight is on LawLiet, not immense.
Whoa!
The Demon Hunter almost.
Ooh. Night Elf Zeppelin Micro, let's go. Demon Hunter, my god, LawLiet! He's just an inch away from losing his first hero, and the Zeppelin is crashing!
What?
Stand no way! 1, 2,
So many kills!
3.
Oh my god! Oh my
Berserker 5! Ay, 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 ay.
Was he trying to stab? Maybe he was trying to stab the Zeppelin. I don't know. But ooh, that. At least he didn't lose the demon. That would have been the disaster.
Yeah, but he definitely lost his advantage.
All right, Kaho, back for the next round. The heroes are healthy again. Naga's items are looking nice, by the way. We got a double orb of venom. Lots of damage from these heroes, but still very few bears.
LawLiet needs some time. Still got the double income, of course. Ancient of War down. Still no Nature's Blessing. Can you commit these bears to an attack? Both Demon Hunters 5 now. But level 3 Fork Lightning is around the corner for Kaho.
LawLiet could spend more of his money. Stopped with the upgrades. But Dryads are in queue. The Mercamp's also there. Oh, that's wonderful to have now. Easy reinforcements from the mercenaries. And all of a sudden, LawLiet jumping up to a big supply lead.
When did that happen? Damn. Mercenaries, as you say, I guess. And more Dryads. Upgrades 1 and 2. 1-1 on Kaho's side. Still no Nature's Blessing. But alright. We're going for the fight.
The Bears connect better this time. Seems like to take out the Mauler right away. Mana burns rattling in everywhere. Almost everybody's low mana now. The Bears still holding a decent front line. Invuln is needed. Invuln used pretty early on here in this fight. Naga has to fall back. And LawLiet not able to kite this too perfectly to his liking.
Not kiting at all, really. Demon Hunter has no potion whatsoever. Needs to be staffed. Ah, there with close proximity to the shop. Moonwell's empty. Still chasing. Staff out. And Kaho still getting 2 exit kills here. And floodgates open for the tree.
The double berserkers here providing a lot of piercing damage against the enemy Dryads. Kaho, has he done it? He got so many kills, he got so much XP. Demon not too far away from level 6 either. LawLiet needs more units to hold.
He wanted to be styling, he wanted to be cheeky, but he flew too close to the sun as it seems. But maybe there's some comeback possible with the double income. Dryads falling, 5.4. Again, Demon Hunter under fire. Nighttime is over very, very soon. Another potion of healing, but how many are in stock still?
Oh, not too many anymore. The double orb of venom doing huge damage. Demon does make it back home. There's not much moon juice. LawLiet cannot heal.
That's right. It's daytime now. No more regen. This game is down the dumpster. Level 6 for Kaho. 3 minutes ago we were asking how is he supposed to make this work? Well, he got the answer. By killing a Zeppelin, killing 5-6 units afterwards, and then crush these fights.
Oh, I must take the expansion. Without the expansion, there's definitely no chance. Well, to be honest, it's a level 6 Demon Hunter. I mean,
Yep.
how much of the chance can there be? I would love to get a hero kill. Everything for LawLiet is about to die. And it's GG.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. LawLiet gets punished for styling, and this series is tied. Finally, the 3-0-2-0 curse has been lifted, Remo Demo.
Yeah, that was a pretty fun game. LawLiet, if that Zeppelin doesn't fall, that game has to be his, right? Has to be.
Yep, he knows though that the longer we stream here, the more money I make, and he's my best friend in the history of the world, so he just wants to extend the series a little bit, I think.
All right, tell you what, another opposed to 5 maps. Now we're gonna go to LawLiet's primary map pick, and it is good old, no, excuse me, old Amazonia.
Okay. I take my eyes off of that map and I pointed towards our supporters, because during these last fights we had another sub by Taint Chaser, 913 sub, a baby to boot, Commodore Neckbeard supporting like crazy today. Thank you for another 5 gifties. The hype train is level 7 now. Also thank you to Buttcrumbs, who donated a sub to Butt Dragon. But we love the butts. But why did LawLiet do this? God damn, dude. Anyway, all the chances in the world still down to a best of 3. LawLiet takes the lead, Kaho ties it up, and now the hopefully last showing of Amazonia ever.
And Amazonia, a peculiar map. First of all, in how bad it is, but also in how limited it is, strategy-wise. Expanding, for example, here, very bad. It's very hard to hide any expansion plans. So normally, this map sees a lot of Bear Mirror. And if you really, really, really want to refuse a Bear Mirror, then you have to play Potom Hunts, I guess.
Yeah, Potom Hunt's AP push. For a long time, Kaho was vulnerable to exactly that. But he fixed it, worked hard, overcame this weakness, and then quickly was one of the players that defended these pushes the easiest. And since we see a Demon Hunter, no AP push.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be that Bear Mirror map then.
Maybe. That long one with the stalemate and the 20-minute no action movement.
We had a game in W3Champions season finals. Don't know which one exactly, but we had a game where we mined out Amazonia. That was a long game.
Yeah, that sucked.
Wasn't the most exciting, you might say.
Town is under siege.
Yeah, specialty on this map, the natural expansion has a ton of gold. 25,000 gold. That is, yeah, a lot of... Oh, wait, it may be 20,000 actually nowadays. We'll check again later. If there is an expansion to be played. Yo, Ancient of War, by the way. Don't want to lose that, LawLiet, and he doesn't. It's pretty close, though. Again, pretty weak items for LawLiet at the start. Gloves and cloak. Possibly the worst for the demon. But Kaho is taking way longer to creep this.
Gets the ring. Gets 2 rings, actually. That's good. Also now the Ancient of War. Quite hurt, not finishing this. Ooh, Kaho. Was he willing to contest the bottom right-hand troll shop? Spot? Not sure. Doesn't really work because LawLiet is fast with the circlet from the shop. And this is fightable now.
think the Light's items are really strong though, because he kind of found crap items. Gloves of Haste help not too much. I guess the circle is putting in work though. Trying to drain some moon juice. That will work. As the tech is beginning. Everything here looking very mirrored with the build so far. Oh, they're fighting it out. Really? Really?
No. No, they wouldn't. All calculated. Man, this is already one of the most action-packed Amazonia games of all time.
You might even see a kill here. Oh, the demon coming
What?
back in.
What?
Rolling the dice.
Whoa!
Okay. That's pretty hype.
Pretty hype indeed. Hunter's Hall coming, at least on Kaho's side. So Laight really playing mass range on AZ.
Archer number 5 is coming right now. If we see a 6th archer, that is normally the tell.
Yeah,
Hunter's
that's
still
Inferno,
hurt.
man.
Can't get this camp.
Kaho's lightning shield got dispelled, that's why. Ah, thank you, Pishna. That explains it.
Good to speed. Pretty dangerous. Now the low HP demon hunter can be chased pretty easily. Little archer block here. Is this demon just dead?
No.
Oh. Okay, makes it to the moon wells. But he's still eternally hurt.
Who misses? Yo, both with the misses.
Oh! Ooh, dude, LawLiet. On the edge.
Yeah, these archers don't do much against the demon hunter, but the demon hunter clearly does. That sounds odd. You know what I mean.
So 1-for-1 archer trade, right? In the end, after a lot of scuffle.
That was stress-inducing. I think my heart rate just doubled.
Yeah, and LawLiet, by the way, as you were prophesizing, is continuing to refuse Bear Mirror. It is no Hunter's Hall, just a shop and archers. And archers and archers.
I'm very glad that you finally accept me as your prophet. Mr. Remo Demo took you some years, but acceptance comes to all of us someday. Double circlet, not bad. But without talents, how is that supposed to work? Just tier 3 with triple orb?
We got the Angel of Wind now. It will be talents before too long. Tier 3 started. But like we saw earlier on Turtle Rock, talents are really the best when you can punish MGs before they're really strong. And you can expand behind it. And expanding on this map is damn difficult.
Yeah, rush distance quite short. Creep spot very hard. I don't know, man. This looking pretty good for Kaho, I'd say, but his tier 3 is not the fastest.
A bit behind the opponent there, and of course the MG upgrades will take a long time. As we're just creeping up. Demon Hunter for Kaho has good items. Demon Hunter for LawLiet also has pretty good items. We'll have to find some more though. LawLiet's taking a good amount of damage from these creeps here.
On the other side, Kaho was denying a creep that prevented level 2 Naga. A little unfortunate. We get the Berserker out for the first Dryads, and yeah, Kaho smells a push coming. AP growing in the base while taking to tier 3. A little bit of stability, but it's not. Do you really need that AP?
I mean, if LawLiet goes for the same push again as he did on TR, this AP will help a lot. But must not necessarily be the case that LawLiet will do the same once more. Question is, does this really slow down the MGs? Because then this would be a bit annoying.
Talent upgrades coming. And MGs it is.
Oh, creep jack. Some archers here are ensnared. Good opportunity for LawLiet to get a kill for free on the archer.
That's
Well.
right. No one has a TP anymore. Still wonder about the longevity of this talent play once Mountain Giants are out.
A player's forces are under
Without the expo backup, but my boy knows.
Yeah, right now, LawLiet knows how much stronger he is. With the Fairy Fire, with the superior numbers, with the MGs, you know, still not here. And massive training soon. So, we're expecting, normally, an expansion to be added here.
That will still take 2.5 minutes, then tier 3 is done. Mountain Giant upgrades coming up. And Kaho has the orb advantage. Benzine Mogul, thank you very much for the tier 2 sub. 52 months of support already.
LawLiet finds the Scourge Bone Chimes, which is nice for the demon, but literally useless for everybody else. The consumables here can also make a big difference. What do we have for Kaho? One of Mana Steel is okay. Not the most sensational of items, though, I guess. But he got the level 3 Naga here. That's a big one. And he's about to have these MGs fully upgraded.
Tinker time? Tinker time. Clockwork's of course a nice solution. Brings the damage against the MGs. But Kaho, I think he's doing pretty fine for himself. For Laight looking for some plays with Sappers, Zeppelins, Shredders.
He's got some good damage here with the Tri-Hero. He's got the double Berserker. But that AP is a strong anchor in the main base, if it can be kept alive. Is he walking that AP to the enemy expansion right now?
Yep.
That would take a little while.
Yep.
a player's forces are
You
under
know, you gotta move every now and then, see something new, get a new neighborhood.
Yeah. Broaden your horizon.
Yeah.
You know, you want to see. It's a big world out there. You want to gather some experiences.
Obey to the restraining orders, you know how it is.
Don't we all know?
Well, you certainly do.
Kaho maybe a little bit late with a second Moonwell? Oh, it's not too bad, I suppose. And LawLiet is getting this expansion.
player's forces are under attack.
Wow, that shouldn't really be the case, but okay. Red spot. Still some good items on the line. LawLiet in no position to strike here. Mark of the Talon. That's an upgrade I didn't expect to see.
Okay.
It's a good scout unit, the Crow.
Sure.
A player's forces are
Apart from that, I have no idea why we would... Maybe if there's a Zeppelin against you?
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Maybe that's why. How expensive is that upgrade?
Should be very cheap, right? I think it is.
Big Mark of the Claw is 100 gold. The town's probably somewhere around there. Bit of Cunning, found it the red. That's a decent item. I wouldn't say amazing. Rather amazing is the Helm of Valor. That is the perfect Demon Hunter item. And Kaho is coming for the push. This is pretty much all in. Doesn't have a counter expansion. He's trying to make use of the MGs right now, which are very strong. But we don't have too many outers yet.
Also, no fairies this time. Against the Dryads. Might need some. Oy, oy, oy. Calm before the storm. Stalemate as so often in Amazonia. Protection scroll, heal scroll, invul. Not a single consumable outside of anti-magic on Kaho though.
True.
I'd never
Spawn
lie.
items though on his heroes. Always bring Wisp from the main. I like that. Some good detonates here could make quite the difference.
Alright, chat. Who's your money on? 1 for LawLiet, 2 for Kaho. Thank you, Ida93 for the 11th. Greetings from Oldenburg. Have a lovely Christmas time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Greetings to Oldenburg.
Alright, we're picking up the sticks.
It's clobbering time.
Heal scroll for Kaho. Spent the last of his gold. And this is it. This is do or die. Here we go. Will this be enough to crack the expansion?
That has always been the bane of this talent strat. Fork Lightning nice against the Wisps.
Yeah, excellently taking them out. There's a lot of Dispel now missing. Demon Hunter for LawLiet in serious trouble as the Invul needs to use it. On the other side, we don't have Invul Potion, by the way. This Demon Hunter will have to be staffed because it's dropping low on HP slowly but surely. Heal scroll as well. Level up, level 4. Survives for a little bit longer. Archer's able to gun down the Dryads quite well, actually. One after the next. The Mountain Giant front line not really holding too well. The MDs are walking back. Why are the MDs walking back? Need to go back in.
The Concave looking good for LawLiet on the bottom right-hand side. Mountain Giants at 50%, 2 of them. Demon Hunter out of the fight. Kaho losing a lot of Dryads here. These Archers and the Orbs, absolute MVPs.
Naga got the level 4. Doesn't do much for her in terms of Orb, though. Just get the Orb of Venom, of course. And LawLiet might just have enough to hold.
What the?
Close to 80 supply was the army. The Demon Hunter is healthy again. And Kaho seems to be left only with scraps.
There's 2 Mountain Giants alive, but barely any HP on them, so they don't count. So subtract 14 food from Kaho's army. Archers falling, Dryads falling. Not looking too great. Kaho needs to get this Demon Hunter somehow.
Staff, of course. There's always a staff. And no stun, no disable really on the other side. Kaho down by a lot. Is there still a way to do it? LawLiet doesn't want to crash Zeppelin again here on map 3.
No. You don't take this map away from him. Double heal scroll on the Tinker. Found the time, and that's going to be some great value. Demon! Heal scroll number 1, but you gotta get out, my friend. No way!
Oh, a bit too greedy there on the staff, maybe. Or was it the lag? I don't know. But LawLiet still has a huge army. Kaho has almost nothing left. The heroes can now always be cycloned. Or maybe not. The mana's kind of low, but so is the Demon Hunter. Super hurt. Needs to be staffed home soon.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Again, the Demon Hunter lost, just like we've seen before. Demon Hunter needs a staff to save the Naga, maybe? No cycle anymore. Ouch! Man, he almost had it!
This time around, Kaho's heroes seem to be much further away from level 5, though. So perhaps can't capitalize as much on the hero kill. The demon is now back from the tavern. But healing for LawLiet also isn't too easy.
Thank you, Mr. Abraham, for the Prime sub and 4K4 for the 47 months. Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3. Yeah, this is 3 Dryads and 2 MGs barely existing anymore.
I think that Tinker's been doing quite well with the Pocket Factory. Naga for LawLiet in serious trouble, though. That's the next hero kill.
Demon Hunter back, tearing
Tinker
backline apart. Tinker! No way. This hero focus is working so well for Kaho. One Demon Hunter to
falling. Oh, Naga trying to run away. Cyclone over and over on the Demon Hunter. Enemy Demon getting slowed as well. It doesn't have the boots. Naga should get away.
Oh, turns around, Frost Arrow, and that's the control you need. Great stutter stepping to level 5. Kills her!
Ah, lose the hero though!
Oh my god, what is happening? And people...
3 heroes dead for LawLiet.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. He can get 1 back from the tavern. Must be demon. No lumber for the Naga.
Oh, dude. Don't tell me LawLiet loses this game.
What? is happening?
He has still a lot of supply.
Demon surrounded. Is
I
it?
don't know if you can kill this guy though with talents.
You can try. Evasion everywhere. No way. No way.
Talents are trying to tickle the demon to death. He's almost level 6, dude.
Naga's back. Oh boy, he's soon have. He's gonna have
the demon!
ice off again.
Level 3 evasion!
Oh my
Oh,
god.
the orb of venom!
He's dead.
No!
He can get the Naga
No!
back. Get the Naga back. Stab.
No, the stab! What the hell?
Ooh, he just barely had the lumber.
Cold arrow! Oh! That's level 6 if he gets it!
No!
No!
way.
Bro, are you serious?
What?
Trying to kill the Naga. What is the game? Oh, demon has a potion. No
Yeah.
mana for the ult.
Cooldown. 2 seconds. Miss. Moon juice. That's ready. Naga surrounded by talents in the middle. She dead. What about the
double level 6?
Can you believe it?
Crazy.
Demon. There's no way out now.
Walks into this round. He walks into this round. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude.
Ooh.
GG. LawLiet with the 2-1. But what a thrill seeker.
Ooh, damn, dude. That was a close one. That was pretty fun.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I was never in doubt. Of course, I played it up a bit for the fans, you know, that
I'm sure.
didn't
I'm
get me
sure.
stressed one bit. No. Remo, it's match points now. You might owe me
yes.
10 Turmbräu soon.
Well, it ain't over. It ain't over yet, boy. Fat lady ain't singing.
That's right. There's still a curtain. Well, I guess this proves that removing Amazonia was a huge mistake, and we should bring it back.
Exceptions to the rule, Neo. Exceptions to the rule. Hopefully, we can bring this to 5 maps, though. Concealed Hill is our next one. This is Kaho's pick. All right, let's go. Let's see how this series continues.
Well, this is a wild series. Couple of throws here and there, but all for our entertainment. Sok is already in the semi-final, and if LawLiet wins one more, then there's definitely gonna be a second Korean in the semi-final, as well as the winner of this series will face Soin for the semi-final. We got another sub. Thank you, Kiro Slays, for 34 months. Time to pay the rent, boy. Thank you very much. You are very welcome here. And we are very welcome on Concealed Hill as well. Let's go.
And what do we have here? Very cool from LawLiet. He's playing a Tavern Hero build. Is this the Fire Lord?
Fire Lord, baby. Bring it. Bring it. I think he did it before. Where was that? Was it TP League? Was it Ted Cup?
It wasn't Ted Cup. Well, not the most recent one, anyways.
Well, I think about it and thank 2 new contributions to the prize pool. Thank you, Achilles Mitrulias, for the €10. That is awesome. And thank you, Inari Jervy, for the $5. 1,775. Still on the way to 2K, boys.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, Kind of has to be a Fire Lord, or if he's feeling really weird, a Naga. The Fire Lord, he's got an Orb attack, which is very cheap. Incinerate only costs 3 mana, so that's kind of a Demon Hunter counter in theory. But we might not see that many Lava Spawn this game.
I got the sickest lags. Very sorry. It is a Fire Lord, and we go creep jacking.
Oh, he's going for the Ancient of War kill.
Player's forces.
Oh, damn!
Burn
Oh my
him.
god, Ancient of War kill out of nowhere. No
Sick,
way.
dude. Yep. The greedy creep gets punished hard.
Aggressive Ancient of War, let's go!
Oh my god. LawLiet. On match points. Yeah,
Okay,
why
that's
not?
a cool strat.
Why
That's a cool strat,
not?
bro.
Yeah, Night Elves creeping greedy with that Ancient of War outside their base. And if the tavern is so close to the creep spot, it's rough.
Absolutely sick play here. LawLiet with a Giga Brain move. Really cool. But seems like Kaho is stabilizing in the main. Not too much pressure after all.
I think I finally got the right routing. Thank you very much. ISP will be good now. Yeah, this Ancient of War in Kaho's base will get a bit of attention as it's up now, slapping away, and Archer can't kill that, really. How well does the Fire Lord scale into the late game?
Normally the answer is not so good, but he's a great orb carrier. Really, really good. And also if he finds some damage items, agi items, he can become a serious right clicker. I don't know how well Incinerate works against the Demon Hunter. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Oh. Definitely gonna be tricky. It will, if there's a couple of Dryads, Soul Burn, of course, shouldn't do anything, as it's dispelled way too
Player's
quickly.
forces are under attack.
But yeah, Incinerate against the Demon Hunter and against Bears, I can see that. Oh, sweet little save by Kaho.
Fire Lord trying to quickly creep up, get to level 3. Demon Hunter here is around to harass, but it's only a Demon Hunter, only level 1. He doesn't even have an ability he could use right now.
That's right. Only evasion. This Ancient of War, to be honest, didn't do that much.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet today playing some really cool strats. Gotta hand it to him. Kaho would have loved to just spend his evening hours just playing Bear Mirrors.
Town is under siege.
But LawLiet didn't feel like that.
Never does. Demon Hunter level 2. Question for LawLiet now. How do you stop this DH? With orb attacks? Yep. Naga second, maybe? And still mass range?
I have no idea, dude. I mean, maybe. We'll see.
It's not looking good. Demon Hunter's so fragile. No crowd control. Burning away. Demon Hunter, Fire Lord down to 50%. Archers can't really hide, or should be able to. It's nighttime. There we go.
Yeah, LawLiet, where's the second hero?
Player's forces are under attack.
Perhaps a bit greedy, not going for that earlier. Fire Lord trying to get to the tavern now. This may cost him the TP. It is the Naga. It's not too much of a surprise. Taking a lot of damage here. This was a very good exchange for Kaho. TP forced and healing is looking hopeless right now for LawLiet. It's about to be daytime.
Yeah. That's certainly a problem. But I have faith. This will work out. One way or the other. He knows what he's doing. It's a power spike back and forth. You start off really strong. Then you play possum and lay low for like the majority of the game, but then all of a sudden you're gonna explode into that tier 3 timing.
Whoa, explode! I'm burning to the sky. Yeah, Mr. Flashfire again, gonna be in trouble here. Oh, last hit stolen! And the Fire Lord an inch away from death. One more hit or a burn is enough.
Oh.
Well, Kaho back in the driver's seat.
Gonna lay low, play possum. Then gonna be fine at some point, maybe. Dude, this game is a disaster.
Kind of.
Kaho doesn't have big supply numbers, but this Demon Hunter is always worth a lot. And I guess there's Mountain Giants on the way soon. Ish.
Nice thing on this map is you can heal the Mountain Giants very well at the fountain. But everything can heal well at the fountain. This, in theory, could also go for LawLiet. But what's LawLiet's front line? Like, who's gonna be in the vanguard, tanking the damage, holding his own?
Yeah, that's a question that the philosophers are still arguing about the answer to that. Naga will slow everything down, so you can't really out-kite anyone. Also Dryads, of course. So, yeah. Troublesome.
And the Fire Lord, you know, cool hero, sure. But right now, he literally has 2 useless spells. He's not using Incinerate because he got the orb. And he can use Lava Spawn because there's Dryads.
That's right.
He's just an orb bot.
Yeah, yeah. And, I mean, Soulburn isn't gonna be the reinvention of the wheel either.
He does have good right clicks. That's what he always has. But ideally, you'd like to have heroes with spells. It's pretty hard to actualize. In this game, Kaho here in a commanding position. Very much looks like we're going to map 5. Unless LawLiet can pull something out of the wizard's hand.
Always close between the two. LawLiet maybe a little too cheeky for his own good. 1 fountain down, even without crows. On the other side, Kaho creeping this relatively easy as well. No expansions on either side. And LawLiet had issues closing out the game already with an expansion when he had a Demon Hunter. Now he's down to a Fire Lord and no expansion. It's really rough.
Keep a third for LawLiet. He could in theory go for a triple orb and a lot of Demon Hunter control. Enemy Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under
Guess that's what he has to do, right? Also against Mountain Giants, trying to get them out of position, then fire away with the Tri-Orb. That's the only chance.
We have the expansion again for LawLiet. He has to play this. Needs to have the econ advantage against the MGs. Oh, the Gnolls aren't canceling this expansion, are they?
No.
A little scary.
The big damage shows his poison. Poison doesn't work against the trees. All good.
Clipping a lot here. Gonna get the next big item. Medallion is okay for the Naga. Not too amazing, but I'll take what he can get. Demon Hunter about to be level 4 over here as well. And MGs soon to come, one would think.
He got the upgrade, so he better.
The town is under siege.
Is there a way for LawLiet somehow? Playing with the Zeppelin again after the successful ride on Last Refuge.
Anti-magic breaks the entangle right away. Only 1 Mountain Giant though. Perhaps it's a winnable fight for LawLiet. If the archers can target the Dryads the way it's supposed to, well, that's a lot of units taking a lot of damage right away. Demon Hunter is trying to go for the surround, but there's the staff. Super early double staff, dude. That is some of the fastest. Oh! Big fog lightning. LawLiet losing a lot here.
Yeah, maybe this entire game. Firelord on the menu. Zeppelin is here for now, but the units are all gone. Mostly about the Tri-Hero anyway, but they're also not looking too great, and this could be a second... Oh, stabs up the Zeppelin. Was about to say second Zeppelin dying, but instead the Naga is either forced into an invul or is dead as well.
Might just be dead regardless. The expansion is still not quite up. Far from mining. Oh, the staff is there. But yeah, the missing frontliner, the missing damage sponge is clearly evident for LawLiet. Immediately, his weaker heroes or the towns are getting attacked and everything just dies so fast.
Probably thought that the Firelord would do more damage and the Ancient of War loss would hurt Kaho more than it did.
Yeah, I wonder if he should have gone all in right then. Because there was no Ancient of War, obviously, for a long time. Just bring 3 Wisps there, place 3 Ancients of War at the same time. Would that have been possible? I don't know.
Dude, Kaho's just losing nothing. Everything's healing up. Well, now the Mountain Giant as it gets caught at the bottom, but...
Town is under siege.
Easy attack on the Expo. LawLiet, no TP. And on the opposite side of where he wants to be is checkmate.
And Talon army not exactly super amazing in a base race.
Yeah, there's not even a Tinker. So, yeah, good night. Kaho in full control.
Most certainly. $62 supply. Impressive looking army. Seems like Kaho is trying to find his opponent out on the map. Would love to force an engagement. If all of his forces are nicely assembled.
Warriors of the Night
Players'
assemble.
forces are under attack.
Rah!
It's so scary, dude. Oy, 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 oy. Alright, creep check opportunity, no TP. What can LawLiet do here?
You can pop the anti-magic here if he wants, but there's also plenty of dispels still left from the Dryads. The Cyclone is quickly running out. Oh, Naga! Does she make it to the evac? Nice Zeppelin play by LawLiet, mostly this series. Of course, there was this one little slip up on map 2. The only thing that's missing here for Kaho is his own expansion, perhaps.
Yeah, I guess he's preparing the middle already for down the road. But this is by far the best spot he's been in the entire game. Zeppelin crashes for the second time. There's Moonjuice now to heal it all up once again. Fairies are coming, but if the heroes are dead, there's no chance. He's trying his hardest, staffing out units whenever he can. But no, level 5 Demon Hunter, Naga down to controller, Keeper also falling, Deer on the menu, and this Firelord is getting extinguished. One soul burn to celebrate, but Kaho is not even giving him that. Wipe, full wipe, and Kaho takes map number 4. We go full distance.
Hell yeah, very good. Like to see the 5th map here. This one will be LawLiet's map pick. A bit of a advantage for him going into the decider. Autumn leaves. It shall be.
I'm not even sure what the meta is on Autumn Leaves. Haven't seen that in a long time in Mirror, I think. Can't remember, at least.
Yeah, it's a rarely played map, honestly, which I find to be a shame. It's actually such a good map. Oftentimes also leads to 3 base games and long epic games, but in China it seemed to be not too popular of a map.
That's right. Yeah, very, very curious what's gonna happen now. And of course, map creator Tenchi later has a little bit of a surprise for us after the final one-on-one of the day, which is gonna be after this one. Soya had a solid time to rest. watching these Night Elves duking it out. You think he rather wants Kaho or he rather wants LawLiet?
Oh, that's a tough pick.
It
I
is.
think Kaho. I think Kaho's matchup against Orc isn't that insane, really. LawLiet, you never know. He's just too crazy.
In the best possible way, of course. All right. Ladies, gentlemen, everyone outside in between, let's freaking go and decide this series. It's going to be a Night Elf in the quarterfinal, facing Soya. Is it a Chinese making it to the round of 8, or is it going to be a Korean derby? The world is his oyster. LawLiet's map pick, so he should be considered the favorite then.
All right. Let's go then. Not a single bottom this whole series.
Not yet, at least.
Yeah, with this opening creep route, Kaho is definitely going to go for the Demon Hunter start, which is not at all a surprise. LawLiet with the easier creep camp. This, in theory, could be a bottom for him if he wants to bust it out on the last map.
Need to grab deep into the toolbox now to find something that surprises your opponent. And my boy Remo Demo with the freaking read. Bottom it is.
Yeah, interesting. So he's going to go for a bit of a bottom creep at the start, get some experience here. This will greatly slow down hunts. But some bonus XP can, of course, go a long way. If the Demon Hunter gets the full experience from the first camp that we see up here at the shop, it's always great to get. Instant level 2, you buy the Circlet and get the other item from the shop creep. So this will be a good start for the Demon. Also, question is how much LawLiet can punish the slightly ambitious creep.
With Searing Arrow, there should be an opportunity. But Hero's not out yet. Demon Hunter, of course, always a beast in a one-on-one, destroying that bottom. But in the right hands, with the right timings, with the right positioning, bottom also there to tear things up. And of course, the biggest asset, the True Shot Aura. Items, very important. Bottom starts with claws.
Bonus damage. Always nice, especially on a ranged hero. Demon Hunter would like the gloves the least, but also they are okay from this camp. As the bottom shows up to harass. Steel would be absolutely horrendous.
Man. If that first shot is ending up on the Sasquatch, not the Archer, is that a kill?
Might have been. We see the mana burn, by the way. This is not necessarily guaranteed against the bottom. Some Demon Hunters also rather go for immolation and evasion. Surely,
It's not bad
not necessarily better.
to make healing more expensive and reduce the number of Searing Arrows greatly.
Oh, it gets the steal. All right, level 2 prevented for a little while at least. Of course, at the green camp later on, Kaho can still get it.
Tech's running.
And we see the hunts, of course.
Hans on the left-hand side, Tech on the right-hand side. Not a single bear mirror out. Oh, was there? No, right?
Nope.
Nope, not a single bear mirror.
Wait,
Wait,
do
one.
you even see a single bear? Ah, yeah, against the Dryads, of course.
Yeah. Okay, charging up. Bottom gets the dust. That's important. Kaho with the second engine of war as well. He knows exactly what's coming.
He knows with Huntresses out and about in a moment. This Ancient of War most likely is going to go down. He's going to need a backup. He would love to creep level 3 somehow.
Risky strat at a high pressure timing. Wisp in position. Oh, not in position. Nope. Missed the block. Otherwise, could have been some extra damage. But now the first hunt has arrived.
Kaho wants to make taking out the Ancient of War as difficult for the opponent as possible. Would love to snipe some units here as well, but Kaho needs to be super careful with his own archers. And LawLiet finds the opportunity. Archers caught out in the open, away from the Moonwells. The Hunters will absolutely eviscerate the archers, but they do make it now back home.
Hunts might be trapped. You don't want that. Second Engine of War is up for mass archers. Hunter's Hall as well. Sentinel on LawLiet's side. He, of course, on tier 1. Clock is ticking. And LawLiet doesn't have the Moonwell for over 40 food yet.
Gets the level 2 here finally. Now he's got the aura. Clearing the natural. We don't see expansions with bottom hunts too much, but at rare times we do. It is a feasible strategy to go instead of APs.
Yeah, and if Kaho overcommits to the defense and allows this is scary. And there it is. Curveball LawLiet.
But Kaho had a scout wisp there earlier. He saw the hunters there, which is kind of a suspicious position already. So he hasn't scouted it yet, but he certainly has it in the back of his mind.
What's the second hero for Kaho going to be? Could also play solo Demon Hunter, of course, but Naga, Panda, Tinker, they all offer a lot.
This is going to the tavern. We're about to find out. Oh, or maybe not, I guess. Alright, now it's time. Panda, yeah, very popular choice against the hunts.
Okay, can he get level 3 here? Not just yet. Needs a kill. Somehow, somewhere.
Broken Haze for the Panda. The slow and the miss chance could be quite nice. Hunt's now stacked up. Oh, nice usage. Broken Haze here looking good. Trying to get some archer kills. There's still been 0. Kaho did a good job keeping all of these archers alive. Using now the Moonwells to try to keep them all alive indeed. Where are they finally going to start falling? Now is the time. But even some archers able to escape on the left-hand side. Kaho, all things considered, still having a good hold here.
Exactly, with the damage raining down on Huns. That was painful and expensive, but instant reproduction that did buy the time for the expansion. Is that the win condition?
Oh, that's pretty hurt though. Bottom super low. 100 is also very damaged. Kaho, what's he gonna do next? Pull the camp, level the Panda. Ancients of War aren't out on the map to help creeping, but rather all at home for the defense.
Bottom at the shop. Heal scroll during the creep. Alright. Another claw. That's fantastic. Just as fantastic as the split Demon Hunter who prevents the tangle.
Players' forces are under attack.
The expansion will now be coming up. The hunts are making sure of it. Can he get us around? Oh, yes, he can. LawLiet quickly snaps it. Gets the demon. Needs to TP.
Ooh.
There it is.
Okay. Expensive. Lots of value gone, but time bought on this side as well. Panda level 2. AP upgrades. Tier 2. What's the transition gonna be?
Dryads, I guess? Part of mass Dryads can still be a good combo to go for, and would, of course, entirely nullify the Panda.
That's right. LawLiet ignoring the creeps jack in the middle just yet.
Tense game over here. LawLiet has the econ advantage now. The late game hero strength lies with Kaho. But Dryads, mass Dryads is oftentimes a way to try to nullify the hero strength. Them being magic immune. So I gonna go for second hero? Yes. No.
Okay. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, creep still standing. Double, there's no heal scroll anymore. Bottom number 1 falling immediately. Hunts are burning. You don't want that.
2 hunts caught with the slow.
No staff. No Zeppelin. We save them both with the presence of heroes. Doesn't look like it. No deny on the one, but on the other.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tricky to make the right calls now.
And the big item does go to Kaho in the end. Scourge Bone Chimes. Oh my god, but he's about to go into bears.
Bears are right around the corner.
The gods of Turmbräu, maybe. Having a presence.
LawLiet will have to overcome this. Potom not working out too well just yet. He's not going into Dryads.
A player's
It's an
forces
Ancient
are
of Wind
under
again.
Oh. Potom Talons?
Potom hunts talents. And if this time it's bears. Like,
Yeah.
this is gonna be gnarly.
But it's no Master Talons. It's not going to be too many of them as far as things look at the moment. And the Panda is going to have a lot of nice targets.
That's right. Needs heal scrolls. LawLiet absolutely needs heal scrolls. He has 700 gold. Kaho and 51 food, by the way, paying upkeep.
Todd is wincing right now.
Well, he always is, so.
Is Kaho going to expand, I wonder? Can he afford it? Is there still enough time? It would take a long while. LawLiet's already hammering out production. 60 supply could quickly get up to 70.
Yeah, lumber is a little bit of an issue. Moonworld's just built. Only now going for a shop. Scroll of the Beast.
Scroll of the Beast for LawLiet. That could be sick with this mass.
But everything is quite hurt thanks to the poison. Shop setup. And Ultra Vision. Of course, Kaho never goes Ultra Vision. So LawLiet will have that advantage.
Strong army for Kaho. He's got bears, always good, of course. And he's got marksmanship archers, double level 3 heroes. But of course, way more supply on the other side.
Is that the fight already? For the quarterfinal, 12 minutes in. Roar. Oh, these hunts, man. They're falling like flies against this combo.
Open Haze, Breath of Fire, everything's burning in the back. There is no heal scroll anymore. Panda, he's the one who is carrying a heal scroll. Oh, and LawLiet, he's got no front line. Again, the same problem. No front line, everything is falling apart.
And LawLiet might be falling out of this tournament here. Everything's just dead. Demon Hunter level 4.2. Kaho didn't look that way at the beginning of the series, but he quickly finds solution against the cheeky strats of LawLiet. And winning this with bears in a mirror match. Classic Chinese Night Elf.
No bear mirror was attempted here by LawLiet. That game on Last Refuge, dude. That Zeppelin, is that what costs him this series? To be honest, right now it's looking desperate. Beyond desperate. Not only is he losing this fight and all of his army here, there's also an expansion coming up for Kaho behind all of it. He's getting the hero kill. That was the Ankh. But he might be able to go for a second.
He's going hunts again. Just to have something meaty. But they just fall like flies. He could never ever touch these archers. And that is insane damage. A Reju could be trickling in. That all that Demon Hunter damage is for nothing. And the Sea Witch falls. The Potter might be next on the menu. And a counter expansion is coming up. Kaho must have gotten this. GG. LawLiet out. Kaho versus Soya is our quarterfinal.
Kaho wins. He wins. He wins. He wins. Well. Who would have thought that?
No
Who
one.
would have predicted that?
I don't know a single person on the planet who would have said so.
I think I know. I think I know
I
a lot more things than you do sometimes, Neil.
Well, we got some sound issues here, unfortunately. Yeah, I know you guys can't hear Remo Demo anymore, so that is indeed A very fine performance by Kaho. It was a tough start and a little bit of a gift by LawLiet, especially on Last Refuge, as this guy just mentioned. But yeah, our multiple-time vice champion is out and our two-time vice champion is in, with Kaho still could be the first Chinese to ever win this tournament. But yeah, it's gonna be rough. Soya is next. This quarterfinal will be something and will be quite hype as well. Thank you, Joe John River 5 for the 10-month resub. Peepoo! Kiro Slays again. Thank you very much for the sub. We have a fan favorite eliminated here, but one of the other fan favorite, the best Night Elf micro in the world, is still in this tournament. We'll see if he can crush the Horde in Soya or not. We're gathering funds for these fine gamers. They entertain you day in, day out, and they shall be rewarded for it. Thank you, Inari Jervi, for buying an undead and human profile picture. That is a rare combo. These profile pictures will be added to the W3Champions profile of your choice after the cast. Represent the W3Champions finals with a Blood Mage, Potom, TC, or DK. $5 a piece. Go grab them. They're only available until the end of the season finals. And we're still on a mission to bring this number to the big 2K. $217 missing, everybody. I'm sure you can do it. We got one more one-on-one best of 5 and the FFA. You know what to do. See you in a bit. Aber was war das auch? Was soll das denn auch?
I went by your house, what a big mistake. But for a while I thought that I wouldn't break. I need something else to clear my head. Someone to tell me how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop pulling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Nothing in life is good. Tied in the sun.
We are back, everybody. It is the Leon Slayer against the LawLiet Slayer in the quarterfinal of the W3Champions season 16. Our 17th finals. How is that working, you might ask? Well, we had 2 Americas finals as well. 3 Americas finals? And we ditched 2 seasons? Yep, there we go. And look at this beautiful face over me. The Remo Demo focus with the admin
Hello.
duty. It's always fascinating to see you so concentrated. I don't know this Remo Demo. It just happens only for the W3Champions finals.
Nah, it's serious business, Neo.
It
Take
is.
it serious.
By the way, Remo Demo, how long are you wearing this zipper already? Every time I watch your cast, you're wearing this zipper.
Yeah, super comfortable.
It's like maybe a week in a row already.
Very comfy.
How many stains are on there already? Yeah, couple.
If it ain't on camera, it ain't in existence.
Well, that's right. All right, we got the map pick and bans done. Just waiting for So and Cam. So and camera. Let's see if it's working or not. Yes. Nice. Got to get that beauty of a man on the screen, of course. By the way, everyone who is not showing their camera will of course get a little penalty when it comes to the prize money. That part of the prize money will be directed towards the W3Champions server cost. So we all win, I guess.
Well, we all win except for LawLiet because he lost.
Wow,
Out
that's so mean,
of
dude.
the
He's still gonna
tournament
get
now.
money though. We reward every player.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah.
A little bit to put towards... I don't know, what does LawLiet spend his money on in his free time, even? You should know.
Well, I guess K-pop concerts, food,
Okay.
travel to Japan.
Travel to Japan?
Mhm.
Was that recently or is he going?
That was some time ago, but you know it's a busy Warcraft schedule, so hard to find some time after going to Germany, of course. So yeah, that's done now. We got a game, Mr. Remo Demo. We got a quarterfinal.
Yes.
We got another best of 5. Who will join Sok in the semis at Championship Sunday? Can Kaho finally become the one Chinese to win this tournament? Or is Soen trying to reclaim this throne of Season 9? A former winner against a 2-time finalist. But just in case you need a little reminder how awesome Soen is, well, here it is. Gotta love these little intros. Here we go. First to 3. We got So in upper left-hand side representing Phantom Aces and Kaho for Kawaho on the bottom right-hand side.
And it's a Demon Hunter versus a Blade Master. No Keeper to start things off in this matchup. Demon Hunter play with either Dryads or Bears has been looking a lot more popular again lately. On some maps where the Demon Hunter can creep well and carry you to the late game, that has been quite popular indeed. Hammerfall also, for me personally, a map I haven't seen much of yet in this matchup.
Exactly. Let's see how this goes. But before we go into the ins and outs of this matchup, we go towards our crowdfunding, because this stream was a lot about butts so far, but a little bit of a switch up here. Thank you very much, BallsDeep4187 for the $25. That is pretty damn awesome, my dude. Thank you.
All right, Demon Hunter starting off with creeping, a very level-hungry hero, of course. Peon pull. Ooh, works out very well. Peon manages to survive, got a good scout off, and slowed down the creeping at least by a little bit. In fact, the Blade Master is coming with Windwalk. If you can see some last hits here, that would be sensational.
Classic Soin, Orc versus Night Elf. Blade Master harass immediately, and that still is an easy one. First 32 experience gone, and the creep spot is still not fully finished.
And the grunt now coming in as well, gonna make matters even more annoying. The little, what's it called? Water elemental, reef elemental. Still up for grabs.
Next wisp. Boom, not even detonated here. 57 XP points already for Soin, who's again having a great early game, just like in the games versus Leon.
Yeah, this is looking basically perfect so far for Soin. Very nice prep. Super well executed. And this tech lead is huge, man. This is like a full minute.
Yep.
More than that.
Usually you can expect this Blade Master harass into the base and you juggle your wisps, but no. Soin finds a different way to slow down the Demon Hunter, and yeah, tremendous work so far.
At some point, of course, the HP will be too low. The downside of this early aggression plus tech is you don't have a shop for a long time. So you're gonna have no heal cells for a while, so you're gonna have to run back at some point, then heal. So at some point, Kaho will be allowed to finally be left alone, creep up, get some more XP, but still not quite enough for level 2.
Okay, but as long as you're not threatened in your base and slowed down, Orc is still in a good spot in this matchup. For quite some time, we're even favored in this matchup on pro level. Soin, though, rather on the weaker side of this matchup compared to a Focus or a Lin. But he caught up, and on some maps has his very own style. We've seen some tier 3 shenanigans from him on, for example, Northern Isles. But so far, so standard. Blade, Shadow, and the Demon Hunter finally reaches level 2.
And when you see an enemy Demon Hunter, you always know what to go for, and that's Raider Walker. Against the Keeper, it's a different story, because you need the dispel much earlier to be safe. But against Demon Hunter, whether it's Spears or Talons, or maybe even Dryads, you're always going to be fine with the Raider Walker. We see the main base being walled off, which is always a bit of a sign that it's going to be Talons. More of a sign, I guess, is that there's no Hunters.
Well, some Night Elves could forget the Hunter's Hall, but not Kaho. 1,000 gold. I haven't seen Talons in this matchup in forever.
Yeah, they haven't been too popular at all. Normally what makes a Talon map a good Talon map is for the Demon Hunter to be able to creep decently at the start, but I think it's also important for the second hero, Beastmaster, to be able to do something out on the map before Talon training is done. Which is why, for example, Last Refuge is so good for Night Elf. But, I mean, looking at this map, there's not much safety out of the map and at the camps to creep at all. There's the green camp outside, but that's it. Everywhere else that Kaho will go, he will be in danger of being ensnared.
Yeah, you always creep with your back towards the map. That is scary. By the way, our latest contributor wants his name to be read again. Balls deep, balls deep, balls deep, balls deep. Thank you very much. I hope you're satisfied. Yeah, it is a bit of a creep war here, except that Kaho is making a move with a Beastmaster. Classic tier 2 timing.
The Demon Hunter is very, very strong right now. The strongest hero, the strongest anything on the map at this point. And there's no Hex. Normally the Demon Hunter is supposed to be controlled with Hex, but of course we have the Serpent boards here for better early game. Creeping. Kaho's finding a decent timing.
Okay. Blade Master might need a potion here, despite the 2 rings. still taking some damage from the Demon Hunter, of course. Grunts will be falling. That slows down creeping. And Kaho gently moving out of certain ward's position and the surround on the blade.
He is so tanky though, dude. With the Spirit Link, with the double rings, he's very hard to bring down. The potions here have insane value. Killing a Walker would have been huge at the start. But that Walker barely holds on. But the Demoner is definitely making his presence known.
Shadowhunter an inch away from heal wave. No expo to cancel. Kaho, usually with this timing, you always try to get a bestiary or any sort of tier 2 building burrow. That wasn't the case, but he kept the units from creeping and cancelled a lot of selves. So, not bad. Not bad at all. I think we have a even game.
I think if someone can creep level 2 and pick up one heal scroll, he could look for a strong fight. Going now into the center of the map, here at the labs, is where we have the consumables, which can make a big difference in the big fights. And this is the problem I was talking about earlier. Right now, there's nothing safe for Kaho to creep. He can try to go for the natural, but he knows the creep deck might be dangerous, and his talent massive training is not yet finished.
Still takes some time. Time for us to thank Buttcrumbs once again for gifting subs too. Butt Exploder, Butt Explorer, and Butt Scientist. Much love, buddy.
The big butt family. Thank you. Very good items here on the Demon Hunter, by the way. Nicely boosted up in the stats, which is exactly what he wants. Still, you want to have an invuln to be on the safe side. There's a TP. That's on Beastie. We have a Tinker. Oh, big mana burn. Let's shut on her right away.
Yep, that was sick. No heal wave, no mana potion, no clarity. Gotta give up that position instantly.
And also, something that we don't have on this map is a Merc Camp. Normally, Orc in the late game really needs Berserkers against this strategy. There's no Berserkers on this map, which makes the options a lot more limited, I would say.
So it has a lot of gold to be working with though. 47 food. Kaho survived until Master Training is finished. And now this is his strong timing. So in switching gears immediately, going for reinforced defenses and pillage, but that reinforced is way too late for this push.
Absolutely. Blade Master at the shop going for a TP. Soya is going to play the base race. But he's going to get punished in the main. The first burrow goes down, and this could be plenty more falling. Of course, there's repair against it, but it's so much damage from the heroes and the magic and everything else.
So it is at 50 already, so he doesn't necessarily need these burrows right now. All depends on the amount of damage he can do right here. Going for Moonwells, Kaho, of course, has a TP, so he can react anytime.
Gonna take out all the burrows here if he can, and then TP home, I guess, is the plan. Shop might be falling, but it's taking a long time for Soya to actually take out these buildings. He's working away at them. Moonwell falling, Shop falling, but in one burrow stayed up.
Ooh.
That's kind of important, thanks to the reinforced.
That's right.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, so he only has to rebuild 3.
Town is under
Speed scroll. No exit kills here for Kaho, thanks to this amazing end snare ability. Can control the units perfectly. We do have fairy dragons in, but in ethereal form. Can't hurt these walkers, but then you're susceptible to mana burn, and so eventually you die.
Yeah, Soya won't be able to take a fight or win a fight for a long time. He has to draw out the game and somehow get an advantage. How can you do that? Well, a good answer for Orc is always lame with pillage. We got that upgrade already,
player's forces are under
but
attack.
Shadowhunter finds himself in the surround. We'll need to TP.
Yeah, and you can't really lane when you're stuck at home. That's what the TP does here. Scroll of Healing also on Kaho's side. Man, he's playing this talent strat really well, I gotta say. Quill Beast is in position for the towers getting cancelled. Ouch.
Yeah, Kaho all over Soya right now. Knows exactly what he has to look out for. Knows exactly what the threats are. And keeping everything in check at the moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Great scouting, great summons. What's Soen's way to get back? Buy time, get towers, win the economic way, but Kaho is the one to expand now.
Yeah, he hasn't lost any army in a long time. He lost some buildings earlier, but he remade them in the main base. Just looking for the next creep jack. So he doesn't have the endurance aura, so he's not that fast as he would be with another first hero. But yeah, with the mass and snare, he can still try to lock down the opponent. Talons going in deep. Are we gonna have a real fight now? No. No.
Not really the heal scroll. He got that, and that saved a lot of talents. Well done. And once more, Soen is stuck on the opposite side of the map. Is pillage enough for this to work long term?
I think it has to be a war of attrition. I think Soen has to hit the expansion or the main base over and over, find kills, disengage, speed scroll, slowly work up a gold advantage. And then maybe he can expand at some point. Maybe he can wait out the clock until the mains expire. But I think we can definitely expect another 7-8 minutes at least this game.
Okay then. Expo getting cancelled. Nice timing. Taking care of that wisp. And we are in for a base trade. Both with TP. This time, reinforced defenses. It's already a TP. Catching one radar without any damage done. But also Soen's base still intact. And that might be the time for the watchtowers now.
Again, there's a wisp being sent up there for the scout. Very important. Kaho has really been on top of everything so far this game. Strong first map showing from the young Chinese.
That's right. Late night gaming for both of them. Great responses all around. From both players actually. But now the Demon Head is getting caught. And snare lock on him, and he can't be staffed, but it's more about the talents trying to get rid of Cyclone Mana.
So it absolutely cannot win a fight here. He knows it, but he's trying to at least buy time for the towers up north. But they're already being dealt with here with the Ancient of War there, the fairies as well. The Demon Hunter is so damn hard to bring down, dude. He's got so many good items. Trying to pass an item again. The Invuln nicely given over. And Kaho is owning. Straight up owning.
Yep. The talent strat has always been a weakness of Soen for years. He got better in this matchup when there was more Dryad and Bear play. But Kaho realizing this and exploiting this.
Tinkers up north as well with a pocket factory, making things very difficult here for the towers and the peons. Dude, Kaho making a lot of right moves here, always aware where he needs to strike with what.
And this time it's an Ancient of War Pocket Factory Tinker, tower down, peon down, raiders running out of health as well. Oh!
Blade! Yeah. That's gonna do it!
Whoa! That was the neutral map. Front to back victory for Kaho.
Yeah, that was very convincing. Very well done. And yeah, I agree with what you said there earlier. Soen just always struggles against these talents. He doesn't quite have the nuances down to deal with them as effectively as some of the other orcs.
If only there were a school for orcs to learn this.
Well, the Zuk Zuk institution. Maybe
Yeah.
an ambition for next year.
The Zuk Zuk institution is back in my old place at Reeperbahn.
Yeah, they have a lot of experience with that. So he needs to make use of his experience now. Map number 2 is going to be his map choice. Northern Isles, it is. And the good news is, this is a terrible map for talents. So he should be facing a different strategy here.
That is the orc map in this matchup. Always has been. Doesn't matter if it's talents or mass hunts or if you're there to play Dryad Bears here on this map. That is also Soen's loses map, so it's his best choice. So if he's losing here, then it's gonna be rough. Map 2 on the way. Kaho with the 1-0 lead. 2 more to go for the semi-final on Sunday.
And of course, this side of the bracket is where most likely Happy will be waiting. Historically speaking, it was Soin who was able to bring bigger challenges to Happy, although Kaho on a few occasions has also been able to make it close. But of course, Happy down here is expected to be the big favorite. A Sock Happy rematch in the grand final this season would be quite something, of course.
Or a Focus versus Happy rematch as well. Lots of opportunities. Still, how many players are still left? 10? 10 or 11? Bad at math.
More or less. Yeah. Something like this. Something like that.
All right, we stick with the blade, but it's a lot about buts here today. But Kaho is switching it up. Keeper craft.
Yeah. Team honor creeping, second hero creeping, bear play, talent play here just doesn't seem good. Almost never seems good. As you correctly said, this just is straight up an orc map, but what seems to be the best for Night of Fear is still the good old standard Keeper Talon, Keeper Hunts expansion.
I wonder what Soen is playing though, because he's been experimenting with some wild tier 3 strats here, including some headhunters and bloodlust, etc. I'd like him to stick with the norm though. That seems to be the best. It is the norm for a reason. Grunt, Shaman, all that stuff.
You really want to make sure to be aggressive here on this map. Normally, if you are aggressive against the Keeper early, there should be no way for him to get level 3, at least not easily. And also try to get the middle green camps, get some scouting in with the Wand of Illusion or Sentry Wards, something of that nature. And then just straight up tier 2 counter expansion. We've seen the playbook plenty of times before, the blueprint. This can be a very strong map for Orc as long as the Keeper is controlled early.
Put a leash on that deer. We got a Blade Master with claws. And this is the best style of Orc versus Night Elf in Soen's hands, I'd say. Blade Master, a bit of harass, but then also mirror image against the spells. Not too many spells on the Night Elf side to deal with. He is almost a favorite here now.
Blade Master now 1.6. Sells the gauntlets, keeps the TP. Interestingly.
Keeper, by the way.
Scout. What?
Big mana potion on the Keeper.
Yeah, very nice. And quite a bit of XP already. Soen needs to ramp up the pressure, otherwise this Keeper is going to get level 3 way too soon.
Uh-oh. Alright. Saw the inventory. Doesn't want to fight him with that. Maybe he can force the Invo Potion early. Also, Crystal Ball for perfect information. And so far, not producing much, is he? Grunt's scouting for expos, Grunt scouting for APs, but none of that is happening.
Always a scary time for the Orc. You're quite blind out on the map. You can't use the Grunts, as they're just gonna die. So it's all up to the Blade Master and perhaps the Scout Peon to look for what's going on. And I like the Scout Peon play this time by Soen. I've seen too many Orcs in the past too easily losing their peons and then losing lots of intel. But this peon is still alive, even chopping on some trees. And the cool thing here is by keeping the TP, the Grunts are safe out on the map. If the Keeper finds them and uses the Entangle, they can be safe via the teleport scroll.
That's right. Blade Master feels forced into the Tuskar camp as well. Scroll of the Beast. Not too bad for an actual fight, but that's for later. Hunters are coming out on one Ancient of War and without an expansion though. This is not your classic Mass Tier 1 play.
Yeah, when is he gonna expand? Keeper staffs in now. Oh, the Peon Scout here is so good. Love this Peon. Peter the Peon over here. Giving so much intel. And Soya knows he has plenty of time. There's still no expansion to worry about for quite a while.
That's right. Wonder if he's not going like hunts into lores or something.
Blade Master. I think he just ran into the owl. Yeah, I think he is revealed. But again, slowing down the creep, forcing more mana out of the keeper. This is a very good game by Soya so far.
Yep. I wonder if he saw that there's an expansion coming up now. It's quite far away and nighttime, so maybe not. We can't assume it though. If the keeper is going for the gold mine, there should be a reason for it. But yeah, this feels incredibly slow on Kaho's side.
In the meantime, we have the Shadowhunter coming, and the Bestiary, and the Lodge, and the War Mill. So macro nicely lining up on the Orc side indeed.
Alright. That bigger mana potion can always turn the tides, of course, with Mass and Tangle, which will be very, very strong. Sweet little dodge. The mirror image, of course, confirmed, but no crits despite 2 claws. That pains my heart.
On level 3, he will finally be able to bless us with big red numbers. And the Shadowhunter, look at that. Can creep the natural instantly for an instant level 2. The Blade Master is creating so much space. It took Kaho forever to finally clear the natural. Yeah, this is just a wonderful position. Now the Keeper is level 3, of course, but this is exactly when the Shaman become available.
Thank you, Sloth1337 for the 9-month resub. And thank you, Creeps, for the Pendant of Energy. That is 3 more Serpent Wards. Blade Master Raz in the main. Sees the second Engine of War. Alchemist is out. But yo, this tree is not even finished. Then he has to walk over. Then he has to entangle.
So
moving at glacier speed.
Shadowhunter doesn't have the easiest time getting to level 3. He would need the lab, I suppose, to get there. But a quick level 2 without interference is kind of nice already. And the Blade Master, again, able to scout absolutely everything. May not have a staff, but he's got the TP to be safe. Oh, if he gets the Engine of War cancelled, that's huge.
Ooh, Entangle is there to save him. No mana for Mirror Image. And he lets go. I think it was just a shop, right? Yep. And in the meantime, Alchemist can creep.
Creeping in the middle. Oh, he's taking a good amount of damage here on the hunts. Well, good thing is he's got the heal spray. Now on level 2. Incarnation, robe, pretty good items. But big XP now for the Shadowhunter. Nicely pulling out the camp as well, making this easier to creep. And that is the big level 3 spike.
Yo, good luck, Kaho. Good luck holding this. Blade is maybe a little bit hurt, but the Shadowhunter can heal up a bit. He's playing the Focused Gardener style against the Entangled. Kaho was kind of expecting a counter expo already and was in close proximity to punch on that, but the one that's punching is Soya.
Yeah, super strong timing here to be attacking, and Soya could expand at the same time in just a few seconds. Just a really, really well played game here by Soya. Didn't botch anything. Nicely put together this strategy. Puts him now in a great position. There's plenty of Purge as well. Not too much healing is the one issue, perhaps, on the Orc, but he's got plenty of damage.
Okay, you can't walk into these Serpent Wars, man. Wow, there's so much damage with the Wyvern on top. Ay, ay, ay. These hunts are disappearing so quickly. Archer transition has already started, but will still take some time.
The cool thing is, sometimes the Orc here might look to be a bit cornered here towards the trees, might not have an exit, but there's a TP still. The TP is still available from the very early game, so if it was needed, Soya could use that to get back home with the expansion in the bag. But guess what? He's just fighting his way out.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to abandon. He doesn't have to flee. Hell no.
I did it my way. Alchemist is in with the last bit of heal spray. We got the big red numbers, so my fetish is pleased. And the herd units, they're fighting the Entangled Gold Mine. Smork.
This was just a picture-perfect game. By the book by Soya. Really, really well done. Quite impressive. Finally, with the entangle and some other units being hurt, he feels the need to TP out, gets one more Huntress. And sure, some losses, but he can heal up pretty quickly.
And cancel that Ancient Protector on the left-hand side, going for the Thorium unit armor upgrade, which is, of course, a little bit cheaper now in lumber. Then he can set up some towers, but gotta be a bit afraid of the rebound of Kaho, because apparently there was no time for healing yet. The Selves still have to do a job. The Wyvern falls. Kaho still has a shot here.
It ain't over quite yet, but it's only archers. If the Grunts and Raiders and Blade get to them, they could quickly die. Is he gonna commit for the cancel of the Great Hall? Ooh. Oh, it might just be enough. The heal spray over the top. Kaho trying to go for the big play. And he gets it! Oh my god. Last second cancel.
An old German saying is, you shall not praise the day before the night. And this is exactly what's fitting here. We stay on one base for a bit. But no, actually, the entangled gold mine is done. And now Soya is under pressure.
Alright, Kaho all of a sudden with an opportunity perhaps to win this game. But now the pendulum swings back again. And there's almost no frontline for Kaho. It's all archers.
Invul Potion on the blade would be great. But no, it's only a heal scroll. Shadow Hunter, not that much mana. Is it hero focus time? Yep. But there's an Invul Potion on the Keeper. Only one shop, of course. Blade under attack. Kaho fighting his way out. And despite not having a frontline, this is still looking good. Due to great focus fire, but the heal scroll is there, and now the surround is locked in.
There's a heal scroll still. There's another heal spray after, maybe. No, mana gone, thanks to the acid bomb. And Kaho holds his ground here so far. Damn, what a comeback, dude. Are you serious? Level 4 Alchemist all of a sudden?
He's called Wonder Boy for a reason. He makes it work, man. Kaho.
Damn.
Yeah, that's right. You're in a horrible position now, Soya.
Expansion will be cancelled again, dude. What happened? This game looked perfect for such a long time. And now, without the counter expansion, it's looking rough. It's not looking hopeless, though. Orc heroes can make up for a lot if they get the right levels. And we are kind of moving that direction. Shadowhunter about to be 4. Blade Master not too far away from that either. But at some point you're gonna need double level 5 to deal with the Nile of Masses.
That's right. The knockout punch would be Kaho taking to tier 3. Then things get really dicey. But outside of that, it's alright. Especially if you threaten an attack like this.
Alright. That's what the legends sometimes say. Oh, TP in. Keeper could be a bit exposed here, perhaps. But there's a new invuln to protect him as well. TP position perhaps a bit daring. Oh, big acid bomb. When all the raiders are taking lots of damage now. Keeper still hurt. Heal spray though, helping him as well. Kaho managing this fight very well so far.
The raiders are not in this fight anymore. He has to get that Keeper, but then there's also an Ankh. He's so safe. No level 2 heal wave for the longest time. Grunts falling. All he can do is trigger this Ankh. This is nothing. Sacrificing the Raider for it. Once the Ankh is gone, can he then still brute force through this Keeper health?
Oh, Keeper's kind of out by himself. With a purge, with a surround, there might be a way.
Wait a minute. 100 critical strike. That's the level up. And Kaho's units are severely hurt.
Okay, now we're talking.
Yeah.
Archers falling back to the Moonwells. Healing is still available. There's still a mana potion. There's a pendant to use for that as well. But not many units at all left for Soya.
And very little control. There's not much purge. The Shaman control group maybe a little bit too late to move them. Hunt's still doing damage here. Is there any pressure on the Expo? No.
Alchemist could get some solo experience here. That might be a bit of a silver lining after the hero loss. There's a Wisp in the middle and the Keeper is back. There's some money as well. Keeper towards the shop. The heal scroll here might do wonders.
Kaho maybe a little bit busy with the shopping. Shadowhunter has no mana anymore though. If the Keeper arrives as a surprise, this blade is dead. And Soya is running out of steam. Has to abandon this, and we are back with top 20 Night Elf supply. And Kaho back in a great position.
So when still supply blocked for a little while after that Boro was lost earlier, reinforced is now finished and helping him out. He needs to trust in the heroes. And they're starting to get scary. Double level 4, a couple more kills, and those level 5s might be on the horizon.
Clarity potions, Soyan's best friend right now. This Shadowhunter's got to carry. Level 2 critical strike is a huge game changer in damage. But so is level 2 heal spray. Consumables on Kaho's side, not that great.
Player's forces are
Heal potion, invo potion, expecting yet another hero focus on the Keeper. Rightfully so. But Soya striking when the iron is hot. Lots of raiders onto that Tree of Life, but he got Nature's Blessing and Wisps in position.
Quick with the repair also. Alchemist just got level 5, by the way. Very strong heal spray now. Archers find themselves a bit too far up front, but now repositioning as well. Hunt's trying to establish the front line. Not too many Serpent Woods here. The Snake Pit, not yet too scary. But Kaho is going to continue to fall back. Big Master with the mirror image quickly gets out of this one. He's got some good damage as well, not to forget.
That was a super quick mirror image.
Keeper.
Keeps the blade in the middle. Oh no, he got an invo though, trying to fight out. Doesn't really work thanks to the little bench here. Blocking himself now. Damage output is limited due to range. The Keeper fights out for now, and Alchemist is ready for the rescue.
Scary moment, but Kaho holds. He does it again and again and again. There's another kill. A raider goes down. Tree of Life now in serious danger. But Mass was repair. Quick reactions with the repairs.
Well, there's still a lightning shield. Needs to detonate one more and another. Soya is losing a bunch of supply. That teal wave a little bit too late.
Oh,
no more.
is he gonna
Wisp
get it?
Soon and Tangle.
Is he gonna
can't
get it?
break out anymore. Brute Force Orc. Soya needs a little bit more damage. Just this little bit more damage. And he gets it.
got
but
it.
at what cost?
Yeah, dude. That cost a lot of army. Soya down to only 34 supply. Shadowhunter's almost level 5, but basically no mana anymore. Blade Master, what can he do? There's another heal spray. Both of the Night Heroes are also on level 5. Keeper on the chase.
Oh, purchase out of that entangle. That could have been a kill. Little bit of Ensnare to control this army. 2 more grunts about to fall. Soya down to 40, but the Shadowhunter is level 5. That's the level he wanted from the very get-go. 2 more unit
More
kills
losses.
here. Ay, ay, ay.
Great back and forth game, dude. Both losing the expansion at some point. If the blade gets to level 5, Soya will be favored.
That's right. Without an expansion, the trades usually go the Orc's way. Speed scroll without barely any room to move. Interesting. And we're fighting right next to the shop. Is there a mana potion?
Oh, Soya seems to be clawing this game back right now. Mirror image as well. The heal wave is super strong. Yeah, next to the shop, the Shadowhunter is always insanely powerful. And now it's time to pick off the pieces. Soya may have just done it. He had to sacrifice a lot in the attack and kill of the expansion, but he got it. And now we can see Kaho slowly fizzling out. He doesn't have that much production anymore.
Sick comeback if that works out. Entangled though.
Oh!
Purge!
Oh no!
The little birdie! Just when we
What?
thought this game has been decided, it is not. Kaho fighting.
Oh, and there's not enough gold for the tavern res. Has to be an old-fashioned altar revive on the Blade Master. If the Shadowhunter dies, all bets are off. More
There's no
kills yet
entangle
going
at
to
the moment.
Kaho.
Archers say hello, but getting greeted by a grunt. Heals. Oh, Shadowhunter. Not in the group.
Oh!
For a second. Entangle.
Oh! Night surround!
No
He gets
way!
it!
Can he find out? That Archer.
No!
Blocks it
No!
again. There is a way
No!
out.
Gets
No.
out!
What?
Running to the shop! Running to the shop! Running to the shop!
Oh,
Oh
potion
my god.
to the rescue. Here's the mana potion as well. Snake pit being opened up again.
Oh my god.
The great escape, dude. What the hell?
And now it's only 5 hunts. Many of them super hurt. We have the end snares, we have the beefy grunts. Shadowhunter is still active. Next to the shop, he can buy more and more potions if he wants. And that was the last ditch effort. That's a round, not quite working out. This should be it. Should be. Or is it?
Maybe there's one more entangle somehow.
Akum is
somewhere.
close to 6, by the way.
Whew, Shadowhunter was close to being surrounded there again, but so in fight. No!
Ah!
No!
Ah, level 6!
No
No
mana
way, bro.
currently, but Transmute is on.
No heroes for the Orc at the moment. The Blade Master is back in 23 seconds. Alchemist staffing back. He's got the mana for the ult.
The longest 23 seconds. Every unit is more gold. Who needs an expo if you have Transmute? Hacking and
Where's
sling.
it? Where's the transmute?
Saving it for now.
Laight comes back, but the Shadowhunter won't.
Shadowhunter's back from the tavern.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Dude, that's a sick game. This is one of the most back and forth games we've seen in a while.
Town is
Transmute is
Transmute
in.
was used.
Shop is gone in a second. That might be a game-winning move here.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Main base is about to expire.
No. Shadowhunter was about to be surrounded. Is in. Blade has to
He's gonna
pop him
pop.
out.
Woo!
But now what do you do with the blade? Okay, you just walk out.
All about hero kills, perhaps.
Yep.
Keeper also in a bit of trouble, but he's got the invul potion and the heal spray. It's hard to kill him. Has to call for the GG. What the hell? A roller coaster ride going back and forth, but Kaho able to claim it somehow.
What a sick game by both competitors. Starting off so strong for Soen. Kaho with the insane rebound. And then it was just back and forth and back and forth. Great decision making by both of them. Knowing most of the time how far to extend. But also great fighting spirit by both of them. Never giving up too early. This is the W3Champions finals. We'll fight till the very, very last unit. Poor Soen, man. I saw his heart breaking after the hero kills here in Hamburg.
Man. Dude, the expansion, so close. The Blade Master loss, so close. The Shadowhunter loss, so close. So many close moments here going Kaho's way. Oh, dude, that is just devastating.
Soen takes a look into the playbook. What now? What next? He's on match points now. 3 maps in a row are necessary for this man. Maybe a quick call. What should I do? Can he call focus at this hour? Can he give me some advice? Or maybe his friend LawLiet, his 2-2 ally. What is the weakness? What should I do? How can I expose these Night Elves? Rough to make the calls. Soen with his back against the wall.
Map number 3. Soen's choice again. Concealed Hill.
Goddamn. The first match on this patch. Did everybody just leave the game? Kaho left the game.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. Extended break. Maybe a little bit of a join bug. Who knows? Time for a little breather. I had to download the map. Was it weird? Anyway. We're still on a mission to boost this prize pool here today to the 2K on day 2. It would be so fitting, everybody. $188 away. Profile picture still up for grabs. Every contribution helps. 2,500 people on Twitch. And damn, 400 as well on YouTube. That's basically 3K people watching a quarterfinal of Warcraft 3. Feels good.
Very cool, very cool. Hopefully, someone can bounce back here. We've seen a lot of epic series already in this tournament. Would love to see this also go full distance. But Kaho with one hell of a strong start and one hell of a comeback, dude. There on map 2. That was a thrill ride of emotions with ups and downs, highs and lows for both. So how can he bounce back now? Is that a demoralizing loss or an energizing loss?
Well, if you ask me, and if I interpreted his face at the end of that game correctly, it was very annoying. It was heartbreaking. But Soen, never count him out. Give this guy a Blade Master, maybe an item or two, and he's ready to slay. And this is what he needs now. 3 times in a row. Otherwise, we got Kaho in the semis.
So with a different opening build here, perhaps? Looking like a fast tech.
Ooh, concealed.
Beyond Scout, Blade Master, fast tech. No racks, no shop. Alright, interesting.
Thank you very much, Geisterhosen1990 for the 9-month resub. Greetings, and thank you very much for your work. Seems good. Some would even say is alright.
Quite alright, quite alright. Good morning to Disengage from Disengage TV. Hope you're having a good start into the Sunday.
It says Gumo at noon. Are you in the D-Gen sleep schedule now? Welcome.
Alright, here comes the keeper.
The keeper.
Beyond Scout. Slowing down the creep by a bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Blade Master has been spotted. He knows he's on the way. Berserker Seal would be huge for the Blade.
First, we gotta take care of this peon. Take some time off the clock. And the blade is here. But Kaho just leaves it alone.
I think he knew the Blade was coming for that juicy last hit. Could go for Entangle here to harass the Blade better, but you kind of want treants for creeping, of course.
What a weird early game. Kaho no spells, Soen no units.
And no Hunter's Hall either, by the way. This is a pretty quick tech with archers.
Oh, for now, at least. And Soen going Warmill Barracks. Is he playing Blade Master Headhunters? Got a little cough there, huh?
Yeah, I would have been like, what?
Like, okay, what build can I do for max frustration?
Yeah, why the early Warmill, though? I guess he had an excess amount of lumber. He's going to need the Warmill later anyways. Yeah, okay. This doesn't seem like a waste of money then.
Warmill rarely is. The way he was clobbered on Hammerfall with all the burrows going down. Cement upgrade, not the worst.
And this map, with there being so many green camps, the keeper being able to be in so many places at the same time via the staff, it can be quite hard to slow down the keeper's leveling. In fact, he's going to get level 2 here now. Oh, that grunt almost saw the life flash before his eyes. And Blade is having a slow start.
Yeah, it's just so he has a better late game. Oh, slow start, then accelerating. Like Bowser in Mario Kart.
We have a Hunter's Hall, by the way. Oh, the Blade saw it. This is a really important scout. And the Hunter's Hall this late should mean no hunts, really, but rather lures. And that oftentimes will trigger a Torn Totem. But it's no Torn Totem here. It's the Spirit Lodge still, despite the lures, which are most likely coming.
Pretty sick blocks by Soen with the Blade, I gotta say. Kills a Wisp for free. And of course gets a lot of information. Keeper is just creeping the right-hand side now. That's almost mean.
Good scouting by Soya. Nice staff play. Should secure that last hit for himself pretty easy. Out is the Shadowhunter. He was thinking about going for the Hex there. Thinking about going for the Hex and force the TP, but no. Serpent Wards and creeping.
Demon Hunter second into Lores. Huh.
I think the Shaman are a mistake. Shaman are terrible late game against Bears.
Well, according to Carson and Hitman, you can always play Shaman. They're always great. But you know, Carson isn't here and Hitman quit, so what do they know?
Hitman quit again?
He said, hiatus.
Okay.
Quit again.
It do be like that sometimes. So now, clearing the natural. If you can set up an expansion, I guess the Shaman can still work with the econ advantage. Are we seeing tier 3 for Kaho? Yes, we certainly are. Bears will soon be joining. Keeper gonna get level 3. But it's the Demon Hunter now. We need to be level up next.
That's right. Got a ring already against the hero focus. Cool to see that Kaho, as one of the younger and newer players in the scene, can easily play 3 very different styles in this matchup. You know, there's some people saying that 1.26 was the best balance ever, when we saw talents after talents after talents after talents. And now we got
Don't
3
forget
maps.
about the tower pushes and mass tanks.
Oh, it was so good.
Masonry.
Oh, it was so much fun. All the same heroes all the time. Yeah. This seems good. More variety, always more good.
Kaho seems to be in a good spot here, doesn't he? He's able to scout in the north, got the Keeper 3 already, preventing an expansion if that was the plan. And still able to progress with the Demon Hunter while going tier 3.
Don't forget, everybody, after the one-on-ones here, we got a little gift from Mapmaker Tenshi. It's a content piece unlike anything we've seen in the past couple of years. So stay tuned for that. In the meantime, the first raider is getting caught. Amazing keeper play.
Oh, that was a lot of mana on the Shaman as well. No Shadowhunter close by.
Dude, he just how many purges did he invest into this? It's like
Yeah, like 7?
yeah. I really wanted to say, "Oh, how bad are shamans now?" When in front of my eyes I had the purge saving the raider, and then it didn't come together. Man, this entire series is not coming together for Soya, it seems.
Yeah, he looks a bit shook. But this could be a decent timing for him. The Bears aren't really ready yet, but we do have ready the level 3 Demon and the Orb. Actually, this might be a decent position here to fight. With it back to the Moonwells. And yet more damage onto the Raiders. Mana Bird connects. Oh, this is looking dreadful. This is looking dreadful for Soya, dude.
Let's be honest, Kaho is destroying Soya here.
Invuln and Rejuve can't be purged. Nice play. One GNL Bear gonna go down. Could have almost staffed him, dude. Almost was able to save that one as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
How is kind of owning him here.
That's right. Good re-rally of that raider. Was about to die there. But yeah, speed scroll, disengage. But Kaho's just chasing, man, with these dryads.
On the chase, on the hunt. Shadowhunter low mana doesn't bode well for the Orc. Gonna have to pull that TP. Wants to keep these units alive. But that's the problem. Shaman late game don't do nothing against bears. Walkers are great. Coders, of course, also great. but really it's the walkers that you need to round out this army. This lodge was probably the game-losing mistake.
Yikes! Alright. Red spot, dragon spot, great creeping, healing at the same time. So in attempting the middle or just going straight for the Night Elf base? Yeah, there we go. 4 peons. This all reeks of desperation. It's an all-in.
And there's a sentry in the middle to see it all. Kaho just seems perfectly prepared this whole series. There were a few close calls, don't get me wrong. But here, map 3, honestly, is looking all Gucci for the Chinese.
Wonder Boy on his way to the 3rd semi-final, if I'm not mistaken, in a W3Champions finals. He just loves this tournament, apparently, as our vice champion. A bear falls, but there's also an engine of war. What can these peons do without Spirit Link? Raise some towers and a shop, cross your heart, and hope for the best.
Second Orb of Venom, not yet on the Keeper. It's kind of a big mistake. This is a lot of damage you're missing out on if you don't pass over this item. Right now, Kaho in a bit of a panicky state, not realizing the mistake just yet. Ah, now he passed it. Finally. And yeah, as long as the Serpent Wards are up here, this is very dangerous to engage.
And in the meantime, the shop is coming up. Shadowhunter also 2 mana potions. The hope is not all lost yet, but Entangle... Good purge. Entangle Focus Fire with bears is death to all raiders.
Kodo trying to get the snack in. Hungry Kodos. But there's the Entangle to punish it as well. Gets the Devour in the end. He can save that one. Yup, with a speed scroll. That would be big.
Ooh.
Demon Hunter in trouble as well. Getting purged.
Potion there. Peon blocks. Raider blocks. Blade Master in trouble there as well. Mana burn. Heroes duking it out. The shop isn't up. He's now. It's too late. GG. Another heartbreaking moment for Soya, that poor soul. Getting 3-0'd here. It's 4 Gs actually. And Kaho moves on to the semi-final next Sunday.
Kaho indeed looking in stellar shape. Man, close against LawLiet earlier, but here now a 3-0. So when it seemed like after losing that Northern Isles game, perhaps a bit tilted. That was a bit of bad luck also on his side. But yeah, Kaho, like it's shown in the TED Cup, Kaho seems to be in really strong shape right now. Our second semi-finalist determined after it was Sok yesterday.
Wow. Really impressive performance. You were right, Remo. I hate to admit it, but at the beginning of the day, you said this guy is looking steaming hot, very crisp, and he was. First map against LawLiet was a little bit rough, maybe, but afterwards, just stellar. What can I say? I admit, you were right. I was wrong.
That's how it goes sometimes. You win some, you lose some. Today, Kaho won them all, the relevant matches. And he is on track to face Happy in the semifinals, unless Starbuck or Lucy or Side can make for an upset.
That is correct. We got 2 more days of round of 16 and quarterfinals here in the one-on-one department. So we also have the FFA still coming up. Actually, to be honest, I gotta look up for how late we scheduled this. 7:30, that's in 1 hour. I gotta check if the players are ready then.
Yeah, we are, I guess, finishing a bit earlier than they anticipated today. We had lots of 2-0s in the 2v2s earlier this afternoon. And also a 3-0 by Soya versus Leon. Our Night Elf Mirror, of course, was going back and forth. And we had a long epic series there. But yeah, the day ended a bit sooner than most of us were hoping. Not quite the epic last encounter of the day that we had yesterday between Sok and X-Lord. Like I mentioned, Sok is in the semifinal. So is Kaho. Happy seems to be a likely semifinalist as well. And then next we're going to figure out who else will be joining in the semifinals. Focus versus Sonic will be a game for the first round, and Hawk versus Ice Orc. Between these 4, Focus seems to be the most likely candidate, at least on paper.
That would mean, if your prediction's going through, that we have 1 person of each race in the semifinal. Sok as a human, Focus as our favorite for the Orcs, Kaho as the one of the last two standing Night Elves, and Happy, of course, always goes into a tournament as the favorite. But if you remember, last W3Champions finals, we kind of said the same, and all of a sudden there was a Sock, and he eliminated him. Maybe Starbuck is the new Sock.
Yeah, Starbuck, I think, should be greatly favored against Lucy. And if Starbuck plays his best, he can beat anybody in the world. Inconsistency has still been a bit his problem. But yeah, if Starbuck is looking hot like we saw him before in the TP League, for example, who knows? Happy has proven, or rather, Sock has proven, that Happy is not bulletproof in these tournaments.
And of course, not only do we have 1-on-1, but we had some decisions in the 2-on-2 as well. We had yesterday already the early rounds where Dark and Reaver got eliminated by Death Note and Fish. We also had LawLiet and Soya eliminating the Frenchies. So LawLiet and Soya, while they're out from the 1-on-1 part, they're still in the 2-on-2. We had Starbuck and Pato walking over Razor Moon and Soima, and Sheik and Bizarre destroyed Chilla and Slay. That's giving us the semifinals of Fish and Death Note against LawLiet and Soya, the Human Orc Mirror. And we got Starbuck and Pato with Orc Night Elf versus Orc Undead against Sheik and Bizarre. Plus the grand final, of course, later on. In the FFA, which is starting... I gotta look up. I'm messaging my Orga, Matthias, aka Rulers. We start in 1 hour. All right, we start in 1 hour because we got Seiso in, as you see, who is, of course, in New Zealand. That time zone is really, really rough. So we start in round about 1 hour. We also have Ashan. Oh. We got Erenicus. Wow. We got Hawk.
For Seiso, this is gonna be like in the middle of the night.
He's used to it.
Giga Chat Gamer, let's go.
Also on a Monday, dude. It's like 4 a.m. on a Monday for the poor soul.
Hell yeah. Probably playing from a laptop at an airport or something.
I think he switched to Submarine by now, but we'll see. Who joins Todd, Sheik, and Lelu in the finals of the FFA is the big question. You can support these gamers, of course, at Matcherino, w3cfinals.backtowarcraft.com. But a person who is supporting the Warcraft scene for a long, long, long time is Tenchi, and he has a little gift for us. I play that as the end to this stream before we come back to the FFA. So Remo, if you have any comments here, any closing words, maybe, feel free.
I hope you guys enjoyed our starting weekend to the W3Champions season finals. We're going to be back tomorrow, and I wish you all a pleasant rest of the week. I'll see you also tomorrow for the TED Cup, of course, when we continue with the second group stage. Now, enjoy this piece and have a good night.
Your tension's in the house, here to bring you new maps. Our game is not a gold mine about to collapse. I push for innovation even if you guys ride the cab.
Your tension, your map suck just like your track.
I'm here and carry all the map makers on my back. We hit you with new content just like a creep jack. And if you want a balance rhyme about your favorite hero, you already know, just send it to Remo. Over 20 years we stayed strong. We can play this game all night long. We don't need the blue names to come along. We can even write our own theme song. Over 20 years we stayed strong. We can play this game all night long. We don't need the blue names to come along. We can even write our own theme song. Neo is the chosen one, you won't let this game die. He takes more care than a hero or fly. A legend, you could call him the 6 rays of the moon. He has the lessons for the cheat code, there is no spoon. Together we stand strong, this is our sanctum. Let's cast in the fire and keep this momentum. We will remember these days like there's no screen. Dispel on the screen. Over 20 years we stayed strong. We can play this game all night long. We don't need the blue names to come along. We can even write our own theme song. Over 20 years we stayed strong. We can play this game all night long. We don't need the blue names to come along. We can even write our own theme song. We can even write our own theme song. song. We can even write our own theme song.
Give it up for Tenchi, everybody! Thank you, thank you, thank you. What a wonderful, wonderful piece. Tenchi Music on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram.
Your tension's in the house, here to bring you new maps. Our game is not to go, mine about to collapse. I push for innovation, even if you guys riding cabs.
Your tension, your map suck just like your track.
I'm here and carry all the map makers on my back. We hit you with new content just like a creep jack. And if you want a balance, write about your favorite hero. You already know, just send it to Wemo. Yeah, over 20 years we stay strong. We can play this game all night long. We don't need the blue names to come along. We can even write our own theme song. Yeah, over 20 years we stay strong. We can play this game all night long. We don't need the blue names to come along. We can even write our own theme song. Neo is the chosen one, you won't let this game die. He takes more care than a hero or fly. A legend, you could call him the 6 rays of the moon. He has the license for the cheat code, there is no spoon. Together we stand strong, this is our sanctum. Let's cast in the fire and keep this momentum. We will remember these days like there's no screen. Dispel on the screen. Yeah, over 20 years we stay strong. We can play this game all night long. We don't need the blue names to come along. We can even write our own theme song. Over 20 years we stay strong. We can play this game all night long. We don't need the blue names to come along. We can even write our own theme song. Yeah, we can even write our own theme song. Ooh, we can even write our own theme song. We can even write our own theme song.